Then play, play, play. Hit the machines for your ultimate gaming experience with video poker and slots with cocktails and $4 ice-cold beer. Oh, and did I tell you about the 333? $3 tacos, $3 frozen margaritas, and $3 blackjack. All served and dealt by your very own Hooters girl. Hooters Casino Hotel is made for you. Book your weekend getaway now. Special room rates starting at just $29.95. Book now at HootersLV.com or call 1-866-LV-HOOTS. The ultimate Hooters experience is in Las Vegas at Hooters Casino Hotel.
We love beautiful skin and the sun, but daily exposure can cause premature signs of aging and irreversible damage. HelioCare is an antioxidant, anti-aging nutritional supplement that can help your skin maintain its defenses against the sun for more youthful-looking, resilient skin. And the advanced science of HelioCare starts working the first time. Look for it in the vitamin aisle at Walgreens or visit HelioCare.com.
These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Sirius XM. Today's Opie and Anthony show will begin shortly. In the meantime, we bring you some of the worst of O&A.
Which toodly-doo do you want today, Anthony?
Oh, toodly-doodly-doo.
Toodly-doo. Well,
surprise me. I llove hearing a good song remade with nothing but a fucking toodly-doo.
Nice so far.
Ah. I know what this is.
Right.
Stop it! Stop it!
Quiet.
Stop it!
I want an Asian finger in my rectum when I hear this.
Above us, only... Oh, no words, that's right. Toodly-doodly, a toodly-toodly-doo-doo, a toodly-doodly-doo, a root-toodly-doo, a toot-toot-toot, a root-a-tee-toot. Oh, I got it now. Oh, drums. Toot, 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 toot-lee-doo. A toodle, toot, doodly-doo. You toot. Toot, toot, toodle-toot. Oh, harmonies. I'll do it. Toot. Oh, all right. Solo. Toot, toot, toot-lee-doo, doo-doo. Stop whining. Toot, toot-lee-doo-doo. Doodly-doo, doodly-doo. And my favorite part. Toot, toodly-doo, dee-doo-doo. Ah, toodly, toodly-doo. Ah, hoot. You can say I toodly-doo, but I'm not the only toodly-dooer.
Not the only Bob.
Toot, toot, toodly, toodly-doo, tooty, toot, toodly-doodly-doo.
And there you have it, the Toodly Toot song of the day.
I love the toodly-doo.
Yeah, this is the Opie and Anthony show.
On the corner of Wilshire and Santa Monica. where they met, there was all these flowers.
Oh, boy.
And somebody had a bicycle that they had spray painted the whole thing white. I guess somebody got killed.
Dude, there's one in Brooklyn,
on a
too.
bicycle.
Oh,
There's
my
one in
God.
Brooklyn, a bike. It's chained to a sign. Well, it's spray painted white for a girl that got hit by a truck.
Yeah, why don't you just put the corpse out there?
Yeah,
Yeah, at least we can
just
touch it.
lay
Get
Like, I
robbed.
literally got it was like seeing a ghost.
Yeah, why do we have to be depressed because you lost a loved one?
If you do that, you know how many guys in Chelsea would have like little crucifixes hanging around their asses?
Oh, wow.
Wow, this got evil real quick.
It certainly did.
Craig on Long Island. Craig.
Out in the Rockaways. I'm driving on the Shorefront Parkway, wherever the hell it is, and there's one of those bikes. All spray painted white.
I never heard of the bike thing, the white bike thing.
It was like one of those little girly bikes.
And they spray painted white because I guess the kid's in heaven now?
Completely
Yeah.
white. And then there
Only
was
allow white
flowers
bicycles
underneath it.
and people in heaven.
I'm just like, I don't need to see this.
All right.
It's like heaven's going to be a great place. Well,
Oh, come on.
oh, sorry.
I want to steal one of those bikes and then just ride it around. Ride around that stupid ghost bike.
Oh, that'd be great for Halloween.
Yeah.
Steal one of those bikes.
There's Jimmy riding the all-white bike, and it says, we miss you, Ashley, on the back.
Ooh, I'm making just ghost noises. Ooh, driving by our house.
Oh, what a creep.
Dude, you should steal one of the bike and then you dress up as the guy who got run over.
Oh,
No, either that or you just chain your bike to it on the sign and then run into the store. This memorial now has like your kickstand scratching it.
bicycle rack. Put a bike rack there.
God,
Just shoved his bike in there.
I want to steal that bike so badly and then just ride it.
Going boo.
Just ride it in circles going, ha ha.
Samantha, what's up?
Nothing. I was just calling to make a comment about, the roadside memorabilia. I think that it's a good thing. I think that it's a reminder to people who are out there driving, maybe driving drunk, making stupid decisions, driving fast, that this is what can happen, and it doesn't only affect those people, it affects other people also.
No,
It
you're
affects
wrong.
families.
You're wrong. No, it
How
doesn't
do you-
affect the family.
It's creepy.
Once you're dead, you're dead. The family gets over it.
Thank you for bringing
I would love to know.
Well, I guess
I would
you
love
have
to know
to
how many
family a whole lot,
crashes were
don't you?
caused because someone was looking at the roadside memorial, going, "What the?"
Wait, what, Samantha? What'd you ask? I'm sorry.
I said, well, you really love your family then, don't you? Because I know if my family member was deceased because of a drunk driver, I don't think I would be too happy about
I don't
that.
mind.
What would you build a?
Yeah, I wouldn't spray paint something white and make everybody else look at it.
Spray paint a bunch of whiskey bottles and put it there.
You spray paint a bar with laughing patrons.
Well, I've never
Shut up and let us laugh. We're having a laugh, Sammy. Hold on a second.
Sammy.
Hold on a second, Sammy with an eye and a little heart dotting it. We're having a good chuckle over the drunk driving death thought. Now
Memorial.
Now get back to your point. What were you saying?
I was
Shut up.
saying that I think it's a good thing in a way.
We know you do. A little white thing spray painted all over. Shut up.
I've seen a white bike spray painted, so I can't say anything.
But yet you're
in reference
commenting.
to
But
that.
yet, you good point, Bill. Good point.
All right, who'd you lose in your family, Samantha?
Huh?
Who got hit?
Who'd you lose?
I did, but I've lost 6 friends in drunk driving accidents.
That's a lot of
and driving
spray paint.
Jesus.
accidents. Yeah, in a 3-year period of time. And
Were they the drunk ones?
in one case, the 3 of them were driving, and the one kid was drunk. But in the
say.
other case, it was a drunk driver who hit my friend's car and flipped them, and all 3 of them died.
Yeah.
So that's 3 families that lost a member of their family because of somebody else's irresponsibility.
Does anybody remember?
You know what,
Does
Sammy?
anybody remember laughter?
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
Side of the road.
What?
I just don't think that there's anything wrong with putting a cross up on the side of the road.
I know you don't,
either.
but you know what, Sammykins? Let me take lemons and make lemonade here. I mean, I know it's really sad for the families and stuff like that, but that extra money at Christmas can be put towards other things.
Right.
Just because they're deceased doesn't mean that they were never your family.
Oh, I was kidding.
You still have to
Wow.
have the
Oh
same
my
respect.
God! Way to just
You
bum out
know what to do?
everybody.
You want to take your funny bone and spray paint it white and put it somewhere.
And now, the moment you've all been patiently waiting for. Today's Opie and Anthony Show starts now.
what's up out there.
Ice Cube. How can I see?
That is not good.
Get ready to experience the thrill of a lifetime.
If you somehow find this offensive, just don't listen. But my guess is you'll be sticking around.
Let's do this.
It's going down, Jack.
Hey, it's Larry King welcoming you to the Opie and Anthony Show right here on Sirius XM Satellite Radio.
Oh, this is good radio right here.
Y'all are cooler and shit.
It starts funny and then gets very uncomfortable.
One of the most popular radio shows in the world.
Radio journalism at its best.
Hello, kids. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. They swear and they're vulgar and they talk about awful, awful things. That's what you like, isn't it?
Very flavorful.
Yay. That's what you like, isn't it?
Please welcome Opie. The show is twisted, I'm telling you. We're enjoying this shit.
That's what you like, isn't it?
Anthony.
I want dick prizes. I love when girls go through that. I'm here for you, ladies. Remember that.
That's what you like, isn't it?
And Jim Norton.
If a pussy could talk, it would say, "Die."
That's what you like, isn't it?
Everything you are about to hear is real.
Good morning. Welcome aboard.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Morning.
Ooh, hi.
Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show.
Yes. The Opie and Anthony program.
Yep.
We had a nice little, well.
You had a
me.
nice day off.
It was nice for me. I guess, probably fun for Jimmy.
I kind of had a nice day off. It was nice to see old friends.
Yeah.
For the people that don't know, a good friend of mine from the old days, fraternity brother of mine, died.
The old days.
Died. Yeah, I lost touch with him in the last, bunch of years.
Was it like one of those movies where everyone gets together and one of the old friends dies and you talk about things?
Oh, God, yeah. Like my phone blew up in the last week.
Oh, my God, are you okay?
From people I haven't talked to in, I'll say like 20 years.
Wow.
And then I'm just talking to them like we never went our own ways.
Yeah,
it's weird how that shit happened. Big time. So
What, are you talking about, like grades?
No.
Oh, see, I thought.
No, we weren't about grades. I brag about my college education, but, man, I skated.
Yeah.
I fucking figured out all sorts of shortcuts to get through that shit because I knew the classroom, for me, was a waste of time.
Yeah.
I was up there to partay.
You needed practical hands-on experience.
Yeah, the Opster was there to party and to learn the craft of radio.
The Opster? Did anyone call you the Opster? Up there, hey, it's the Opster.
No, I got a lot of Gregs and a lot of Opies.
Oh.
Not any, no Opsters.
Oh, damn. Got to get that flying up there.
I know. Oh, by the way, for the people that fly,
yeah,
it's a fucking nightmare out there. What's going on? Because of the sequester, they fucking got rid of some air traffic control guys or something?
Yeah, apparently they've cut back on TSA and air traffic control. And
I was in the Rochester airport for a total of 3 hours yesterday. Ooh. And when I tell you, if you're in the Rochester airport for 5 minutes, it's too long.
Wow.
There's absolutely nothing to do.
Yeah.
Like Newark, they have like a little sushi bar. They got all sorts of shit going on.
Hang out at a little pub.
You almost feel like you're at a mall.
Yeah.
Not Rochester. Oh my! There was a Hudson News and a fake Starbucks. Ooh. And a McDonald's. I think that's all I saw. There is nothing to do, so I'm just walking, just pacing, walking down the hallways. And this was after I got the phone alert that my flight was going to be delayed back to New York. But then I got there, and then they decided to delay it more. And they said something about traffic in the Newark area.
I fucking hate that when you leave where you're staying and you're rushing to get your flight, and then it's delayed 3 hours. And I could have just been in bed.
Yeah, I don't go to the airport early in general ever, and I didn't go early yesterday. That's the sad part.
Yeah,
because checking in at that airport, you could do the whole thing in 10 minutes.
Yeah,
you could pull up, drop off your rental car, and get through security and be at your gate. I'm not kidding. In 10 minutes.
10 minutes.
How long would it take in the New York City area?
Oh, please be there 5 hours before your flight time. What?
5 hours. And they let me bring my Mama San spring rolls home.
Really?
That was very nice of them.
Did you have to take a bite out of one?
Well, they had all the sauces.
Oh, shit.
And then the one asshole has to tell me, the sauces are going to be a problem.
Are they?
And that's what I said. Are they? It's my stupid, I love this place, Mama San's in Rochester. It's Vietnamese food. And I brought some spring rolls home for the wife and myself. But it has little, fucking peanut-type sauces.
Oh, man. What if the pilot has a peanut allergy? You throw it at him,
right.
It's dangerous.
And I was going to say, can I at least taste the sauce in front of you so I can bring my stupid fucking late lunch home? But I got it through. All right. They decided to be cool.
Look at you, like the fucking investigative reporter that brings the fucking bomb on board.
Right.
Look what you let through. Sauces.
Sauces. And, I almost sounded like you-know-who there. Sauces. And then I got on a ghetto plane.
Really?
I haven't been on a ghetto plane in a while. And a ghetto plane is one of those planes that is so obviously older than you.
Oh, yeah.
This plane was so fucking old. How old was it? They still had ashtrays.
Still had the shit stain from where Orville Wright was.
Right.
Hey.
I don't know. It was one of those tiny fucking planes where the lady has to figure everybody out. Like, okay, you have to sit over here now.
Oh, yeah. Little weight distribution.
And you know who they're looking at.
The fatties.
They're looking at the fatties. They got to redistribute the fatties.
And they know that. It's like...
But they don't say it that way. And they start politely by going... It was like the plane was like half empty. So they're like, empty seats and rows over here. They knew they had to fill people in.
Yeah.
And no one was moving. And then they started kind of hinting like,
Hey, Tubby,
you're going to fuck us up. You got to move over and up to the left.
What do you think? Jesus. They must want to have an even number of fatties on a plane.
Yes.
So they can, you get an odd number of fatties. Now you got to start figuring out how many regular people equal the fatty.
Right.
Put them, now you got to move multiple people per fatty.
But they're trained for that.
Right.
They just look at everybody and they just know. All right.
Yeah, yeah.
Somehow we got to get that tub of shit up here in the front without insulting her feelings.
The fucking pilot looks and just goes, and out loud, could you move that fat piece of shit up further?
Right. But that's what they're thinking.
Of course.
But they obviously can't say it that way. So they redistributed everybody. What kind of plane is it where the fucking wings are way the fuck above everything?
Oh, yeah, propellers?
Oh, yeah, we had propellers.
Yeah. That's, is it an Embraer? Is it the Embraer?
It's 2 seats on each side. This plane was old as fuck, and there were thunderstorms in the area, so I'm like, great.
Yeah. Oh, so you had to fly through the...
And I was
around the thunderstorms?
And I was sitting next to a chub.
Oh, you are?
A young chub.
A young chub?
Yeah.
Guy or girl?
Girl.
Oh, really?
Where it was one of those planes where you have the armrest that goes down.
Uh-huh.
And if she wasn't there, and I should have moved, but I was tucked away in my seat, and I was really fucking tired. I would have had the 2 seats. That would have been nice. But she was such a chub that we couldn't put down the thing. So I'm just rubbing
She was that fat?
I'm rubbing thighs with a chub all the way back to New York. She was nice though. It was her first flight.
Oh.
And
did you comfort her?
Well,
did you rub that big pork that big pork, that ham hock?
We hit some bad turbulence, and she was freaking out. A bunch of people were freaking out.
Did she look like a big bowl of chili? Jiggling and wiggling?
Oh, everything was...
Was she jiggling?
I noticed the jig.
Oh, that's another story.
I know.
Oh, Jesus.
I noticed the jiggle, I should say.
Yes.
And then the stewardess, who was just banged up, white trash with fucking ridiculously crooked teeth.
Oh, she couldn't possibly be on like one of the main named airlines.
Why is that?
One of the big planes. It's like the day strippers and the night strippers at the strip club or the local dive.
Right.
You know, you gotta put them in where they're appropriate.
Yeah,
so the shitty little plane gets the crooked tooth fucking hag.
You know you're on a bad fucking plane.
Yeah.
God, we're doing bits right now.
And then you get Virgin.
I don't mean to.
Yeah, but you get Virgin Atlantic or something like that, or even Virgin American.
Right.
You know, their stewardesses are pretty fucking on the money.
They're aerodynamic, if you know what I mean. They're
exactly.
Just like, little like this. They're smooth.
Yeah.
This chick was banged up.
Yeah.
And we hit some turbulence, pretty bad turbulence. I haven't experienced that in a little while.
Those little planes will do that too.
Right.
So
the thing dropped and, it was kind of give you, yeah, I heard that the whole fucking time. And, the chub I was sitting next to, it was her first flight. She freaked out a little, but she was kind of cool. And then other people kind of gave that gasp. And the, banged up stewardess who's sitting at the front of the classroom. Yeah. That's how small this plane was. You could just see her sitting there staring at all of us.
Was she in her little seat?
Yeah. She fucking rolls her eyes. Like, people obviously, kind of gasp, like, oh, what the fuck? No one's screaming or anything, but they were a little fucking nervous.
She's like, bah.
And she decides she needs to roll her eyes because, she's been in this type of turbulence a million times.
She probably walked away from flaming crashes.
Yeah, exactly.
Just walking out of the fucking rubble like the Terminator.
Right.
All banged up.
I always look at them, though, because, I know they've had way more experience flying than I do, certainly. So if they're looking at it like, fuck, or are they still reading their stupid Us magazine, then I know we're totally cool. That's just regular shit.
Well, the veterans can usually do that. If you watched any of the airport movies, Opie, you will know that the veteran stewardess will tell the young, fresh-faced stewardess back in the galley area during a problem, like, just put a smile on and don't let anybody know. And then she goes out shaking. Can I get you some coffee? Stewardess, I've noticed we've turned the plane around. What? No, it's that. I love that cliche in every fucking plane crash movie.
It's hilarious, yeah. Yeah. No, I just had this. She was ghetto, man.
Yeah.
I could tell she could get some things done, if you know what I mean. She was ghetto.
Nice.
So, and then I was telling you just before we went on the air, I was my window was facing the fucking landing gear, that big, giant landing gear coming out of the wing.
Oh, yeah. Because you could see it because the wing is up high, so.
Yeah, coming out of the wing, on each side, obviously. Well, that'd be stupid if it's only on one side. And I just decided, like, as the landing gear's coming down, I see that tiny little wheel, like you were just saying, it's like a wheelbarrow.
Yeah, it really is.
A tiny wheel. I decided, you know what? You've seen the planes land a million fucking times. Just fucking stare at that wheel.
Yeah.
Just fucking put your eyes on that goddamn wheel and just watch the process.
Yeah.
And man, when that wheel hits the runway, it's a violent fucking scene.
Yeah? Did you see some smoke?
You could see how that thing would just fucking twist off.
Yeah.
Just boom.
Yeah, well, it's going from 0 to like 100 and fucking...
Right.
30 or whatever it is.
That's what I was watching too, because the wheel, perfectly still. I'm like, okay, it's gonna hit and start spinning like a motherfucker.
Yeah.
How they figure that shit out? I don't know. Man. It's pretty impressive.
Yeah.
So, but I don't know. I feel bad for the people flying. It's a nightmare. I had 3 hours in the Rochester airport, and I left Monday after the show, and I had at least almost 3 hours in the airport before I even left.
Yeah.
Half my day, I was gone a day. Half that time I spent in an airport. 3 hours on each side, not counting the fly.
People do that all the time. It's amazing. Like, Jimmy flies a lot. He has been lately, especially.
Right.
I don't know how the fuck, because we know Jimmy.
Yeah.
How the fuck he doesn't just lose his shit, just start throwing things.
I don't know, but, we don't have to get into it, but fucking going to fucking, ugh.
Oh.
This one was avoidable, too. That's what sucks.
Was there a lot of, like, you kind of open your eyes wide, look at, kind of go, what are you going to do? Look at us.
We were all just kind of doing a little joking here and there.
A lot of look at each other, shake the head, and go, do that. With the face.
And, the priest and everyone makes it sound like it's an amazing thing to die and be accepted by fucking
Jesus.
God and Jesus in heaven.
The right hand of Jesus?
But I think the reason why everyone cries their eyes out at the hole at the cemetery is because deep down they don't believe.
Oh, God.
That's my thought for the day.
Is that it? That deep down?
Well, because I was brought up Catholic. I'm all over the place. I don't believe I don't believe in what they're telling me in the Bible, but I'm all over the place. I don't know what to believe anymore.
Right.
And some asshole on Twitter's like, just admit that you're an atheist and nothing fucking happens when you die.
Oh.
I would admit that if that's what I truly believe. I don't know. I'm just kind of like all over the fucking place.
Very mysterious.
But, I mean, they make it sound like it's a great fucking thing to die. Like, it sucks for the people that you leave behind, but it's an amazing adventure.
Oh, yeah.
And I came to the conclusion, as everyone's bawling, as our friend is being, laid to rest, that they're bawling because deep down they kind of doubt all those fairy tales.
So they just kind of...
Why wouldn't it be just an amazing, glorious fucking moment?
It would be. It would be.
I don't know.
But, like you said, who the hell knows? So you sit there and go,
I'm in the who the hell knows for real, for sure. Who the hell knows? But...
Well, regardless of what the fuck, that husk that you call your body is pretty much done at that point. Yeah. Whatever happens after that, with this essence of you and all that, who knows? But, oh boy, you'll never see that guy again. That's pretty much the bottom line.
And then you got the hack jokes that, like, it's an open casket and then I had to hear from a few guys, like, if anyone was going to sit up in that moment, it would be him. He would be the one. I'm like, oh, God.
Yeah, that ain't happening.
I'm like, please don't do this to yourself. Out of anyone, he'd be the one that would sit up and go, hey, surprise. Woody. He'd be the one, right? Because he was the jokester in life?
Look out.
The fun-loving guy. He'd be the one that would set up this whole fucking thing to just sit up. Would he? I was so fucking embarrassed and this guy had to say it nice and loud because he really thought he had a good one.
And you were just kind of like, the big douche chill.
Yeah. Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was my official... Yeah, it was kind of the big chill, man.
Yeah.
Going back to
oh, yeah.
Going back to sort of where I went to college. I mean, college was, 30, 40 miles south of there, and everyone coming back for a funeral. Yeah.
That's completely...
But you're right, it was the big douche chill.
The big douche chill. He'd be the guy.
He would get dead.
Am I right? Yeah. Was there any festivities?
Yeah.
I mean, was it a little awkward to maybe share a beverage and be like, hey, seeing how he kind of went that route?
He was a drinker, so if people need to know. But he was way more than just that. So, but the last few years of his life were more drinking than anything else, unfortunately.
Was there any like toasts? Like, hey, let's drink one for...
Well, yeah, there's a little... Because, his name in college was Dr. Fun, so...
Wait a minute. Dr. Fun?
So you have to have one for Dr. Fun.
Yeah. Dr. Fun?
Yeah.
That's a pretty impressive nickname, though.
That's not a bad
If you're
name.
going to be called Dr. Fun, you are the front guy. You are the guy that's going to sit up in that coffin.
It's better than the Opster. I'd rather have been named Dr. Fun than the
Dr.
Opster.
Fun is pretty good. Dr. Fun.
Yeah. That drinking will get you, man. Maybe not all of us, but some people, man, fuck.
No moderation?
No, his moderation went out the window a long time ago.
Damn.
He was a solid dude, though. I don't want to focus on the fact how he went, because he really was a good dude.
Yeah.
With two sons he leaves behind, a 20-year-old and a 17-year-old.
Eek.
The one kid looks just like him. It was creepy.
It's pretty bad when that's, preventable, if you just would have maybe, been like,
Yeah, there were a few signs.
Yeah?
Yeah. He had body parts shut down and then start working again, and he decided that was a sign that he could, maybe have a few.
Oh, that's bad.
Yeah. I mean, his friends tried. They did everything they could.
Yeah.
Yep.
Man.
Yeah, I guess supposedly he was supposed to tap out a year ago. I didn't know any of this because I've lost touch. He had his kidneys and his liver were done. And they were basically saying, look, this guy's not going to make it. And then miraculously, a doctor suggested dialysis. And that got his kidneys working again. And he decided, all right.
So it gets a little better. And you decide to just, maybe take up where you left off. Wow.
I guess.
That's Dr. Fun.
Dr. Fun.
Yeah.
I guess I say this to maybe help some people out there, man. Sometimes there are signs. That's the only fucking little speech I'll give you today. 'Cause in the end, he was a solid dude. That's why I went back. Because it's a guy I haven't seen in many years, but he was just one of those guys that, he would light up a room. He'd come in and just make 10 new friends wherever the fuck he went.
Yeah.
He was a great salesman, but unfortunately the dark side of whatever was a lot stronger in the end.
Yee.
Yeah.
That happened with Anakin Skywalker, too.
That's true. That's right.
The dark side.
Dark side really got a hold of him.
Ever hear that story? Let me tell you. It's a long time ago. Apparently in this galaxy very far, far away.
So.
Wow.
But, man, I got to see Brother Weeze. That was kind of cool.
How's he doing?
He's doing good, man.
Yeah?
Yeah, he's partying pretty good.
Good for him.
We went out on Monday night and had a few pops.
Ah.
At a place called Tony D's. Nice little joint in Rochester.
Tony D's.
You're going to meet Tony D. I think he's coming to New York.
Oh, yeah?
He's going to stop in and say hi. You'll like Tony D.
All right.
Yeah. But Weeze is killing it up there in Rochester. He's doing great. So, and then they were buying shots at the bar Monday night.
Shots.
And Weeze, Weeze is a lot older than me. A lot older.
Yeah.
And he still can't figure out how to fake a shot.
Oh, really? He was putting him down?
Yeah, he was putting him down. He had to get up to do radio the next day.
Oh, that sucks.
And on the way home, he's bumming out. He's like, it was, bad enough drinking a little more wine than usual or whatever. And he goes, but those shots. I'm like, I know, man. I go, idiot. I didn't do one of those shots.
No.
And he's all surprised, like, really? I'm like, yeah. Some guy I don't even know is buying shots for this whole crew here. And sorry, I'm not, the peer pressure is ridiculous. Well, come on, what are you, pussy? What are you, a faggot? It's like, can you relax? I'm happy. I'm happy enough just drinking my stupid Blue Moon. Don't worry about it. I have a nice little buzz, and I'm going to have a few more beers, and, maybe if I decide I'll have a shot, but you're not going to fucking strong-arm me to have your stupid shot.
Yeah.
I'm too old for that. That peer pressure left probably when I was 25.
Yeah.
And, and if you're going to insist, that I do the shot, well, as soon as you fucking put your goddamn mouth to the shot glass, mine's going somewhere.
Yeah.
And conveniently, it was a nice garbage pail right there.
It's very hard to look at somebody doing a shot when you're doing a shot because your head goes up.
Right.
That's the time you use.
You got to time it out perfect.
It's like a magician. And then you're like, oh, oof, oof, ah, oof.
And you time it out perfect, right?
Yeah.
And then you give that whoa face. And then maybe a little slam of the shot glass back on the bar, and no one fucking knows. Then you don't have to deal with the you fucking you're fucking too good for us now that you're on the fucking radio.
Oh God!
Shut up.
Oh yeah.
Those were complete strangers,
Right.
If it was guys I knew, then I probably would have done it just because for Dr. Fun and all.
Well, you have to.
It was good, though. It was good to see some old faces.
Yeah.
Really good to see some old faces.
How do they look?
Good.
The live guys, yeah.
Yeah, they look all right, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. The women, not so much, but I don't know what that is.
Well,
I've seen a lot of women in their upper 40s that do very, very well for themselves.
But you know what it is? Chicks, they really gotta work at it to look really good as they get older. It's just a fact of life. Guys, they can fall apart a little, and girls will still fucking,
right,
whatever. It's an odd circumstance, but that's the way it is. But man, if a woman gets up there, for the most part, not every woman, I know some just have great genetics or something, but and she doesn't work at it, eating right and some exercise and shit like that, man, can they get fat.
Right.
Holy fuckaroni.
A bunch of them looked all right.
Yeah.
But there were a few that were a little rough looking.
A little rough looking.
Hit
the old wall.
I'm not judging.
I'm not judging.
I'm not judging.
Who am I to judge?
Who am I to fucking judge?
Yeah, I hear you.
Dr. Fun wouldn't want me judging.
No. It was open.
Yep.
Oh, those are terrible. Did you look?
Yeah, I always look.
I never look.
I don't know why, but I always
look.
look. I look and touch.
No, you don't touch.
I touch.
Why?
I touch.
No, you don't.
Yeah, I do.
Why?
I don't know.
That's crazy.
I think it's out of pure curiosity. I don't think it's like, I got to have one last, it's just...
What do you touch?
Mostly the hand and the arm, usually. Yeah.
No, why?
It feels like a mannequin, more or less, with tough skin.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, I do a little touch.
Don't touch.
A little touch.
Why touch?
I don't know. I do, though.
I'm stunned.
Why?
I don't even look. I go up there and I look down.
You can't
I never
even
look into their face. No, because I don't want to remember that. Why the fuck do I need that memory?
And they might be the guy that opens his eyes.
Dr. Fun did it.
But he looked around the room, looking at everyone like, I gotta go.
Here it comes.
Out of anyone, we all know that he would be the... I'm like, really? He would be the guy, right?
You should have walked him up, holding him by the scruff of his neck and go, really? Look,
right.
Look at him! And just get all fucking uncomfortable.
Why are you laughing over there, Mars?
It's funny. Oh, thank you, Mars.
Funny. Wow, geez. Boy, we're off to a good start. Mars thinks so.
Ooh, this must be ethnic humor.
Oh, right.
Mars, it always comes down to race, doesn't it?
Yeah. Anyway.
Wow, I can't believe you're a toucher.
A little touch. I touch. I didn't touch yesterday, really.
Yeah, really?
I touched
a little.
I touched the sleeve.
That's touch. What? Did anyone?
I didn't touch skin yesterday.
No?
No.
Did anybody else touch? Did you watch somebody else touch?
No, because their backs are to everyone, so you don't know what they're really doing up there.
Well,
I'm not staring at every person. I would assume some other people are touching, but I'm not seeing it for myself.
Opie, I don't think anyone's touching. That's weird. I don't know. I find that is weird. No touch.
Sam, you don't touch?
No. Sam?
Never. It's so weird.
Steve C, I touched.
Oh, my God.
What? I touched him a lot.
Why?
I was bummed.
I don't get it. I understand, but...
Because I was mad, and I touched his arm in a few places, because he had just like a T-shirt on.
Was his tats showing?
All that, man.
Oh, my God.
He looked like a guy that could have easily sat up.
Off to eternity? He'd have been the guy. Off to eternity with the T-shirt?
Yeah.
Wow.
A Foundry shirt, I believe.
Yes. Hello, God.
Yeah, touch. A little touch.
The touching is so weird, though.
It is. I don't want to know about it.
I think it's creepier. Like you say, you don't look and you don't touch. I think that's creepier. Like if you look at it, you can almost put your head around the whole thing a little better.
No,
a little better.
Believe me, I can put my head around it.
A little better.
I just don't like. I like being like, well, let me think about Dr. Fun, if that was the case.
Right.
I'd be like, oh, yeah, that Dr. Fun. I remember that with Dr. Fun. I remember that. Ah, he's dead. His face is dead.
Yeah, I know.
I like eliminating that part from my memory by never putting it in the first place.
Gotcha.
Yep. You can't unsee that. I remember seeing like a relative once, and this is when I stopped looking.
Mm.
It was probably I was probably maybe in my early teens, around there.
Right.
And the person in the box was literally purple. They were purple. Purple.
Purple.
Yes. And now to this day,
you see purple.
I remember that person, and I have other memories and stuff, but it always just creeps in. Purple face.
Really?
Yeah. Oh, that was fun. Yeah, I remember. God, we went there. And then, hey, it's Purple Face. How you doing? Nah! I don't want to remember the purple face.
Why purple face?
I don't know. Because they're dead.
Because they're dead, Jerry.
And I
but purple,
remember that.
They usually figure that shit out.
Hey, whatever.
Who was the person?
Well, I don't want to say because I don't want to, I don't want to, if anybody's listening that was close to the person, I don't want to be like, you're fucking
I don't think I
family
can
member.
I don't think I can tell college stories anymore.
Why?
I realize they all listen.
Oh, do they?
Oh, God, they all listen. I thought I was sneaking some good stories through without hurting anyone's feelings. Oh, they all listen.
No.
Oh, they all listen.
Well, you haven't badmouthed anybody.
I don't badmouth anyone.
They probably like hearing the stories.
Yeah, I think so in general.
The big mac and cheese party? Did
no mac and cheese people were there, no.
If anybody was going to throw a mac and cheese party, it's the Upstart. What? Come on.
No, then there was another story, like somebody got a phone call from our pal who's now, gone. Got a phone call when he was supposed to be dead.
What?
So then that was another joke, leave it to him. He's going to be calling us all the time.
No.
Leave it to him. He's going to bother us for the rest of our lives. But it turned out to be one of those weird things where someone else called from his phone.
Oh.
So it looked like he was calling people after he died, and that's, leave it to him. He would be the one. I saw my dad die.
Oh, man.
No, the only reason I'm bringing it up today, I bring it up a lot lately, is because what you just said. And to see someone die is beyond horrific, because you see what the body could do instantly after.
Oh, I don't want to know.
The colors change drastically.
Yeah.
Without getting too morbid. But I don't remember that as much anymore.
Oh, that's a good thing, probably.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember it at this moment because you brought up your thing. But in general, I don't remember that anymore.
Yeah.
That was downright horrific. I just remember cool shit about my dad now.
Yeah.
Not that. Not the last moment.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Wow.
The funeral I went to, the mother grabbed the son and the arm fell off.
Stop it. Come on. Why would that happen?
No way.
Why would that happen?
Jason, what's up?
What's up, boys?
Hey.
I wish I could say it was a joke, but it really, really wasn't a joke. First off, funerals are a tough thing. I have an uncle that's an embalmer, and I've been through a lot of hey, come this way. Come this shortcut, Angelo. You and your cousin take this shortcut, and he'd walk in, and there'd be two people getting, the fluid into their. It's just a crazy thing. But so at the funeral, there was a construction accident. The mom, old Italian lady, she's screaming and yelling. She grabs the kid, and she's like, whoa, whoa, and then flip. The left arm just falls right into the casket.
Oh, Jesus.
Hold on. It's not even funny, but I gotta laugh. And here you go, and you're looking in the casket. He's upright because the mom is grabbing him, and he's just limb in the bottom of the casket, just the limb died. You'll go and visit the dead limb.
That's funny. Fucking Jason has that Brooklyn attitude. I love it.
Oh, yeah.
Unbelievable, man. Unbelievable. I wish I was able to take both of them because he had good working hands. He had very good working hands.
Right.
Have a great day, boys. Enjoy the day.
All right, we will,
sir.
man. Someone's asking, what about a goodbye kiss?
Oh, no.
No kissing.
No.
But we got a bunch of touchers.
That's crazy.
That go with the quick touch. Nothing too crazy.
It's anything, any contact with that thing that is no longer a person is unnecessary.
Right.
A bit morbid, if you ask me. Again, I'm pulling an Opie. I'm not judging. But I'm just saying.
That soul thing is a powerful thing, though, man. You realize that soul thing leaves bodies. I don't know where the fuck it goes, but...
Oh, you're just a banana peel.
That it factor, when you see a dead body, you realize that soul thing is long gone.
Yeah.
Long fucking gone. Because you could see people sleeping.
Yeah.
And you see the soul.
Uh-huh.
And I'm not talking about and don't say, well, that's because they're sleeping, you see them moving. No, I'm talking about you're not noticing the person sleep, is moving. You see them and you realize that fucking person has a soul.
Yeah.
Same thing now, someone dead in a fucking coffin could be just sleeping, but you just know it's not sleeping because that that it factor that makes us all who we are is long gone.
The divine spark.
Whatever.
Yes.
That's what some people, that's how people describe it, certainly.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm trying to say?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
You look, it's that fucking, that little element that no one could quite put their finger on.
Right, and you can't really define.
Yeah.
But when you know it's gone, though. From these people that have passed. So, whatever. There's a lot of funeral stories now, but.
Yeah, why go there? It's a happy occasion.
What?
I don't know.
Nah, it was cool. It was cool to see a lot of, people and stuff.
Yeah. Everyone, doing well? Did they all wind up doing well for themselves?
Yeah, a lot of them are doing all right for themselves, yeah.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, a lot of them are doing okay, man.
You didn't have fucking poverty guy that just walks around and goes, "It must be nice, huh?"
Yeah, you get
a
couple of those guys.
Yeah, but, I don't have to tell you, must be nice to...
Oh, Mr. Moneybags!
Here it is. Oh, jeez. So how many cars did you buy? I'm still driving my fucking... Remember the car I used to drive? What?
Hey,
still driving?
Like old time's sake, you want to spin a couple tunes over there, show them how it's done? I've gotten that one.
Every wedding.
Probably 1,000 times. The one guy that has to think he's being clever. Hey,
why don't you get up there and spin some tunes?
Show them how it's done, huh?
You want a DJ?
Radio boy?
Fucking people.
But they're all the same people. We all know those people.
Oh, yeah.
People are relating. They all know. They all know that guy.
Oh, God.
So that was it, I guess. It was a quick trip.
Yeah.
Fucking quick trip to Rochester and back. We should make a little more money and then move to Rochester. We'd be fucking kings up there.
Really?
Not doing radio. I mean, just live like kings.
Unfortunately, it's still in the state of New York, which I will refuse to live in once I finally retire, find a place to go to. It will not be the state of New York. They could go fuck themselves.
Pennsylvania? PA?
Could be PA. Could be PA. Could be somewhere maybe a little further south.
Mm-hmm.
You got to take into consideration what you call the weather, maybe. Yeah, laws. And I mean everything, I'd like to move to a nice fucking, maybe tax-free state.
Mm-hmm.
No state tax, thing like that. But, yeah. New York, though, fuck that.
Yeah, I'm not a fan. Not a fan at all.
Too much shit going on in this state, man. And Cuomo's just making it worse.
Not a fan of New York City.
No.
People like, oh, God, it must be great to live in New York City. I'm like, yeah, it's,
the city itself.
Good for the job.
Whole nother story, yeah. Yeah.
But I would much rather live somewhere else.
Mm-hmm.
Have a big, huge spread somewhere.
Oh, man.
That'd be nice.
What you could get.
I know.
Oh.
This fucking tornado, man. Holy shit.
Oh, my God. Yeah, you got to stay out of that tornado alley, as they say.
I don't know how you deal with that.
Well,
I guess it doesn't happen a lot, is how they deal with it.
It's the old Russian roulette thing. There are plenty of tornadoes, but a lot of times they just
a lot of people skate
around places that are not populated at all.
Or you just skate. They picked the town next to you this time.
Yeah.
But, man, that rolling the dice like that, holy fuck.
Yeah.
And this one, they said, I didn't know that a lot of times you got 12 to 13 minutes warning. Yeah. They just know, okay.
These days.
Bam, this is where it's at. You got 12 to 13 minutes. But supposedly this one, they said they were able to warn people, they had 16 minutes, which I guess is a major fucking big deal, that extra 2 or 3 minutes.
That was due to a little device called Dorothy, by the way, where they were able to get sensors up into the funnel. Oh, how many fucking
I want to thank
references.
all the finger of God tweets I got the last few days. Really, you were the only one that tweeted that.
Yeah.
You really were. You were the only one.
I finally just tweeted a link to the clip from Twister. Yeah, I found it on YouTube. I'm like, here, fucking watch it and have fun.
I want to thank the one guy that was clever enough to come up with that. You're a special individual.
The Fujita scale. Yeah. That
was a scary one. That fucking video they keep showing.
They wound up getting...
shit.
Finally, after all this time, wound up getting an amazing video from start to finish of a fucking tornado.
Right. A huge tornado.
Giant.
Was it a Cat
fucking
4
thing.
officially?
I think they went for an F5. I saw on the news. They said
Is Cat the wrong term on that?
Yeah, Cats for hurricane.
Oh, you're right.
Hurricanes.
So the F5.
F, the Fujita scale.
Right.
Yes. Remember, an F4 will, relocate your house. And then she asked,
what about it?
Is there,
is there an F5?
An F5. What would that be like?
Right.
And they all, what would that be like? Is there an F5? Finger of God. And they all looked around like no one's ever asked it before. Like they would be, the reality should be like, is there an F5? And they'd be like, yeah, it's pretty fucking bad.
Wouldn't all those dummies know an F5?
They wouldn't look around like, we can't even talk about it.
Right.
Holy shit.
Dude, what the fuck? Look at this thing.
Look at the whole way. Look how fast
Amazing.
the outer clouds are spinning.
They said 200 miles an hour, right? That thing was spinning?
I think they recorded gusts of 300.
What?
Yeah.
I'm a little behind on this.
Gusts.
I heard over 200.
Sustained wind of 200.
And gusts over 300.
And gusts over 3.
Wow.
There was just rubble left. There were little piles of rubble that were at the end of these little driveways where the road, you see the road, the driveways, and then just piles of completely pulverized dwellings.
Jesus, amazing.
And like I said, luck of the draw. These things, tornadoes happen, but the heartland out there is so vast, and the population centers are so far apart that for the most part, no one ever sees them. They go across the plains.
Right.
They could be the most devastating tornado if they were hitting a town.
Right.
But they didn't. This one
hit a town.
Hit a fucking town. And when you think a mile wide.
I heard 2 miles wide.
2 miles wide in some places?
I heard 2 miles wide.
Yeah. Jesus. That's literally a monster.
Right.
It's a wind monster.
Yeah.
It's a creature that has descended from the heavens to wreak havoc.
Was it officially an F5?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's just, and F5s are really, without getting into that movie shit,
that's just
they're really rare, right?
Yeah, especially to hit a town.
Wow.
Like that.
And then the death toll was horrible.
Dude.
And then they were able to lower it.
The fucking news.
And the news is like early reports. No, you fucking misreported.
You fucking reported that 91 people were dead.
Right.
24 children they reported were dead. They could not fucking say tiny bodies more.
They love saying tiny bodies.
When I heard tiny bodies,
right,
and they're pulling the tiny bodies out of tiny bodies. There were tiny bodies. I'm like, this is not. What are you? You're trying too hard. Report the story. Obviously, it's terrible.
I think they jack off in between their reports. They're so into it.
They couldn't.
You see the one lady yesterday with the bowling ball?
Huh?
She was holding a bowling ball because there was a bowling alley that was destroyed, and
really?
A bowling ball with like a princess on it or something.
She found her bowling ball. People have their priorities.
And she had to dramatically show you that this is a bowling ball, and this used to be a bowling alley, and this is about the spot you would have come in to get your bowling shoes. And over there, you could see, is where the kiosks used to be.
Yeah, lady. Who gives a shit?
I understand what a bowling alley is, but they had to find the bowling alley because I guess that was more dramatic than anything else for some reason.
Dude, could you imagine bowling balls just flying through the air at 200 miles an hour?
You see the teacher that was impaled?
Insane.
By the desk leg or whatever?
Oh, my God, no.
You didn't see that?
No.
That was late yesterday. They got a picture of her. It went right through her fucking lower leg.
Ow!
Could you find that? That was everywhere.
Yeah.
There was a teacher that I guess really is a hero and helped a lot of students, but one of the legs from the desk, I guess, impaled her right through her fucking lower leg. There it is.
Oh, they block it out.
Why are they blocking it out? Why are they blocking it out? It's the internet.
I don't know why they block a lot of things out. That don't make sense. Wow, that's like a metal leg of a
I understand. It's like satellite radio. This was supposed to be this, this new thing that where you could really do whatever the fuck you want, and
the mail would show it.
And no, we could curse. That's about it. Who cares? Everyone curses. But the internet's doing the same shit. They're starting to block out stuff that it should just be on the internet.
That shit fucking flew right through her leg.
How unlucky. Well, I mean, you could be more unlucky, obviously, and not have your life anymore, but I'm just saying, how the fuck?
The dynamics that take place during tornadoes are really amazing. Like what happens to objects that aren't normally solid, and then they become like fucking spears. Other things that like you wouldn't think could move that quickly.
Right.
Just amazing.
They're blocking it out. Why?
Yeah.
This is news. That's actual news. That's way more important than showing a stupid bowling ball.
Not to the bowling ball lady. It was very important to her.
This guy's saying it was an EF5. What's the difference, Ant? Do you know?
It's the fucking E something for Jew for.
Since 1950, there's only been 15 EF5s in the U.S. But what is an EF5?
It's the Fujita scale, but the E, who is that? Who's trying to fucking...
Why are you adding the E on there, Jim?
Hey, not for sure why they put the E on there. I said that up when I called in. Not for sure what the acronym stands for, but the Weather Channel last night officially reported as what was called an EF5, and they said since the 1950s, only 15 EF5s had hit the United States, and now 2 of them have hit Moore, Oklahoma.
It's already here. Yeah, the last one they had was in 99, did they say?
1999, that is correct.
And that was I'll just say an F5 as well?
Yeah.
Huh?
It was correct. It was an EF5 also.
Wow, EF5.
And the same fucking town.
Exact same town was wiped off the face of the earth then, and they rebuilt it.
Wow,
so
amazing.
This is a newer town. I got a daughter that's at Fort Riley, Kansas, out there in the Army, and I mean, this kind of shit happens. You got the Weather Channel on. You're trying to make phone calls. You want to make sure everybody's all right. But there are no warnings for these things whatsoever. They can tell you 10 minutes, 15 minutes.
15 minutes.
It's not enough time.
Well, it is for a lot of people. Those storms, those tornadoes used to take hundreds of lives before they were able to really give kind of a...
Well, there was a time, we've talked about this over the years, there was a time, thank you, sir, for your phone call.
You're welcome. You guys have a good day.
There was a time you'd just be a farmer or whatever, like, oh, well,
hey, storm coming.
Well, look at those clouds roll. Oh, a little dark over there. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You have no idea that that's a tornado about to wipe you out.
Now they...
Or a hurricane.
Yeah, hurricanes. Hurricanes, they would have no fucking clue.
Just a slow-moving storm before the Weather Channel, before the Internet, before TV, before...
radar, weather radar, satellite images.
All that shit, you just would be minding your own business.
Hey, we're here at the beach.
And a hurricane would be barreling down on you slowly but surely, but it would take you out because you never knew. It was
so many people.
It was coming.
Now they do a pretty good job. And now I think also with things like, you got your phone, alerts pop up. Beep, 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 and you look and you go, oh, it's an alert.
Right.
And it lets you know a lot more than, you can't be in front of the TV all the time or in front of the radio, but you always have your phone with you. I think that definitely cuts down on the fatalities.
This is the one thing I don't know about tornadoes. So when this thing, officially touches down, do they have a pretty good idea of the direction, or could it still be willy-nilly after it hits the ground?
On a pretty big scale, they have an idea of which direction it's moving in because the storms itself are moving in a certain direction.
Right.
But localized, they can't tell if, it's going to wipe out Main Street or fucking Oak Street or something like that.
It still could move, certainly, but they know about, okay, this thing is going to move northwest.
Yeah, but it goes on a squirrely line, so it could...
No, I understand that part.
Yeah.
But in general, they know the direction.
Yeah, pretty much.
Look, man, if you're within a mile or two of this fucking swath that we are showing you, you get the fuck out of there.
When it's done and you see that big fucking just trail of destruction, it is amazing. And people are like, well, one story house on one side of the street's okay, and the other side is... But it is. You look and you see all right, that's the devastation line.
Right.
And then this house here, I'm sure he's going to be raking up. But at least his house is still there.
Did you see the aerial view where I guess it's just a wide open field, so there was nothing it could really destroy?
Yeah.
And it was just a brown line?
Yeah.
Did you see that?
It fucking just turned up the...
Just chews up the fucking ground? But, I mean, the brown line didn't seem that wide at all at that point.
Yeah.
But it showed this weird, like, okay, and then it kind of made a circle over here, and then it went over here to the left, and then
you could see on the video
pretty amazing.
When it started, the little funnel cloud coming out of the clouds, and then it starts moving down, a little pointy, very thin tornado, and it hits the ground. And then it just fucking really quickly just spread out. Yeah, there it is. And it just spread out where the base was giant.
What is CNN listening to us? They're showing the exact clip I was just talking about.
The devastation. Yeah, look at that.
But then the little fucking brown, fucking squiggly line that you can see in the open fields.
That thing is fucking, like, look at, that thing is tight, too. That when it first started.
Right.
It's just... like, you knew that was going to be bad.
You know, we talked to a lot of people that have seen this.
Yeah.
I mean, that's why I love that we're fortunate enough to talk to the whole country. Like, where we live, I can't even imagine seeing this.
No.
We get to see it on TV, that's about it.
Yeah, and then New York, occasionally you get those Jersey, you get those people who go, it was definitely a tornado.
Right.
They're classifying it as a tornado, but it's not a weather... It's a weather-related tornado, but not like this. It's like the direction of the winds kind of made one of those swirly fucking wind patterns.
Just say it. When we get them, they're really sloppy.
Yeah, they're not real tornadoes. They're not made the same way these are made.
No, man.
It's more a wind issue than it is a hot and cold frontal issue coming together. So we don't get those.
No.
Ever.
They're saying the tornado had more energy than the Hiroshima bomb.
Yeah, but it didn't fucking unload it all in a split second on one little area.
Third major tornado they had in 13 years. Joplin, Missouri, right?
Joplin.
They had an F5 2 years ago. Yeah, we remember that one.
Yeah. But the media, the way they were spinning those death numbers. Oh my God, they couldn't fucking get the death count up enough, or just keep telling you.
Right.
Oh, what's the death toll? And it's expected to rise.
Right.
Like they love when a death toll is expected to rise.
Of course they do.
We're now getting word there are 91 fatalities. They fucking wrote off 91 people.
Right.
In this thing, and then they had to pull back and say,
they pulled way back.
Guess
right?
they found some people.
Good.
24 children, their tiny bodies being pulled from the wreckage.
That's a news thing.
Let's interview this person and have them in shock, crying.
That's a news thing. It's not bad enough that people died, then they have to find the youngest victim because that really hurts.
Oh yeah.
They do that with every one of these things now.
Yeah.
The Boston Marathon bombing was horrific, but then they had to really focus on the fact that one of the victims was 8 years old.
Yeah, they love that.
Trust me, it was horrific enough. We didn't need to know how old the youngest victim was to really fucking pull at the heartstrings.
No,
but they love doing that shit.
They can't get enough.
And of course, this guy has to say the other caller was full of shit, and we love this on the show. So let's go here. Sean on Long Island. What's up, Sean?
Hey, how you doing, man?
All right.
I just wanted to ask Anthony if he thinks Obama's going to ban wind now that 21 children died in a school.
Oh, I didn't hear that. By the way, 21 children didn't die. It's tragic and all, but I think it was, 9?
It was not even 8.
8 kids, 9 kids.
Oh, they're down to 9 kids?
Yeah, 7.
They're down to 7 kids?
7 kids.
Yeah. I think one's still in critical condition or something.
They had 20, they said 20 fucking one at one point. I heard 24, and then 21, and then, you wake up the next morning and watch the news, and they brought the entire toll down.
Well, they're not stupid. They get hearsay and people just talking in the area, and whatever number they get, they just go with, knowing it's great for TV.
Yeah.
And probably in their hearts of hearts, they're like, we can't fucking prove this, but man, does it sound good. This will be good for us.
And again, no fucking... the people that lost people there, it's terrible. But when you look at what happened, and you think of the actual casualty count there, it's fucking amazing.
It really is.
Those houses were pulverized.
And were a lot of the people just in their houses? Because where do you go?
Basements, an interior room. Some people have hurricane shelters, but or tornado shelters, but not a lot.
Right.
In that area, you'd think.
You would think that would be a great business to get into. But I hear it's expensive. But wouldn't you be the guy like, hey, not when I fucking build it?
Yeah,
You get a lot of business if you knock down your prices.
And it's not even like a bomb shelter where it's like, oh, yeah, well, let me buy one just in case, the once in no one's lifetime event happens. But tornadoes, when you live there, you got to bank on, it's probably going to happen at some point.
Right. Yeah, I just heard it's too expensive to get that shit done. We got
enough for you, I bet, right?
Huh?
You'd be the one. Yeah, you got one of them, I bet.
He'd be the one,
Got that at your mansion? Yeah.
He'd be the one that would survive this. We all know it. He'd be the one.
He'd be the one guy.
He'd be the one that would be flying through the air 5 miles, but he'd land soft.
Probably wouldn't spill his beer either.
Because he really knew how to...
Right.
Steve in Moore, Oklahoma. What's up, Steve?
Hey, morning, guys.
How close were you to this shit?
3 blocks from my house, it's totally flat.
Wow.
All right. So you weren't that close.
Oh my God.
No, we're
sorry. That's fucked up, dude. For real. I mean, it's hard to make jokes. This thing was a sky monster.
What are your impressions? Can you tell us, sir?
Well, there was a nader. No, see that.
Jesus is right. I didn't even see that coming.
Now, come on, now we got to laugh a little. If you can't laugh a little, then
my goodness. Well.
No, but it seriously did miss us by 3 blocks. I am very, very lucky that my family's alive, and so many people all the way around us. Everything's gone.
Right.
One thing it's like any other.
Do you have a little guilt when you go home at night and turn on that nice flat screen TV in your beautiful living room, knowing 3 blocks away?
Devastation.
People have nothing.
Believe it or not, we got power back last night, and that's just.
How the fuck
you
do they
power?
How do they figure that shit out?
How the hell are you?
Night, I mean, it's amazing, and it just it's like any other tragedy. It's way worse in person than it is on TV. I've lived in this town my entire life. Lived through the 99 one, saw that. This one, I think there's more damage and more devastation in this one.
The property damage is astounding. The loss of life, it's amazing that anyone survived it. It's, there's a video. Everybody has, the news agencies has video. They love placing people in front of their destroyed house.
Yep.
We're watching, hey, let's talk to this family.
Let's see how it's going.
Could you stand in front of your destroyed house, please?
Let's see how it's going.
We had no water, but it was okay because there was a place to stay and there was family, and it was okay. And right now we're staying in a hotel that our insurance has taken care of, so we are getting blessing after blessing. There's a rainbow everywhere, and with God, all things are possible.
We are so sorry for your loss, but we are so thrilled for you that you are all okay and that you are surrounded by each other and by these blessings that you speak of. Donita, Josh, James, thank you so much.
Looks like her husband.
Our husband's deef. Husband's a mite bit deef.
Looks like the kid is, too.
Ahead on starting point, so what now for people like the Lees
and they always got
to
seem very somber,
homeless here in this town? We'll speak to FEMA Administrator Craig Fugate about the plan to help people get back on.
What news agencies are there? Is Morning Joe there?
Oh, everyone's there.
Are all the morning shows going to be there? Do they all whisk themselves down there quickly so they could set up their little desk in front of the fucking wreckage?
Yeah, they're all here, guys.
Hi.
I'm
talking to you.
I forgot to tell you, on the way to the airport on Monday, when all this shit was going down, there was a lady, I don't know, somewhere in, whatever. She was in Manhattan, too. And she was waving down a cab dramatically. And we were at a red light. So I go to my cabbie.
Yeah.
I could tell he was a little dirty. I go, hey, man, we could pick her up. And his eyes got really wide because in New York City you can only pick up one fucking fare unless you're together. Unless you go, hey, we're picking up my friend as well or whatever.
Right.
His eyes lit up because it's an airport run. He already got me, which is pretty nice money. And then he's thinking, holy fuck, I get 2 airport runs for the
one run,
one ride. So I say fuck it. So I go, hey, I roll down the window. You need a cab? And she's like, yes. can I go with you guys? I'm like, yeah, I don't give a fuck. And the cabbie was so excited. And then he looks at me as she's getting in the car like, I'm going to give you a break. I'm going to give you, you just made my day.
Oh, wow.
He was so excited because they're $80, $90, to get to the airport. And now he's looking at 2. He's going to give me a little break, but he's still going to make well over 80 or 90 for the same ride.
Same amount of work.
Long story short, she's a reporter for somebody. And she was in the car making all sorts of calls. She had to get there. And then she was like trying to fly into Kansas. Then she was going to drive to Oklahoma City. But then, they weren't really sure where the real action was yet.
Yeah.
So then as we're going to Newark, like her flight is changing. Now book me on this flight. And now book me on the original. The whole ride. It was fascinating.
Oh.
Her name was Naya, N-A-I-A or something. I wonder who she works for. It looks like she's got maybe, freelance or something. And she got the call to go down to the devastation and do some reporting.
Why do they all?
I think it's NAIA or something like that.
Down there,
huh?
Why do they all have to go down there?
Because we all love looking at it. In the end,
but there's plenty of people there.
Yeah, they always go with the locals, right?
Yeah, and it's like, oh, well, we want to get the story. We want to get right in there and get the story.
I have a tornado report from PA. I was watching. They're all basic calls coming in about the tornado. So
they're that very dramatic video of the woman finding her little dog. That seemed to be the big.
Oh, really?
The big.
I didn't see that yet.
Oh,
wow.
Well, let's pop that up. Look at this woman. She starts yapping about the storm.
Right.
Oh. You didn't save that tab there, Oh, well.
Oh, the old lady?
I was holding my dog. I was sitting on the stool holding my dog. This was the game plan.
She's old gray-haired.
To go in that little bathroom.
Fat old lady.
Yes.
What are you?
And she's just standing in front of a pile of rubble.
This is your neighborhood. I can't imagine.
She held her dog.
Pause.
Pause. Big city.
Pause. This is what drives me nuts about reporters. Look. You got an old lady. Obviously, everything she used to own is now just rubble.
It's right there. Look, it looks like it went through a wood chipper.
Right, exactly. But the reporter has to fucking push it.
Yeah.
And you're about to hear the reporter pushing it.
The reporters absolutely try to get these people to cry.
Absolutely.
And it's not like a byproduct of their legitimate questions and what they feel they need to do. They are trying to get them to cry. And that's the only reason they're saying certain things in the way they're saying.
And if they need to do that, fine. But let's not make believe that the question was so important that you had to ask it. If it was radio, I would understand a reporter asking questions like that because you don't see the pictures. The picture alone, as they've said a million times, the picture tells the story.
Oh.
The picture tells the story.
So she ran into a bathroom.
Right.
This is the beginning of the video, and it goes on for a little while, so we'll just give you a little synopsis. She went into the bathroom and hunkered down with her dog. She held on to her dog. And she's talking about how she saw the stool, I guess the commode, whatever, the turlet, rise up out of the floor. Wow. She just saw Wow. And then everything just piled down on top of her. She was able to crawl out and realized, she was okay. But she says it on this clip. She's like, but, I lost my dog. I can't find my dog. And there's absolutely nothing left of the house.
Right.
And then we continue from there.
Here's the reporter.
She starts babbling. Yeah, yes.
Exactly. And,
what do you think of all this? This is your neighborhood. I can't imagine.
This is life in the big city.
The dog.
And then she goes, the producer goes, the dog.
The dog.
And then under a piece of sheet metal.
What?
Her little dog is stuck. It's trapped under wreckage. And now the producer and the cameraman and the reporter isn't even helping her pull the fucking dog out.
What assholes?
They're making this old lady fucking, good.
All right, and they finally, they had to get their shot dramatically, and then they're like, okay, now you could go help her.
Look at the little guy. He's so scared. Her face.
That's a cool moment. They lucked out there, huh?
Yeah. Unless it was all planted.
Yeah. They found the dogs.
Prayer to let me be okay. He answered both of them.
Oh, because she just...
Because this was my second prayer.
Oh, the little guy heard her talking and was crawling from the wreckage.
I'm so glad.
Are you glad?
Yeah, she's so glad. Cameraman didn't put the camera down, that's for sure. Did you get that? And then the dog walks away. He's all fine.
That's a cool little moment.
The old lady and her little fucking doggy.
Look, Chester's okay. He came out of the tornado. Chester was in a tornado, and the whole room was spinning around and around and around. But then I found out it wasn't a tornado. I just had the bed spins. Chester was fine. Chester was caught in a tornado, and apparently one of Opie's boots were caught in the tornado, and it hit little Chester in the side.
Shut up.
His boot was attached to a sock and his own foot, but it flew around in the tornado.
We got a dramatic story coming in. Let's go to Bobby. Bobby, I hear you were in the tornado.
It was crazy. It was like a train. The roof was coming off. I get sucked. I would have been dead if I didn't grab onto E-Rock.
E-Rock.
E-Rock, you'd be happy to know that a couple of the old boys of mine, my old friends, are really digging the E-Rock songs.
Oh, wow.
I didn't ask them. They came up to me and said, by the way, we're digging the E-Rock song.
Who wouldn't?
Why would that make
Buzzy would be one of those guys, my old roommate.
Why would that make E-Rock happy?
Well,
the guys
he'd be happy
to...
The guys are going through some tough times with a friend dying, and to get a little joy and laughter from E-Rock's songs,
right?
E-Rock's got to be happy about that. E-Rock comment?
No comment, huh?
Oh, boy.
He's looking at me now.
Why aren't you commenting?
Comment. It's radio.
My old friends are digging the E-Rock songs. I'm not making that up, by the way. They actually said that to me.
Yeah. Oh, God.
Buzzy said that. But when you say, hey, Buzzy, what's up? He goes, Just Jeff. His new name is Just Jeff.
Yeah. Just Jeff.
We're all moving past our college nicknames finally.
Is that, oh, really?
Finally, after all these years. So he's Just Jeff now. You can't say Jeff. It's just
say Just Jeff. Why?
Because he doesn't want he doesn't want people to think he's Buzzy anymore. He's a responsible human being.
Sure.
With a job that is a complete nightmare. You want to talk about flying? He was giving me his itinerary for the week alone. He's got to fly to like 3 different cities this week alone. With 3 kids at home. Lives out of the Atlanta area now.
I can imagine having...
That's his job, though. He flies all week to a couple different cities, minimum a week. Week after week after week.
That's just that is not a...
That's always been my
fun gig.
But that's always been my dream, to be able to travel the country and see it. But I would imagine those people like Buzzy, that it got old a long fucking time ago. Oh wow, I get to see every city in America. It gets fucking old.
Dude, it's probably exactly like Ed Norton described it in fucking Fight Club. When he's just going one city to another on the plane, sitting there lethargic.
Right.
That
it has to turn into that.
Yeah.
But I mean, the first year or two when you get to see every city.
Oh, hey, I
brand
travel
new city,
a lot. It's great.
Got to see Seattle. Got to see Austin. Got to see Chicago.
And then back to Chicago. And then
got to see Seattle again.
And back to Chicago.
Right. I don't know how they do it. Oh, why do you got Sean F's E-Rock song page up, Sam Roberts? I did not do this, E-Rock. Sam did this.
That is a page of nuggets right there.
We were talking about it.
Oh, by the way, is the new podcast up and running?
Oh,
yes.
Whoa.
Yes.
We weren't allowed to. We couldn't, I should say, do the intros this week because of my little fucking detour.
I mean, it's not on. You have to wait for it. If you're subscribed to it on your phone,
right,
then it's up.
All right.
And if you're looking at the RSS feed, then it's up. But of course, it takes iTunes, a little while.
Right.
But it's up if it's on your phone. You got it.
So the Opie and Anthony show podcast once a week. We got it out there.
Episode 2.
Episode 2 is how long?
It's 59 minutes and 56 seconds.
Just under an hour. We're trying to keep these to an hour, maybe a little more every once in a while, but about an hour and 15 tops. And this week, what are we featuring?
Tippy Tom watches Sophie's Choice.
Oh God, I love that one. Yes. Our homeless friend was broke down bawling over Sophie's Choice, and then dissects the movie and the choice she had to make.
Yes. Trace Atkins in studio with Colin Quinn and Tom Papa and Guy Fieri.
That was strong.
Great.
And Roland can't say Bonaducci.
Oh, man, that's going back. Taking it right back.
Well, we punish him, right, every time he said it wrong?
Well, you start, because you realize you couldn't get him to say it right, so you end up having to... That's when the show was in its mousetrap stage, where you guys were obsessed with mousetraps.
Well, I was and brought him to the show.
So you made Roland put his hand in a mousetrap.
Right.
When he couldn't say any...
So we got 2 old bits this week. That's cool.
Yeah.
Because people are really digging the older bits because it's stuff we just can't get to on a regular basis anymore on our channel.
And hey, guys, stay tuned because at the end of the podcast, there's a little nugget.
The Opie and Anthony nugget.
Nugget.
That little piece of shit that finally drops into the toilet.
Piece of shit that... even after flushing, miraculously, it's still just bobbing around in the bowl.
Right. See it go down, and it comes right back up.
Oh, it comes back.
The good old nugget.
Yep.
You shake that shit loose.
The nugget.
You shake it loose so the wiping isn't as bad.
Oh, my God.
That's all that is sometimes. If you would have just waited for the little nugget to finally fall out, then your wiping wouldn't be as bad.
Oh, my God.
Do you understand this?
I get it.
We don't want to announce what the little Opie and Anthony nugget is this week?
We can.
It don't matter to these people.
No, it's the...
We decided to put up the George Brett shit story.
Yeah. Which is great, because then if you download
story.
the podcast, you have those little nuggets for yourself.
Yep.
I was too busy with what I had to do, but someone tweeted a link to a website that breaks down the entire George Brett shit story.
Really?
With pictures and everything. It's really, really funny. Because they're trying to figure out when the story took place, because it's one of these things that kind of happened, obviously, but it was before the internet was really organized, so people couldn't really figure out what year the clip was from. So then they break that down by him mentioning some of the players, I guess, in the clip.
Yeah. Oh, right.
Or there was a video originally of him telling the story. Yeah, that's what it was. And that sort of just was kind of thrown online with no real timestamp. But it's pretty funny. If I find it, I'll tweet it. Or that guy should just send it to me again, and I'll retweet it. It was pretty funny. Anyway, you got to see the Wolf Blitzer clip with the atheist girl.
Oh, yeah, I saw that.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, so you don't need Melissa? Melissa, what's up?
Hey, you have to watch it. Wolf Blitzer looks like a fucking moron, and he's caressing some little boy's leg. It's the craziest.
Wait, Wolf Blitzer is... Oh, there's the little kid. Okay, this is it? All right. We got the clip. Thank you so much.
Thanks.
Yeah, thanks, Melissa. Oh, boy.
Wolf Blitzer, tornado survivor, something about an atheist. All right, let her rip.
That's your dad. Well, we're happy you're here. You guys did a great job.
Pause. If Wolf Blitzer touched my fucking kid like that, I'd punch him in his teeth.
He grabbed the little child's
Who gives you
calf.
the right to fucking touch the kid?
His little calf. How old is that little fucking rugrat?
I would 2-ish.
2-ish. And he grabs his little calf and then rubs his thumb on the
That's the
kid's
part that
little
bothered
calf
me.
And goes to grab the foot, but the kid moves a little.
Yeah.
Wolf is a creep. Oh, it's Uncle Wolf. Yeah. All right.
Well, we're happy you're here. You guys did a great job. And I guess you got to thank the Lord, right? Yeah. Do you thank the Lord for that split-second decision?
I'm actually an atheist.
Oh, you are? All right. But you made the right call.
Yeah, yep. We are here, and you know, I don't blame anybody for thanking the Lord.
Of course not.
So.
Hey, all right, Andres, want to try one more time?
He's touching the kid's hand. The kid's smacking him.
He's smacking him back.
He was like high-fiving him or something.
That wasn't bad.
That wasn't that bad, the whole atheist thing. So,
well, Blitzer, digs the Lord, so he asked that question, and she answered it fine, and he was cool with it, and then she was like, yeah, other people thank the Lord. I have no problem with that. So
it is a strange situation, this religion thing, when it comes into here, because obviously a lot of people there, the Bible Belt, whatever you want to call it, very religious, and they're standing in the wreckage, and they're thanking the Lord.
Right.
I want to thank God. Oh, this is wonderful that we're alive. But who did it? Like your Lord, your God, did it in the first place.
You can't question the Lord.
I know, that's just it.
He does his things.
Why thank the entity that did this in the first place?
And if you were the Lord, wouldn't you take out the atheist woman and save the one that is preaching your
dude? She's just
your lessons.
She's just as fine as someone who sat there praying until they were like hoarse.
That's why I don't know if you should throw the Lord thing into this if you're a reporter down there, because I'm sure there were some big Lord people that fucking perished.
Yeah,
but it was God's way.
It's God's will, and it's
he gets pissed.
Mysterious ways, and you gotta sit
two
there
said
and go,
it best.
Yes, he moves in mysterious ways.
Yes, of course.
It's all right. It's all right.
It's all right. It's all right. Oh yeah. You're home of rock and roll. I want to be a voice guy for a rock station.
Yeah.
You're home of rock and roll. Who wants to hire me?
Pretty good.
Let's play this. We'll be back. We'll play a little of this. Fuck it.
It's alright, alright. She This is the Opie and Anthony Show. Opie and Anthony, Sirius XM.
This Memorial Day weekend, SiriusXM has all your motorsports needs covered. Sunday, Formula One Racing's premier event, the Monaco Grand Prix.
Sebastian Vettel, who comes on the final turn.
8 a.m. Eastern on Sirius 92, XM 208, Sports Zone on the SiriusXM app. Then it's the Indy 500 from Indianapolis Motor Speedway. Pre-race coverage with Jack Arute begins at 9 a.m. Eastern on SiriusXM 211. And the Coca-Cola 600 at 6 p.m. Eastern on SiriusXM NASCAR Radio Channel 90.
On Memorial Day weekend, the biggest races in motorsports are on SiriusXM.
The Blend presents another SiriusXM Town Hall exclusive.
Please welcome Rod Stewart.
An hour of Q&A with rock icon Rod Stewart. Celebrate the release of Rod's latest album, Time, and the SiriusXM Sounds of Summer. Hosted by original MTV VJ and SiriusXM DJ Mark Goodman. This Friday at 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 Pacific. Encores throughout Memorial Day weekend on The Blend, Channel 16, and on the SiriusXM app.
Adam and Eve is determined to help you spice things up in the bedroom, and they're backing up that promise. So check this out. Go to adamandeve.com, and you'll get 50% off almost any item when you enter offer code DOLL at checkout. Okay, that's a good deal in itself. But if you do it now, you'll also get a free Big O kit. Who doesn't love the Big O? Adam and Eve's Big O kit includes their exclusive Climax gel and a mini vibe. You'll also get your entire order sent to you for free. So hurry. Take advantage of this deal while it lasts. You can choose a new adult toy, a naughty movie, or almost anything else for 50% off. Then you'll also get free shipping, plus the Big O kit, including the Climax gel and mini vibe. Just use offer code DOLL at checkout. That's DOLL, DOLL. at adamandeve.com.
Entrepreneurs, the #1 franchise in its category, just opened up new territories in your area for as little as $39,000 with in-house financing. For a limited time, ChemDry is inviting you to clean up, really clean up, with huge earning potential in as little as 60 days. Come on, it's never been easier, faster, or more affordable to make your financial dreams a reality. Call 888-801-9990 or visit ownchemdry.com to download your free franchise opportunity guide so you can cash in on the estimated 14 billion square feet of new carpet being installed each year. If you don't, someone else will. ChemDry doesn't offer business opportunities like this one every day. 10,000 down, huge earning potential, up and running in as little as 60 days. Clean up with Entrepreneur Magazine's #1 franchise in its category for 25 years in a row. Call 888-801-9990 or visit ownchemdry.com to cash in with the market leader.
Are you single and using online dating sites? Why, that's a fine idea. Maybe you'll find just the right person using a computer. Maybe she'll be stunning and laugh at all your jokes and you'll fall in love. And it'll turn out she's really a famous Hollywood actress. Or maybe you should call It's Just Lunch. It's Just Lunch uses real dating experts to get you out on some real dates for some real fun, real fast. It's Just Lunch, a smarter way to date.
Call It's Just Lunch at 1-800-THE-DATE. That's 1-800-THE-DATE.
In the unlikely event that you've got something to contribute,
Hello?
feel free to give us a call. Opie and Anthony have a phone.
You want to answer me?
Call the show now. 866-WOW-1-WOW. That's 866-969-1969. SiriusXM announces something very special. Comedy Central Radio.
6 weeks ago, I spotted a hipster. They're the human version of bed bugs. If you see one, there's probably 40 more under your bed judging your music.
Comedy Central Radio. Hours and hours of stand-up comedy from Comedy Central's massive library.
I have no problem with illegal immigration in this country, except for the fact that they don't serve on jury duty. It should be the other way around. They should serve exclusively on jury duty.
Comedy Central Radio on SiriusXM 95.
Attention all U.S. drivers. Do you own a vehicle with less than 150,000 miles with a manufacturer's warranty about to expire or no warranty coverage at all? In order to aid the American people with saving thousands on future auto repair costs during these hard economic times, VSC America is now offering an affordable low-cost coverage plan to the general public. As of today, you could be one of millions of drivers that now may qualify to have your vehicle protected under this coverage. Those who qualify will have all future covered auto repair bills paid directly to the repair shop for them. You pick your plan, you pick your deductible, you even pick the repair shop. Roadside service, towing, and rental coverage is included with all plans. All this at a fraction of what many dealerships are charging. So call now for your free 5-minute quote and see if you qualify. The number to call is 1-800-664-1345. 1-800-664-1345. Again, that's 1-800-664-1345.
Attention business owners. Are your receivables now going out 45, 60, and even 90 days before you get paid? And to make matters worse, your bank is canceling or limiting the line of credit you use to finance your receivables? Hi, I'm Kevin Goen, president of AmeriFactors. At AmeriFactors, we can finance your receivables to match the needs of your business. We guarantee your customers' payments to you. If your customers can't and won't pay, we eat the credit loss. For over 22 years, AmeriFactors has been funding and helping businesses grow nationwide. AmeriFactors can fund your application within 24 hours. So if you're tired of getting questions and not answers from your bank about funding your business and want to keep your business running smoothly and growing, call AmeriFactors today, 800-884-3863. AmeriFactors, 800-884-3863. Or AmeriFactors.com and fill out your application today for approval tomorrow.
When someone calls your business, what happens? If you had a phone number from Grasshopper, they'd hear your professional main greeting, and extensions would forward to your mobile phone, so you never miss a call. With Grasshopper, you can even have a multi-city presence. Get phone numbers in LA, New York, Miami, anywhere. Join over 100,000 businesses who've sounded more professional with Grasshopper. Find your perfect phone number at grasshopper.com. Grasshopper, the entrepreneur's phone system.
This is the Opie Anthony Channel on Sirius XM.
Hello? Fill the grave there.
Let's see, you motherfucker, cocksucker, you cocksucker. Why don't you come over here face to face? Your mother's a fucker, she's a cunt, you're a... I'm a your mother's cunt, you son of a bitch.
I'll beat the shit out of you, you bastard.
Why, you lousy son of a bitch. I'll give you $500 to come
You just wait till I get a hold of you.
Why, you fucking bum, I know who you are.
Yeah?
And God help you when I see you.
can't wait to get a hold of you.
When I catch you, I'll put I'll do two things out of your both cheeks. You remember it for this? I know you, don't worry. I know you, and I'll get you.
Pig.
Are you cocksucker? Why don't you come over?
I'll come over.
I'll come over and meet you, you motherfucker.
Yeah, you wouldn't have the guts.
Yeah?
Where's my father? Where's my father?
Your father is in your mother's asshole.
Yeah?
You fucking bum. Hello?
Yeah, listen, I had it with you, you son of a bitch. Where you want to meet me, you fucking have it out?
Well, you yellow red bastard, you motherfucker, cocksucker.
Yeah,
I've been fucking, your mother's been sucking my prick for many years, and you're trying to make a jerk out of you. Why don't you come over and meet me face to face, you motherfucker? I'll walk over and meet you wherever you want.
That's what I want. That's what I want.
Where are you? And I'll come right over.
You son
of a bitch, you motherfucker. I wouldn't come.
I'll come down here.
You son of a bitch.
My friend's in the bar right now.
I've got your belly. Come on over, you son of a bitch.
My friend's there right now.
You
Why don't you talk to him, you yellow bastard?
Why, you lousy motherfucker, cocksucker. You fuck your own mother for a nickel, you son of a bitch. You're a motherfucker and a
You son of a bitch. Nobody can talk to me that way.
Hello?
Yeah. I'm gonna break your fucking face open for you, you son of a bitch. You don't talk to me.
You know, your mother sucked my prick the other day, you know that?
Yeah? Yeah, well...
Now you can come down and suck mine, too.
Yeah, when I come down, I'll chop it off for you.
I wish you would come down, you motherfucker.
Yeah.
Last night I think I shit the bed. Got so drunk I gave a dude head. Life is just a merciful blur when you pop a Pisswasser. Pisswasser, don't drink it slow. 3 a.m. buy some blow. Sleep in the bathroom on the floor. What really matters anymore? All the crap you do all day. Who fucking cares? Anyway, Pisswasser, this is beer. Drive drunk off of beer. Pisswasser, drink all day. It helps your troubles go away. Yeah, yeah. Pisswasser, cheap German lager for export only.
Sirius XM. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
Oz Morrissey, right? Yeah.
I'm very surprised.
The Smiths, right?
E-Rock.
54 today, Morrissey.
That's, you know.
Were you into the Smiths?
No.
The weirdos were into the Smiths.
Right.
I like a tune or two here and there, but
yeah,
his fans, the Smiths in general, their fans, holy fuck, hardcore.
Weirdos?
I would say they were weirdos.
No?
I think so.
It's kind of...
Actually, I don't mind this one.
But I'm very surprised E-Rock went with this.
Why?
Fucking Ray Manzarek.
Yeah, we didn't. Oh, yeah, we weren't on the air.
He's dead.
You know how he died?
I heard he had
a long battle with bile duct cancer. What the fuck?
Oh my god!
Where's the bile duct again? It's like in here somewhere, right?
No, it's down in your by your liver.
It's one of those just little tubes down there.
Yeah, it's it's a liver thing.
Good old Ray Manzarek. He was a trip.
How old a gentleman was he?
He was 70-something, I would say. Oh, right? 72, 73? What are we looking at? When the music's over.
What did Ray look like back in the day? What did he look like back in the heyday of the Doors?
He went with the sideburns.
Let's take a look. Let's take a look.
74, by the way.
Down memory lane.
74, Ant. Told
74.
you. 74 is the magic age. If you can get past 74, you're going to make it to 85.
He was groovy.
Yeah, he was.
Look at that 60s do. That straight hair brushed to the side.
He was all right, man. He was always good for a soundbite, that guy. When the music's over.
He does have those big fucking pork chop sideburns.
Ant's not a big Doors fan.
No.
I love the Doors.
So,
turn out the lights.
Who's left?
You got John Densmore's left.
Yeah.
And you got the Robbie Krieger there.
Robbie Krieger. He's a little bitter, right? Isn't Robbie Krieger bitter?
No, John Densmore was the bitter one. I don't know if he's changed his tune in recent years, but he certainly spent a lot of years being bitter.
Yeah.
He was lucky to be in that fucking band. Who's he kidding? Ray Manzarek, Robbie Krieger, and fucking Jim Morrison. Damn brilliant.
That was it, huh?
Densmore, I would say not so much. Densmore was like kind of a jazz drummer. And I think that's why he's bitter. I think he really wanted to make it in the jazz world.
Oh, he looks angry.
Oh, my God. That's what he looks like.
He's looking all, you motherfucker.
Would you fuck with that guy?
No.
Hell no.
That's a badass.
E-Rock, you like the Doors?
No, not really.
Why? Why don't people like the fucking Doors?
I understand and I can appreciate what they've done, but I just not. If I had to listen to it, I'd say no.
By the way, you could have kind of done a twofer there. You got the tornado with the people praying to the Lord, and you got the Ray Manzarek dying. You could have done the you can't petition the Lord with prayer.
Oh, I hate that.
Why? Could you get that one for Anthony? He loves it.
He loves it.
Do you like any Doors songs? I know you don't like search it out, but if one comes on, you're like, all right, I kind of like this one. L.A. Woman.
No.
I'll go with the hits for you.
Any of those fucking played out.
No.
Goddamn.
Roadhouse Blues. I know you don't like the fucking blues shit.
Back in years ago, they were already so burnt out.
God, I loved them.
I can't fucking.
Well, what I did with the Doors, I really got into them, but I only knew the Doors from the radio, and then I went deep. And then radio stations, because like you said, the burnt out factor was ridiculous.
Yeah.
They started playing like Alabama Song and Waiting for the Sun and Backdoor Man. Those weren't the songs they played at first.
Waiting.
Waiting for you to
come on down. I didn't mind for one of the big hits that. It was played over and over again. I didn't mind. Come on, come on, come on, come on.
Oh, God, that was like the hit of hits.
That was the hit of hits.
That was the one that everyone enjoyed.
Yeah. No, I don't even think I like this one.
No.
Come on. Come on, where is it?
Come on, come on, come on, come on, now touch me, babe.
Horns.
Yeah. I loved his voice, but the music as well is horrific. Just horrific.
Like the horns in this. It's kind of. Any song with horns is pretty fucking cool.
They all sound.
Yeah, they fill things out. Till the heavens. One of the more produced Doors tunes.
Yeah,
a lot of shit going on in this song right here.
They went over the top of this one.
Yeah.
For you and I.
American poet Jim Morrison. Oh, he's just writing down drivel and babble and stone fucking bullshit. And they're like, oh, he's brilliant.
Well, that was a time where you could get away with that.
Yeah.
Try just writing down bullshit now.
Yeah. Have fun.
Did you find you can't petition the Lord with prayer?
Is that the actual title? Because it's not in here.
No, it's...
Is it American Prayer? Is that the one?
No. Oh, my God. Why can't I remember the name of the song? I can't petition the Lord with prayer. Holy fuck, help me out.
I'm waiting for somebody to pop it up here.
I'm having what they call a brain fart.
Oh.
Is it just called Petition the Lord with Prayer?
No.
There's a song called Petition the Lord with Prayer.
Uh-oh. I don't... No.
Anyone?
That's not the name of the song. Is it Soft Parade, maybe?
Soft
I think it is Soft Parade. I got that myself, by the way, fuckers.
Well,
I didn't go to Twitter.
It comes in.
The brain fart went away. Yeah, of course it's Soft Parade. I know this. Just took me a second.
Let's hear that one so I could...
The Soft Parade, officially.
It's more Doors crap.
E-Rock, we don't have The Soft Parade in there?
No, the problem with Gillette is some songs are listed as Doors, other songs are listed as The Doors, so they don't show up in the same list.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
And Soft Parade's not showing up at all.
Well, we got it.
Yeah.
We got it over here, E-Rock. So you can turn down your shit. Because Ann loves this. Oh. He loves how this begins.
Seminary school,
this is...
There was a person there who put forth the proposition that you can petition the Lord with prayer.
Why is he doing this?
Petition the Lord
with prayer. One more time.
Petition the Lord with prayer.
Guess what?
You cannot petition the Lord with prayer.
That's what they found out in Moore, Oklahoma, right, Ant? You
I
can't
don't
petition
know.
the Lord with prayer.
And then ding, ding, ding. Oh, is this horrible? It's terrible.
I must find a place.
A place. Good riddance.
To who?
All of them.
To Ray?
Oh, him, Jim, Ray, whatever. What is that?
That
sounds medieval.
Yeah.
Calliope?
You try to make medieval sound cool.
It's a harpsichord.
What is it called officially?
Harpsichord.
Lurch used to play one of those.
Addams Family.
The Addams Family.
But now we changed the song right here.
Disco Doors. Hey, get out on the dance floor, everybody. Jim Morrison and the Doors.
Da, 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 da.
Who likes this? Come on.
It's not one of my favorites.
It's terrible. Oh,
they're just jamming.
Yeah.
They're just jamming.
I would not listen to a second of this. At any portion of it either.
Look at
like
Sam. Sam's into it.
Oh, Sam hates it. Sam hates it. You know what I was digging on the other day? Keith, the cop was turning me on to it. I had to blast it in my backyard, much to my neighbor's chagrin, I'm sure.
Trinidad James?
No, Drake.
Oh,
Drake,
yeah?
There's that song, what's his new fucking...
Started from the bottom?
Newest... Yeah. Oh, yeah.
That's a shit.
Dude.
Can we play this?
It was hilarious. It was blasted in my fucking yard.
You like Drake?
No, I don't like it. I just thought it was hilarious.
Oh.
And the fact that my
what makes it hilarious?
My Jewish neighbors had to hear it. Because he just throws nigga in like everybody's like, nigga?
Yeah, he just drops it.
It's just drops like, yeah, nigga.
That word is
Starts
not,
like that.
not that powerful anymore.
It starts just like this.
This
oh, wait a
song is
minute.
huge.
Yeah.
It's a big song.
Huge.
Started from the bottom, now we're here. Started from the bottom, now my whole team fucking here. Started from the bottom, now we're here. Started from the bottom, now the whole team here. Nigga, started from the bottom,
He just throws nigga in. It's great.
Yeah, he does.
Started from the bottom, now my whole team here. Nigga, started from the bottom, now we're here.
Unnecessary.
Yeah.
Now the whole team fucking here. I done kept it real from the jump. Living at my mama's house, we'd argue every month, nigga. I was trying to
Yeah, we'd argue every month, nigga.
Something about his mom. The white Jewish lady.
Yeah.
I gave you the keys, so you bring it right back, nigga. I just
I love the way you like it.
Catchy.
$500,000 for a show and
Started from the bottom, now we're here. Started from the bottom, now the whole team.
Oh my God, what was that?
Oh my gosh. Hi.
Hi. Is this on
Who's
sale?
she?
Pause.
Yes.
Just a video girl.
How do you not like black girls?
Oh, well, because she doesn't look like a black girl at all.
She's got black in her, right, Sam Roberts?
She looks like a black girl.
Yeah, well,
she looks like a black girl. You see this broad in this video?
she's very attractive.
Holy fuck,
Yeah,
what's her
nigga.
name?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Is she a professional video girl?
I would assume so.
I don't know. I think she might be a little more actress than
I don't know her
professional
from
black
anything
video
else.
girl.
I feel like I would know that girl from something
She
else.
quite attractive in this video, nigga. Nigga.
It's kind of cool how he fits that in there.
It's fucking.
Right.
I was laughing my ass off. I was like, "This is fucking fun."
Babe, I can't tell you anything else.
Let's take a look at her.
This is medicated lip ointment, but I want you to know, with that being said, I still think you're straight gorgy.
Whoa.
And I would love for you to
Pause.
accompany
Look at them
me
tits.
to
She so needs to button 1, 2, at least 2 out of the 4 that are left.
No, that's perfect.
No, it just means if you're, if you're not buttoning the those other 2, you're down for some shit.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I like that.
She's down
fucking
for some
weave.
shit, especially if you're just in like a Kmart type place.
Yeah.
When you button that shit up, if you're just going in for some
Button that shit.
some toilet paper and some fucking.
Not if you're in a motherfucking Drake video.
Yeah. What are they doing? Why are they fucking breaking this song down like
You
this?
throw a little skit. Throw a little skit in. Get
It's all
the
about a
kids
little
laughing.
skit.
I just want to hear the fucking shit. So they have goofy white guy.
Right. He's picking his beard with an afro pick.
Right.
And
He's
staring
he's
right
a
at
hipster.
her tits.
Titties.
He's a
Her
hipster,
titty
and
tits.
he's an idiot, and she's fucking, giving him the wood of it.
Do you like that they're making fun of white people here?
It's hilarious.
You
I
like
love
that?
it. Yeah, I could see it, every day in every commercial on television, but that's okay.
All right, let's see what happens in this Drake.
With a poor, stupid white
I can
guy.
show you how I live.
Get the answers from the black
And
people.
you can get based with me and like 18 of my best dogs.
Yo, your girlfriend's on the phone, man. She sounds super pregnant.
LaQuisha.
I'm gonna be alright. You look just like Mac's girlfriend.
Another white
She died last week. She didn't die, but you look just like her. We can do like a double date or something crazy like that. My treat.
Okay.
That's all on me. Come on around the other kid. I'll take care of it.
This kid sucks.
No, it's like Mr. Italian guy comes over.
I look way different when I'm not in my work clothes.
Right.
Started from the bottom.
All right.
Yeah.
Started from the bottom, now my whole team fucking here. Started from the bottom, now we here. Started from the bottom, now the whole team here.
He's working in the drugstore. He's going bowling. Now we here.
Started from the bottom, now the whole team fucking here. Started from the bottom, now we here. Started from the bottom, now the whole team here. Nigga, boys just worry about the man. Say I never struggled, wasn't hungry, yeah, I doubt it, nigga. I can tell you, boy, you're the man.
I love it.
There ain't really much out here that's popping off without us, nigga. We just want to still. I'ma worry about me, give a fuck about you, nigga. Just as a reminder to myself. I
He
wear
used to
every
be on
single
Degrassi.
chain, even when
That's
I'm in
crazy.
the house, 'cause we started from the
Fucking
bottom,
Degrassi.
Little teenagers watched him like, oh.
Yeah.
now my whole team fucking here. Started from
Now
the
he's like,
bottom,
fuck
now
you,
we here.
nigga.
Yeah.
Started from the bottom, now the whole team here, nigga. No new niggas, nigga, we don't feel that. Fuck a fake friend, where your real friends at. We don't like to do too much explaining. Story stay the same, I never changed it. No new niggas, nigga, we don't feel that.
No new
Fuck a
niggas,
fake
nigga.
friend, where
No
your
new
real
niggas,
friends
nigga, we
at.
don't feel that.
We don't like to do too much explaining.
Yeah.
Story stay the same through the money and the fame. Cause we started from the bottom, now we here. Started from the bottom, now my whole team fucking here. Started from the bottom, now we here.
That's what I sing.
Started from
the bottom, now I'm here.
Right.
And then I just use the word every, time I'm driving.
Except you didn't bring the whole team with you. Like, you don't have a bunch of air conditioning guys with you.
No, because I want to keep some of my money. Double Drake is going to end up like Hammer.
Yeah,
Can't
you
bring
got
the whole team with you.
You can't have a whole posse.
Yeah.
It's an expensive cigar he's enjoying.
Yeah.
It's a catchy song.
There's no we in solo.
But what does this have to do about the Doors?
Dolo.
Oh.
I'm kidding.
Yeah, right?
We're past the Doors. That's fine.
Then there's another song Keith played. I can't remember though, but he says because he hangs out with them Arab guys,
Right.
and they go to the clubs every fucking night. And he's like, dude, this song is so fucking huge in the clubs.
Really?
Huge. And then there was another one that he just said is huge, and I had to blast that too, but I can't remember who did it.
You don't remember anything
How's
about
it go?
Niggas in it.
Okay. Put that in the Google search.
Yeah.
I made it clear Trinidad James uses that word a lot.
Yeah?
Dude, there's only
Might be. I don't know.
There's only 20 words to this song that he just says over and over again.
Started from the bottom, now I'm here.
That's all it takes to get a
Started from
hit.
the bottom, now
It has to be the
my
right
whole
words,
team
though.
in. Niggas started from...
Right.
Yeah.
And one of those words has to be that M-bomb.
Yes.
That's a fun word. Here's
What's the name of this song?
All Gold Everything.
I think this is it. Yes, it
I was
is.
playing this on the after
This
show.
is
like,
it.
Yeah.
This is it. I was blasting this too.
Troy may have been waiting for you to find out about this song for so long.
Really?
Yes.
Dude.
And the video is amazing.
I was blasting this shit.
So you like
He's on
this
his
shit.
gold bicycle. Dude.
Wait, hold on. Pause this before Troy's in here all excited.
Come on.
What's going on, Troy?
I've been waiting since January for you to see this video.
Oh, shit.
So why
I
don't you
brought it up
tell
on
us
the
about it?
Because I bring it up to Sam, and Sam gives
Yeah.
it to you guys whenever you
Oh.
guys feel you're ready to do it. But
Right.
January, when I came back from vacation, I was like, Anthony needs to see this fucking video.
So why would you bring it to
Because
our attention sooner?
if I bring this shit up, you go, no, we don't want to hear about that. You guys have to be interested in it.
We have a
before I can bring
stockpile
it
of
up.
stuff that waiting to give to you
Yes,
guys.
we'll get to it eventually.
Right.
That's all right. I want
Just
to.
like this. Look.
Right.
I want to hear a few more of the things from the stockpile today.
Oh, I got a good one.
Yeah. All right. Let's get this
Oh,
one
okay.
first, though.
Yeah, let's hear this now.
Why did you want Anthony to see this so bad?
He just
Oh,
needs
you
to
got
just-
it. When
you
you
just-
see the video, you'll know.
And I just, if you don't mind, if I could just stare at you while you
Sure.
watch this, because
All right. I like I said, Keith,
Is he going to be angry?
Probably.
No.
I don't know how you could not love this guy. I think
okay.
Trinidad James is the shit, and then his song after this is so fucking funny. It's
Trinidad James.
The thing about Trinidad James is, and there's a weird thing going on in hip hop, that they are now just embracing every horrible,
negative stereotype and idea that white people have about black people.
Right.
And just especially Trinidad James, more than probably anybody, is just embracing all of it and showing all of it off. Like, it's just ignorant nonsense.
Ignat, yeah.
Which you love.
I sure do.
Yeah.
All right, let's
I
see this.
live it.
And it's almost like rapping now, like before you'd look at like Biggie Smalls or like Jay-Z, and lyrically they're amazing rappers. But now it's become almost so bad, like where they're not even rhyming, that it becomes good again.
Wow. Okay.
And a song like this, you'll hear it and you'll go like, whatever, this for the first time. But then when you hear it in the club and people are going crazy, and you're like, wait a second, I kind of like this. I get it.
Keith said the place comes apart
erupts
when this fucking shit comes up.
And there's a line in this song that it's on T-shirts. Everybody has T-shirts. If you go down to like the beach, everybody at the fucking beach, those like gimmicky T-shirts, they have a line from this song.
Let me hear a little more of it. Like I said, it's blasting in my yard.
I'll bet you'll be able to guess the line when you hear it.
All right.
Jane, gold all in my chain, gold all in my ring, gold all in my watch.
Gold on my watch.
Don't believe me, just watch, nigga, don't believe me, just watch. Don't believe me, just watch.
This is Pop Molly, I'm Sweating Guy.
That's it. That's the line.
Yeah, yeah. I know it. I know this one.
Gold all in my chain.
He loves jewelry. Yeah, he loves jury. Say it right. It's jury.
Jury.
I got my jury.
This ain't for no fuck, nigga. You a real nigga, then fuck with me.
You got the low rider fucking.
He's wearing a panda bear hat.
Yeah.
And he's got a puppy.
Pitbull puppy. He's at the apartment complex. The gangbangers in the fucking apartment. My nigga.
My nigga. Then come match that shit with me.
They're holding guns and cash.
Yeah, this is
Look
great.
at the gold shopping cart.
Everyone's face is blurred out. Oh shit. Someone, he caught a motherfucker slipping.
Yeah.
So don't tell me who tellin'. Nope.
Counting money, walking down the street.
And nothing's rhyming. Like it's not lyrically like.
No, why bother?
Pop the molly, I'm swing. Woo! Mama always told me.
Civil War hat.
It's a Confederate Civil War hat.
Right.
It's the Confederate Army.
The other side.
He's like a black hipster.
He's wearing a hat from the Confederacy.
Hipster wears a Confederate hat.
Ghetto hipster.
Yeah.
Gold chain, 6 gold ring, it's none. Goddamn. OG.
Goddamn.
Them hot socks, no shirt on, I'm stunned. Okay.
Okay.
Fuck niggas who hating on you this summer.
He hates the fuck niggas.
Oh yeah.
He's not about them.
No.
Say shit in public.
Fuck him. Fuck him.
My chain. Gold all in my ring.
Yeah, he's the shit.
My rang.
Gold all in my watch. Don't believe me, just watch. Nigga, don't believe me, just watch.
He's the Molly King.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Nigga. That's great.
That's my favorite part of the song.
Gold all in my chain. Gold all in my ring.
Gold on in my watch. Yeah.
See, in the hook, he rhymes watch
Yeah.
with watch. And that's the hook.
That's the hook, right.
There's so many good rappers right now. Him and 2 Chainz are my favorite rappers.
And by
right
good
now.
rappers, you mean
Well, I
bad
mean,
rappers.
it's like
horrible.
Oh, man.
But you fall in love with it because it's so ridiculous. Like 2 Chainz, look up 2 Chainz, I'm Different, just to see a second of it.
What was his second song that he said was hilarious?
Oh, the hook to it goes, my side bitch is my main bitch because my main hoe ain't feeling me no mo.
That's a love song.
Yeah.
That's great. Was that Lennon or McCartney?
That song is very catchy, by the way.
Oh, it's great.
Yeah.
What, All Gold Everything?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It's definitely catchy.
You just got to see a second of
This is not as good as All Gold Everything.
It's not as good, but this is one of my favorite rappers right now. He's
2 Chainz.
Motherfucking 2 Chainz.
What is it?
Motherfucking 2 Chainz.
He's one of the biggest dudes right now too.
Well, 2 Chainz wasn't always known as 2 Chainz.
No?
Well, he was part of Ludacris. Remember Ludacris back in the 90s? He was part of his crew, Disturbing the Peace, and he was known then as Titty Boy.
Why?
I'm not sure.
Probably because he loves titties.
Yeah, and he's also known as the Hair Weave Killer.
The Hair Weave Killer?
Yeah, because he says in his song, after your girl leaves me, she needs a hair salon.
Oh, shit.
Because he's ripping out, you know.
He's fucking the hair right out her head.
Right.
But this is, and then you'll see here, like, one of the big things now is, like, crazy-looking jumpsuits. That's what the hip-hop dudes...
One of the big things, right?
What, they're doing an Elvis thing?
Well... I mean,
they're taking the Elvis spirit, I would say, of just sort of over-the-top showmanship. And on some real ignorant bullshit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
All right.
16 million views for 2 Chainz.
They go, I want to do something that nobody else is doing. And before this, nobody else did it because it was completely stupid.
Right.
If this song isn't as good as the last one, why are we playing it?
Oh, you don't have to. I don't know. They just...
Well, we have to now, I guess.
Well, Troy wants to represent motherfucking 2 Chainz.
Yeah, I
think let's see some 2 Chainz. Holy fuck, he looks scary.
Oh, yeah. Like, he'll wear some, like, goofy shit and then also rob you.
Yeah, yeah. 2 Chainz.
I'm 2 Chainz. Yeah, I'm different. I'm different. Yeah, I'm different.
Cops are behind him.
Of course they are. We're not going to catch him riding dirty.
With just cause.
Pull up to the scene with my cylinder missing.
And he's in his boat just getting towed. It's not actually in the water.
Middle finger up to my competition. I'm different.
What is that? Maserati? What's he driving?
Yeah, I'm different. I'm different. Yeah, I'm different. Pull up to the scene with my cylinder missing. Pull up to the scene, but my roof gone.
When he said his ceiling's missing, he's referring to a convertible car, correct?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. What?
Oh, 2 Chainz getting arrested.
No, they're arresting the cops.
Oh, wait, they decided to arrest the cops.
I got it backwards.
Yes.
They're arresting the cops.
Yes.
What did the cops do wrong?
They're fucking police.
Yeah.
They're fuck niggas.
They got a gun to his head. This, I bet this doesn't go over well. Does this get many spins on the MTV?
It's got 16.3 million views.
Jesus.
God damn.
What did the cops do wrong that they had to be arrested by 2 Chainz and his
Well, they
crew?
don't want 2 Chainz dancing on his boat that's being towed down the street.
But you also missed that they were pulling planted little bags of cocaine from the socks of the cop.
Turning that shit around.
And you're missing
Turn that shit around. Is right.
Why are they boating on a trailer?
Guys, it's fucking cool.
And he has a leopard print jumpsuit.
I see
he
that.
does. And his chains.
Like, Ant, if you were on a boat, where would the boat be?
In the water.
All right, well, 2 Chainz is different.
Different. Oh.
So where would you expect 2 Chainz' boat to be? On land.
On land. Oh,
yes.
And he doesn't get arrested.
No.
He arrests the cop.
Right.
And he's different.
And he wears a leopard print jumpsuit.
Does he have a job?
Yes.
That would be different.
Does
he does he pay his own way?
Look, he's about that money.
Does he did he decide not to have children because it would be the responsible thing to do?
That I can't guarantee.
See what I'm getting at here?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I guess some of the stereotypes that he's breaking are the wrong stereotypes.
You think
to
the boys appreciate that they're being arrested in this video?
No.
You think they're just going to let that go, or are they going to pull this guy over every single time they can?
I like your video there where you arrest the cop.
2 Chainz.
Yeah, 2 Chainz has got a couple bangers.
Yeah,
making out with old white women.
Yeah.
We got Jordan from Atlanta calling in. Let me see what he wants. Jordan, go ahead.
Hey, I was going to tell you guys you need to check out All Rolls Everything. It's E-Rock version of that Trinidad James song.
Oh, yeah. There's a lot of spoofs. Different
Everybody
spoofed that
loves
video.
spoofing.
Although, that's
All
not
Rolls
to say,
Everything.
that's not to say Sean F. should not take a stab at
the
All
master.
Rolls
He should, probably
he should
run
not
with it.
do that.
He's been killing it.
Who, Sean F?
Yeah.
Yeah, E-Rock doesn't appreciate it. I don't understand.
Like, I mean, it just turns in so quickly to piggy.
Oh, it does.
Yeah.
Piggy.
There's a million ways you can go with that one.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah, 2 Chainz is downright scary.
Yeah.
Why 2 Chainz? That's more impressive than 1 Chain?
Yeah.
He's different.
Yeah, he's different.
So, but what a guy's going to come out and be 3 Chainz, and that's going to fuck over the 2 Chainz' whole thing.
No one's going to fuck with 2 Chainz.
No, not 2 Chainz.
You don't fuck, you just don't fuck with 2 Chainz.
Why? Start being 3 Chainz.
Be 4 Chainz.
Because he's hot. He's on fire right now. He has another song, birthday song.
I'll be Infinity Chainz.
Oh, shit.
And then you be Infinity plus 1
Plus
Chainz.
1.
Remember
then,
that stupid ass shit?
Here comes Infinity plus 2 Chainz.
Infinity plus 2 Chainz.
That's pretty good.
Get Mr. 2 Chainz on the phone.
Mr. 2 Chainz.
We gotta help him out a little bit.
Mr. Chainz.
Mr. Chainz.
Mr. Chainz.
We're
Also known as Titty Boy.
Yeah, we're very concerned that someone's going to come around and be 3 Chainz.
Yeah.
Do you have a strategy when that happens, sir?
So if he's walking around here, we open the door and you'll yell out, "Yo, 2!"
I'll go, "Yo, 2 Chainz."
Yo, 2.
Yo, 2. Yeah, why not?
Yo, Titty Boy.
People appreciate when I yell at them. I don't know. I've got a few people in here from just yelling at them.
So you were in your backyard just bumping Trinidad James and Drake yesterday?
That's fucking awesome, dude.
Cranking it.
2 Chainz got arrested in Maryland.
He gets arrested all the time. That ain't no thing.
Eric in Baltimore.
Baltimore.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey,
Baltimore.
Yeah, 2 Chainz was in Maryland, and he got pulled over and had a bowl of weed in his car, and they held him all night and took pictures. It's a story on TMZ.
Just one bowl?
Oh, yeah, they held him all night.
This is the story where
people?
the cops...
Well, they held him all night because they didn't appreciate being arrested in his video. This is what I'm getting at.
Yeah, but then this picture came out, and 2 Chainz said that the cops then said, "Oh, can we get a picture with you?"
Why not? He's a celebrity.
But then the cops said, "No, he asked for a picture with that." Like, there was controversy about that. Because you're not supposed to arrest somebody and then ask for a picture with them.
2 Chainz might have asked for the picture and then flipped that shit.
Right.
And said, look what these guys want, a picture with me.
But then the cops should be smart enough to know.
To not take a picture with the guy.
Right.
And by the way, what the fuck are they arresting people with a bowl for? That's like, it's ridiculous at this point.
It's called racism.
No. It's called silly drug laws.
Oh.
Yeah, we have
that
some silly
apply to
drug laws.
everybody.
You're absolutely right.
But I mean...
And it's like they're probably trying to see what else is in the car.
Exactly.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, that is, you just using, that for probable cause to search, because I'm sure there was a gun on the car.
Well, but that gun was hit.
Oh, yeah, it was in a trap.
Yeah, a little trap action.
You got to turn on the fucking defroster, then you got to hit the blinker on the left side, then the right side twice.
Oh, twice.
Open the glove,
Yeah.
and then you got tap the fucking radio, and that thing opens up on the door, and there's a gun.
It was very funny hearing Trace Atkins talk about his gun charge and how they just kind of let him off the hook, since Lil Wayne did a year in jail for the same thing, finding a gun on his tour bus.
Yeah, but Trace Atkins...
He's an American hero.
And he doesn't look scary.
Is that it? The tattoos on the face did not help Lil Wayne?
That scares people.
Did Lil Wayne write a song about the fucking troops?
No, he's more about kind of fucking bitches and scissor. Yeah, loves Cody.
Is he still on the scissor report?
Oh yeah.
He's still doing it even though he had some things happen, possibly?
He specifically said he will not stop doing scissor.
He's having seizures.
He's been very clear about that.
He's having seizures.
Yeah.
He just doesn't want to live long. How old is he? 27-ish, 28 maybe?
No, I think he's like in his 30s now.
Is he in his 30s already?
Early 30s.
Gotta be.
Didn't he start really young, though? I mean, really young?
He's a real little kid.
I'm going to go with 28 still.
Lil Wayne.
He's 30.
Fuck!
He's 30. He'll be 31 in September.
All right. Fair enough.
Young Wheezy, baby.
He's all about that lean.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to break.
You know what I want?
Bacon?
No. I want a fucking ice cream sandwich.
Why?
I don't know.
Oh, let's get ice cream sandwiches.
I just had a craving for an ice cream sandwich.
What kind, though?
I just like your basic fucking ice cream sandwich. It doesn't have to be fancy.
Where it gets all in your fingertips?
Yeah, I don't mind,
Isn't that the worst? They got to figure that shit out.
Well, you kind of use a napkin. Hold it with a napkin.
Oh, that's how you do it?
Yeah, I don't like the...
Is that how people do it?
Well, as an adult.
I get the fingerprints.
As a kid, you would just get that and fucking run around.
Always drove me
your
nuts.
filthy hands and snot on
you scrape it off of your teeth?
Yeah. Yeah.
Now it's in between your teeth.
You want me to send Sal out for some ice cream sandwiches?
Send Sal out for some ice cream sandwiches. He can't fuck this up, right?
No,
just vanilla ice cream fucking sandwiches.
Go to the supermarket and get a box.
Right, just cheap. I don't need any of those fucking big chocolate chip cookie fucking
just
things
basic.
and that. I don't need some fucking...
America's choice.
Right, I don't care, right?
Store brand shit.
Let's just get ice cream sandwiches.
Oh, man, because I took off yesterday...
Let's get a little better than America's Choice. Let's get like a name brand.
Oh.
Breyers or something, I don't know.
Ice cream reminds me of Penn Jillette. Because I fucking took off yesterday, we missed our opportunity.
Yeah.
Can we still talk to Penn Jillette?
No, never again.
So now we're past the Celebrity Apprentice and how Donald Trump fucked them on purpose?
He's still got a phone. I don't see why not.
I know. I want to talk to him about it. Shit. That would have been fun yesterday.
Why don't we ring up Penn, nigga? Get him on the phone, nigga.
Yeah.
I think
That's going to be stuck in my head now.
Oh, it's fucking great.
And Paul Anka, he was supposed to come in
We
yesterday?
fucked up Paul Anka thing.
My new pal.
Can I make a big prediction?
Yeah.
I'm fairly confident that we will be able to get Paul Anka back in studio.
Because he gave me that nice gift, and I feel like we're boys now.
Well, he's asking to come back in again for no reason.
I know. That's a little weird.
He was just here.
Yeah, we don't like the needy celebrities.
The new Rat Pack.
Speaking of that,
We
how's
like
Barry
the
Williams?
in-between.
Yeah.
I swear to you, I'm too scared to apologize.
We were talking.
He was so mad.
We were talking about the road trip in a meeting yesterday, and they, talking about locations and all this stuff. And they're like, okay, and then there's Branson. Do we know? And I was like, yeah, Greg Brady's driveway. I think we set that up.
Oh my God!
Oh, we
Brady's
forgot. We wrote it down.
Imagine.
Wait, did you guys talk about Guy Fieri yesterday?
Yeah.
I want that to happen. He knows where to stop.
Yeah, but don't you think we can find better food in like Austin than Guy Fieri?
But he's going to set up the whole fucking thing. That's what's cool about it.
Like he'll
and then
go
we'll
to
go
this
eat at the
place.
real joints.
Oh shit!
We'll make believe eat, and then we'll go somewhere else.
Because there was mention of him like sending food and catering, and we were like,
I think we got to get Guy Fieri
You are
involved.
dissing Guy Fieri.
No, I'm just saying. There's so many different restaurants to go to.
No, we're going to get Guy Fieri involved. You asshole. You saw him, AC/DC, for those about to rock.
rocking.
Are you about to rock
He
or
was
not?
rocking.
Want to play some AC/DC today? I'm feeling music today.
AC/DC.
Like, let's do Thunderstruck, or For Those About to Rock, or...
Yeah, I like AC/DC.
Oh, you're not an
But
AC/DC fan.
Again, they're all played out.
Holy fuck, you're not an AC/DC fan.
Not to the point where I could listen to their shit over and over to the point of, getting all fucked. Oh.
What, Roland?
man.
What happened, Roland? What's up, Roland?
Roland's supporting his friend Guy.
Yeah.
I like Guy Fieri, and I want him involved in the bus tour.
He should, because, he'll help cook for free, too.
I know.
Be part of the whole demonstration.
Roland, don't listen to this asshole. You make sure the Guy Fieri thing happens. Don't let Sam talk you out of it.
I'm just saying, we could also get TGI Fridays if we wanted to.
Oh.
Probably, it's like,
TGI Fridays suck.
yeah.
Hey, we're getting ice cream sandwiches. I thought you said there's a place that has the best homemade ice cream sandwiches.
Oh my!
Yeah, but it's not like the store-bought. Yeah.
I like store-bought.
Yeah, but we can't get the other guy now, can we?
What are they, fucking, delicately made and they're fucking baked every day?
An apple creme brulee on top.
Yeah. I just
special.
What's their spin on the ice cream sandwich? Because all these foodie people, they have to have that slight spin.
Right.
It's that homemade ice cream, and then it looks like a snickerdoodle on top. And then on the bottom, it's chocolate chip. So you bite on it, you hit 3 different flavors.
And all on top, there's a snickerdoodle. There's snickerdoodle.
And they have small ones, medium ones, large ones, and then have the square ones.
Yeah, but just a regular ice cream sandwich is terrific.
Not really.
We don't have to fancy that shit up, do we?
How much does one of their ice cream sandwiches cost?
$5, $6.
God damn.
But the only
They
one
got no bourbon in it or nothing?
Well, that's a place called Butter and Scotch. They make a booze one that's so good. I could jerk off and put PP in it.
For ice cream sandwich.
And that's ice cream and a cookie.
But with the way she makes the cookies...
Damn, that's a good ice cream sandwich.
Wow, that does sound good, though.
Yeah. But you should get the Neapolitan ice cream sandwich.
I hate those.
Why?
I don't need 3 flavors.
Oh.
I like vanilla. What's going on, O?
I saw The Hangover last night. It was funny.
3?
Yeah.
Oh, you saw 3?
Yeah.
Did you stay awake?
Yeah.
Reviews are not good.
Now,
Reviews aren't good,
what
right?
made it good that wasn't in the first one or the second one?
The second one sucked donkey balls. This one's really funny. Yeah, it's like the first
I
and
didn't
third.
think the second one sucked. It's easy to say it sucked. It was all right. I mean, it's
This
just the
one's
same
pretty
story
funny.
in Bangkok or
It's
whatever
the same story.
Zach Galifianakis was really funny.
And there's no fucking way this happens.
I don't know. I'm not going to be the hater on this one. I like the Hangover movies. I liked 1.
Back to Vegas.
Whoa.
I like 2, and I'll see 3.
Yeah.
It's funny.
Well, not according to Rotten Tomatoes.
I see if you're rotten
Well,
ones there.
probably because they didn't get an interview, so like,
Oh
my.
What's the story with that End of the World movie?
World War Z?
No.
Oh, the Seth Rogen?
Yeah.
Tonight is one screening, and then next week is another screening.
Like, who's in that?
Seth
Rogen,
Franco, Michael Cera, Hermione.
Hermione
Fiona
is in
Hill.
it.
Yeah,
but
Kevin
like
Hart.
I saw in the trailer, they say we got robbed by Hermione.
Mm-hmm.
So she's playing.
They're all playing.
They're all playing the
okay,
thing.
that's what I was getting at.
What?
Yeah. They all play themselves,
Right?
Yeah,
and
the
it's
trailer's
Armageddon.
hilarious.
So it's Armageddon, but they're like Seth Rogen and
Oh,
James
they're the
Franco.
actual guys.
It's like
Yeah.
a Y2K.
Oh.
Or not Y2K, but like the Mayans say.
Yeah, it's an apocalypse.
Yeah, it's an apocalypse thing.
And
like
all
a
these
fucking-
actors are hanging out with each other, and Craig Robinson is everybody.
Dane McBride.
Right,
Is it a
everyone.
comedy?
Yes, it's funny.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It looks
It's
awesome.
called This Is the End.
I've seen it tonight.
Oh, okay. So they're playing themselves.
Heightened versions, of course.
Heightened versions.
All right.
And this is the end, and apparently a gateway to hell opens up, and Armageddon takes place, and there's dragons and evil doers, and fucking people are getting.
The trailer is funny because they're just basically referring to Michael Cera like he's a piece of shit the whole time.
It's funnier knowing that they're playing themselves, though.
Right.
Yeah. Now it makes sense.
Can we see the trailer?
Yeah.
Yeah. Here you
All
go.
right.
This is the Red Band
Hello
trailer.
there, Machinima.
That's you.
Go see our movie. This is the end.
Comes out this June. Machinima.
Is that the McBride?
Danny McBride.
He's in it too.
Yep. The whole
that whole
every
gang.
Apatow person.
Seth!
I have the best weekend ever planned. James Franco's having a giant party.
Oh my god, if I don't fuck
Rihanna?
with Sarah tonight, I'm gonna blow my brains out.
What's up, Brianna? What?
Fucking pale, 110 pounds, hairless, probably has a huge cock.
Don't fucking touch my bumper, bitch.
Weird face.
So hot.
Rihanna smacks Michael Cera.
Yeah.
What did you just fucking blow on me? Don't worry, it's just heroin. Are you shitting me? I'm just kidding, it's cocaine.
That's McLovin.
But that's still very bad.
McLovin. They're all in it.
Yeah.
Now, there's rumbling. The ground is opening up.
What the fuck?
Oh man!
Come on, get out!
It's too late for you. You're already in the hole.
Damn it! Get the fuck off me, thief!
The sheriff's office is urging people to stay in their homes right now.
Siegel's dead. Krumholtz is dead. Michael Cera's dead.
Michael Cera's dead.
Ain't it bad?
It's already going crazy out there, guys. I'm not leaving, okay? I'm a victim. When I was a kid, I had man titties. The bullies held me down. They titty fucked me. We are actors. We pretend to be hard, man. Yeah. We stop this baby shit.
Helicopter! It's gonna be fine!
That's correct.
Oh, you okay? No, I'm not okay. Fuck your house, Franco. We should just stay in here, fortify this bitch, and take inventory of all the food and shit we have. We got 12 bottles of water, 56 beers, half-ounce sour diesel, 1 ounce of shrooms, CT Crunch, a Milky Way.
Can I have that Milky Way? No, you can't have the Milky Way. It's my special food. I like
I
it.
want some of the Milky Way. I'd be pretty bummed if I don't at least get a bite of the Milky Way.
What you want, son? This is my game. This is my lane. Get out of the way. What you want?
What the hell? Oh my God!
I like the way people are being killed in this.
Emma Watson showed up.
Give me everything you have to drink.
There are 6 of us. You cannot rob us.
I'm not fucking around.
Jesus. Hermione just stole all of our shit.
This is way too visual.
Please, you gotta let me in. Things have gone crazy out here. I'm sorry, we just don't know you, man. You could be like a looter or a rapist or a titty fucker. I'm not a rapist.
You gonna titty fuck us?
If you want me to titty fuck you, I will. So good. Oh, you love it. Let's get out of here.
It looks funny.
That was Patrice's part.
I know. Every time I see him, I think.
And he came in here. He's
like,
great.
Patrice.
He's an awesome guy, Craig Robinson. That movie looks fucking great.
It looks kind of funny. I like it.
Shit, I could see this today?
Yeah.
What time?
7.
No, I can't do it today.
Oh, damn. When's an additional screening?
The next one is at 7 next week.
Next, what day?
I think. Ooh, I double check.
Don't say Monday.
It's not Monday.
Monday's home night.
Getting your meditation on?
I might go to next week's screening, my friend.
Go tonight.
I can't. Too busy.
What if you're meditating and you can't get the lyrics to start it from the bottom out of your head?
Oh,
how do you do that?
You gotta bring it back to center, my friend. Go back to that fucking mantra.
But what if you keep just coming back to start from
Then you're a horrible meditator.
Started from the bottom. What?
What if that's your mantra?
Oh, that could be a good mantra.
Started from the bottom, now the whole crew fucking here.
Nigga.
Nigga started from the bottom, now we're here.
Nigga.
Wait, maybe I could get a babysitter tonight. Yeah.
Thank you. You're clean, lady.
I was watching the trailer again. Did you see they're making fun of Brett Ratner's Skyline movie?
Oh, they were?
There's a scene, I guess they're like in a convenience store or something, where these blue lights just shoot through the ceiling and they're all just frozen like that. That was the whole point of Skyline, Brett Ratner's movie.
Yeah, it's some kind of fucking Armageddon thing.
Yeah.
There's beaming people up.
That looks damn good.
Kevin Hart, Rihanna, Aziz Ansari, Mindy Kaling, Michael Cera, Emma Watson, Danny McBride, Craig Robinson, Jonah Hill, James Franco, Seth Rogen.
You guys a fan of Michael Cera?
Yeah.
I love when he plays that guy that's kind of awkward and uncomfortable in his skin. I like when he does that.
Oh, yeah? Yeah, you got to pick and choose what films you're going to check out, right?
Yeah.
Just to make sure he's got that character going on.
Yeah, because he has a lot of range as an actor. But for me, it's when he's very awkward, uncomfortable in social situations, and just literally uncomfortable in his skin.
Yeah.
I like when he does that role.
He's also good in the role he plays in Arrested Development.
Which is what?
Well, he's like this kind of like, he's kind of like a awkward kid. He's a little weird, left of center.
A little uncomfortable?
A bit uncomfortable in his own skin.
His own skin?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I guess so.
All right, I like it. All right.
Yeah.
That's a little different, so I'll see
Arrested Development. Superbad. Did you see Superbad? He was good in that.
He was good in that?
Yeah, that was
Who did
one.
he play in Superbad?
Well, he was Jonah Hill's friend.
Right.
Jonah Hill was kind of the larger. He was a bit confident, even though he's a bit of a geek. Whereas Michael Cera, he was also a geek, but a little more of the sort of awkward, not
awkward.
terribly comfortable in his own skin.
How was he in like
not
social
sure of
situations?
Not great, especially with girls. Like
great.
he didn't
Yeah,
know how
yeah.
to. He touched a girl's breast by mistake, and that was, you know, just
What about that
terribly
superhero
uncomfortable.
one he was in there?
Scott Pilgrim versus...
Yeah.
Oh,
E-Rock,
that was good.
E-Rock, what did he play in that one?
Scott Pilgrim.
Yeah?
And he was just, this shy guy who was a little insecure, not really confident, doubted his abilities, was a little awkward.
Would you say
at
he
times.
was uncomfortable, I don't know, like in his skin?
Yeah, a little sheepish.
A little sheepish. What about that movie where the pregnant broad?
Juno?
Yeah, Juno.
Oh, Juno was good.
Oh.
That was a little more dramatic than the other movies.
Yeah,
One of the X-Men girls was in that.
Right.
I remember in that movie he loved Tic Tacs.
Right.
But at the same time, as far as social situations go,
yeah,
he was kind of awkward and just a bit uncomfortable in his own skin.
Really?
Yeah, he was kind of not just quite on the same page as everybody
So
else.
I got to go back and see that movie because that seems a little different.
That was a little different than usual. It was fun.
A little different than usual.
It was fun. Yeah, so I mean, there's kind of a whole cornucopia of different...
He'll have a nice long career.
The many faces of Michael Cera.
Yes, I like when an actor has range.
Yeah.
He should fucking just hit the gym for like a year, get fucking completely roided out, and just do action movies, like fucking old Vietnam action movies. That would be great. Look at him.
Did you guys see Nick and Nora's Infinite Playlist?
That's awesome.
Oh.
It's a you saw it, Roland, right? It's a love story, but it was a comedy.
Roland, no offense, but is there any movie that isn't awesome?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Seriously.
He just likes the way pictures move.
Yeah, name one movie that wasn't
theater.
awesome, because you say that to almost every movie we bring up.
I just have a list at home to keep to myself. Yeah, boo.
What was the last movie you saw that you hated?
Oh, good question.
Disliked.
Roland, comment?
I remember.
She Jennifer Schmucks?
No.
Oh, yes.
I hated that movie.
He saw it.
He saw it.
He doesn't want to say.
It was funny.
That movie blew.
It wasn't funny.
Is it coming of age?
Is
Like,
it
It's not.
Coming of age.
It was all adult men.
yeah, I know, but it's like, look at this guy. He's my crazy friend.
Coming
He's a schmuck. we all have a schmuck who's a friend. So hey, woo.
The idea was good, but they didn't go all in. They played it safe with their concept.
Not a funny movie.
I hated it. Did we talk to any of the guys from that movie?
No, you caused quite a stir because you went to see the movie.
All right.
And then based on your opinion of the movie, you canceled the director the day of the interview.
Yeah, because I couldn't fake it. Who directed that movie again? It was a big guy,
Yeah,
too.
it was Jay Roach.
Yeah, it was Jay.
Who did Meet the Parents.
But see, this is what happens sometimes. These guys insist that we see the movie. Because they just assume, oh, God, they're going to love the movie. And then we get in a bad spot. We go see the movie and we go, oh, my God, I hated it. And now we got to talk to the guy. Sometimes it's better not to see the movie because then, we don't know if it's bad yet.
Yeah, just follow my lead. Fantastic.
Could have just talked to him. He did, because he did Borat and Austin Powers and Meet the Parents.
But the problem was we would have had to get to dinner with schmucks eventually, and I couldn't fake that at all. I hated that movie. Hated it.
Isn't bad.
He did the campaign. I watched the campaign. That was funny. That was funny.
Oh, he makes funny movies. Unfortunately, that one is going to be one of the bombs.
You got to have a bomb
in his career.
Was it because Paul Rudd was in it?
Oh, God. That's
now Paul Rudd is one of those actors.
He's a fun actor.
Versatile is the first word that comes to my mind.
Extremely?
Yeah.
Extremely versatile.
You know when you do that word association thing and you say something and then you just... The second I hear, I'm just... Paul Rudd, versatile.
Know what he does well is, like, he'll change his look. Like, sometimes he'll have longer hair.
Oh, right.
Fucking put on, like...
True.
He'll grow out his sideburns a little bit. Or maybe he'll just add a mustache.
Yeah.
Boy, you just can't tell that he's playing the exact same fucking character.
But here's great. I love you, man.
Dude.
It was a great movie.
He lucked out. He's one of those guys in Hollywood. He's the go-to guy.
Yeah, Anchorman 2 is this next one.
But he plays the same fucking guy in every fucking movie.
He makes.
Well, you mean the adult awkward guy who's charming, but at the end of the day does have his shit together.
Yeah,
interesting.
Like
I don't know. I'm kind of done with like the big studio comedies.
Yeah.
They're all. It's very hard to make a comedy that's funny the whole way through.
But every once in a while you get a good one, like The Hangover when that first came out. Remember, that was different for the time. And now this new one that we just saw the trailer for, that looks like it's going to be a pretty fucking funny comedy.
But it doesn't quite...
You're talking about those formula ones.
Yeah, the formula ones and the... Yeah.
Where everything has to look perfect.
And these guys are
in the
goofy.
film.
Like, the cast of this is goofy. They're in goofy films and stuff. So I don't even put this on the same... It's like when they just take, like, the Paul Rudd comedies. That shit is just...
It's the exact same movie.
It is.
They live in a perfect house, in a perfect world.
I just like the, different fucking...
A little fucking dirt.
Dude,
there's a little dirt.
There's a couple of shows that I was screening on I believe, either the CW. Yeah, I think it's the CW it was on. Yeah. Holy shit. There's one, apparently, black family in the White House. It's a black president. And he's...
That's what's happening now.
That was the news
I was
you were
watching the news?
Yeah, that was CNN.
No
CW.
way, I thought that was fake. I thought that was a... yeah. No, there is. There's a family, the black president, and the whole cast is like black. Is it the CW or the WB, maybe?
Are they blacker than the Obamas?
They're both the same.
Yeah,
they're a little more ghetto than the Obamas?
Not really.
Oh, really? No.
Not
They didn't
really.
go- okay.
You had
And
a
then-
problem with it?
What?
It was said it's a black family in the White House.
Yeah, I got a problem with that.
I don't understand.
No, it's just, it's so bad. Jack Kay is in it.
Jack Kay is back.
in it. Find out who's Jack Kay. What show Jack Kay is in. Because I saw that, and then you see other black actors in it that are real old, but you look at them and go, oh man, that's a good one. Nestle king size fucking ice cream
Why'd you go king
sandwich.
size when Aunt said he just wanted regular?
Yeah, that's good. This'll work.
Thank you.
What's it called? The black family in the a black family in the White House?
I don't know if that's...
Black first family. What's it called? I don't know what I was fucking watching.
Should we put these in the freezer for a little while? They're a little mushy.
I love a good mushy fucking.
You like it mush?
Yeah, put them in your mouth.
Take the rest of the fucking ones and put them in the freezer, though.
You like a mush?
Real mushy. Then there was another show I was watching where this guy, he's like, I guess, an actor, or he had one, like, movie or something, and he gets convicted of something, and he has to teach at a South Central high school.
Right.
They show the high school, It's like a regular scene. It looks like from Welcome Back, Kotter, the hallway and the lockers and everything. And there's a security guy, like as a background kind of player, walking around. And it's the halls are full of the nicest, most attractive, well-dressed, well-spoken black people. They're supposed to be students at this hardcore South Central fucking. God. It's ridiculous.
That's why you need a little dirt. Dirty that shit up.
Oh, it's so bad.
Well, we're going to find clips from these shows after the break.
Yeah, let's do that.
We also got to talk about Jodi Arias. She's babbling again.
Her hair looks good for being in prison.
Yeah.
It's very lustrous.
Well, she cuts it off.
Yeah,
gives it to charity. And Sergio Garcia in a little trouble today.
Oh, my God.
I think it's just funny what he said. I don't know if...
Oh, I can't do that right now.
I don't know if he was trying to be racist.
Oh, it's a good sheet. This is so good like this.
Do we have Anthony Weiner's announcement that he's officially running?
Yeah.
Okay, we're going to play that for everybody. Okay. Oh, the base jumper surviving the 1,000-foot fall. Yeah, we still have a lot of shit to do.
Yeah.
We're just babbling, wasting time. We got real shit to talk about today. Also, Wednesday is podcast day. This is the second episode officially.
Yes.
The second Opie and Anthony podcast is now available for your downloading pleasure.
Yeah, subscribe on iTunes. It's the quickest way to get them.
And the first one did extremely well, way better than we thought. And we could look at individual cities and stuff, and fucking California likes the Opie and Anthony show, huh?
Coming out in droves.
California's kind of tied with Boston, right?
Los Angeles is tied with Boston.
I mean, Los Angeles, not even just California. Yeah, exactly. Los Angeles, sorry.
As like a full market,
right?
California is only second to New York.
Wow.
That's pretty.
There's a huge.
That's weird because we were never really out there in California before satellite radio.
So yeah, a huge percentage of these people are coming from California, way more than we thought.
I did 2 or 3 LA trips in the recent months, and I learned very quickly there's a lot of fans out there. It was pretty cool to see. Very cool to see. So the new podcast, episode 2, is officially available. You got 2 out of the 3 bits this week are old ones, so... The only new one this week is Trace Atkins because that was just so over the top good.
Trace Atkins.
and the Opie and Anthony nugget this week is going to be the George Brett shit story that we can't get enough of.
The bits are great though because we haven't heard them in a while. Like even us in the office who hear this stuff every day, we're laughing out loud at this stuff.
Yeah, and they haven't been played on the channel in years. That's why one reason why we wanted to get this podcast going, just a place to put some of these older bits for you guys.
It's so fucking good,
and hopefully take care of the people that can't afford satellite radio anymore, and hopefully also turn people onto the Daily Show. Our Daily Show, I should say.
Yes.
Because someone else has that fucking pretty much trademark now. The Daily Show. Our Daily Show, damn it. So go get the Opie and Anthony podcast, episode 2.
The Opie and Anthony Show. Opie and Anthony. On Sirius XM.
We're talking about Dollar Shave Club. Oh, yeah. Fuck yeah, man. They just gave me a whole bunch of brand new razors, and they gave me some kind of... Roland, who gave me the Travis. What was the name of that shit? Butter or something?
Yeah, Shave Butter.
Shave Butter. Shave Butter's pretty cool. It helps out with the whole shaving thing. I'm actually a huge fan of Dollar Shave Club. I'm not going to lie to you. When they first came aboard, I thought it was the dumbest idea ever. I thought it was just stupid. But I don't know shit like Dollar Shave Club knows shit. And now I look forward to my razors every couple of weeks. Brand new razors. They just mail them to your house. So you always have a brand new razor on hand. DollarShaveClub.com to get involved. A lot of the listeners are digging Dollar Shave Club. I'm trying to find where I could pick up on the script because I didn't want to do the whole peso thing today. So I went off script, but now I have to get back on somewhere here. All right. It's time to join all the Opie and Anthony listeners who've discovered DollarShaveClub.com. Listen, here's what the buzz is about. It's like found money. All us guys want is a great shave without shelling out $20 month after month for razors. Gets expensive. Dollar Shave Club, genius. You'd be crazy not to do this. You send them a couple bucks a month. They deliver amazing quality razor blades right to your front door. You save a fortune. Plus, you always have fresh blades on hand. No more nicking up your face with old blades because you got lazy and didn't go out and get new ones, or because you can't afford the prices of the new blades. Join the rest of the Opie and Anthony listeners. Get a great shave. Keep your cash at DollarShaveClub.com. DollarShaveClub.com. That's DollarShaveClub.com.
The
Opie and Anthony podcast is here.
We wanted to do it for so long. Finally get the opportunity.
Subscribe today.
The podcast will be available every Wednesday.
Original bits from the show.
That was the greatest thing ever.
Classic material. Wait, what's this? And whatever else we feel like throwing on.
E-Rock has big tits and he don't do shit. He doesn't run. He's too rotund.
Find the Opie and Anthony podcast on iTunes and at facebook.com/Opie and Anthony.
This Memorial Day weekend, SiriusXM has all your motorsports needs covered. Sunday, Formula One Racing's premier event, the Monaco Grand Prix.
Sebastian Vettel who comes on the final turn.
8 a.m. Eastern on Sirius 92, XM 208, Sports Zone on the SiriusXM app. Then it's the Indy 500 from Indianapolis Motor Speedway. Pre-race coverage with Jack Arute begins at 9 a.m. Eastern on SiriusXM 211. And the Coca-Cola 600 at 6 p.m. Eastern on SiriusXM NASCAR Radio Channel 90.
On Memorial Day weekend, the biggest races in motorsports are on SiriusXM.
I wish we were prepared for this. Now my husband's gone with no backup plan. The kids and I have to move. I don't know where we'll end up.
Life insurance is something you leave for later. Unfortunately, later is usually too late. IntelliQuote makes planning ahead for life simple and affordable. For example, if you're 40 years old and healthy, you can protect your family for less than 75 cents a day with a $500,000 term life policy. IntelliQuote has access to a vast selection of all the best companies and policies. It's easy. With just a little information from you, we shop the most competitive life insurance companies for the best possible quotes. You pick from the best available, save lots of time, and save up to 70%. For free, no obligation, multiple quotes. Call 800-379-4591. Choose a policy and get a 30-day money-back guarantee. Call 800-379-4591. That's 800-379-4591. Rates subject to change. For terms, rates, and restrictions, visit IntelliQuote.com.
Entrepreneurs, the #1 franchise in its category, just opened up new territories in your area for as little as $39,000 with in-house financing. For a limited time, ChemDry is inviting you to clean up, really clean up, with huge earning potential in as little as 60 days. Come on, it's never been easier, faster, or more affordable to make your financial dreams a reality. Call 888-801-9990 or visit ownchemdry.com to download your free franchise opportunity guide so you can cash in on the estimated 14 billion square feet of new carpet being installed each year. If you don't, someone else will. ChemDry doesn't offer business opportunities like this one every day. 10,000 down, huge earning potential, up and running in as little as 60 days. Clean up with Entrepreneur Magazine's #1 franchise in its category for 25 years in a row. Call 888-801-9990 or visit ownchemdry.com to cash in with the market leader.
If you run a small business with 1 to 10 employees or more, you know payroll can be a pain. Make it easy and affordable at SurePayroll.com. SurePayroll does all the calculations, pays employees, then pays and files your payroll taxes automatically. Do payroll whenever you want, even from your smartphone. No more waiting by the phone, no more software upgrades. Make payroll easy and affordable. Call 877-954-SURE. That's 877-954-7873. Or visit SurePayroll.com today. That's SURE Payroll.com.
It's classic. Oh, hi everybody. It's your pal Anthony here. Let me wipe this ice cream off the copy. Hey, you listen to your friend Anthony, don't you? Because I ooze trust. Father's Day, you got to think big. Think steak. Think Man Great. And what is the Man Great? It's a grill enhancement system. Yes, they're 100% made in America cast iron grilling grates. And they're revolutionizing the way people grill. These heavy-duty grilling grates deliver exactly what you need to achieve that perfect steakhouse flavor. Chicken steak or those vegetables, they've never tasted so good. No more flare-ups. No more dry meat. Don't you hate that dry meat? Guaranteed. Named one of 2012's best grilling accessories by Men's Health magazine. The Man Great's the perfect gift for Father's Day. And you could get it for just $19.99. Wow. You got to enter that code, though, Opie, at the checkout at mangreat.com. And each Opie and Anthony show order comes with a heavy-duty grilling brush. Again, that's Man Great Grill Enhancement System. Order today at mangreat.com. MANGRATE.com. mangreat.com and enter the coupon code Opie at checkout, and you'll get this exclusive Father's Day special. Mangreat.com. Enter code Opie at checkout. Order today.
SiriusXM announces something very special. Comedy Central Radio.
6 weeks ago, I spotted a hipster. They're the human version of bed bugs. If you see one, there's probably 40 more under your bed judging your music.
Comedy Central Radio. Hours and hours of stand-up comedy from Comedy Central's massive library.
I have no problem with illegal immigration in this country, except for the fact that they don't serve on jury duty. It should be the other way around. They should serve exclusively on jury duty.
Comedy Central Radio on SiriusXM 95.
Are tax problems affecting you and your business cash flow? Stop the madness of bank levies and garnishments. Act now. Call Strategic Tax Lawyers at 1-877-665-9800 for a team of experienced tax attorneys that will protect you against bank levies, garnished wages, and asset seizures. Don't take this burden on by yourself or hire a tax relief company. Strategic Tax Lawyers is a law firm that is led by a former IRS tax attorney that has won one case after another for the IRS. Now, they can win for you. Win with a law firm that is seen the IRS's own playbook for over 8 years. It makes great sense. Call Strategic Tax Lawyers right now at 1-877-665-9800 or visit mytaxattorney.com. Strategic Tax Lawyers can settle your tax debt, stop IRS collection efforts, and may save you thousands or even millions of dollars. Call Strategic Tax Lawyers right now at 1-877-665-9800 or visit mytaxattorney.com. That's mytaxattorney.com. This message has been brought to you by Attorney Jeffrey Jacobs.
If you're considering putting hardwood, bamboo, or laminate floors in your home, there are only 2 words you need to know. Lumber Liquidators. Lumber Liquidators has unbeatable prices and the best selection of high-quality flooring anywhere. So take the first step toward that new floor and call 800-669-8130 for your free catalog. It's filled with tips and ideas and unheard-of deals on hardwood, bamboo, and laminate floors that you just won't find at the big box stores. Lumber Liquidators buys directly from the mills in incredible volume, and their global buying power means they can offer you incredibly low prices other stores can't even come close to. But what it really means is you can finally afford a gorgeous new floor. So call 800-669-8130 today and we'll rush your free catalog out to you. Forget the big box stores with big flooring prices. Get the hardwood floor you've always wanted for prices you never thought possible. Call Lumber Liquidators now at 800-669-8130. That's 800-669-8130. Again, 800-669-8130.
Ladies, have you lost your passion? Are you uninterested in sex with your partner? Do you put off romance for more important things? Is it difficult to get excited in the bedroom? If you answered yes, you may be suffering from a low libido. Get your desire back with FemMed Libido's daily supplement. Remember the first time he kissed the nape of your neck or your racing heart when he traced his hand along your thigh? With FemMed Libido's proven formula, designed by doctors and herbalists, you can feel that excitement all over again.
I just wasn't in the mood ever. I confessed my frustration to my best friend, and she told me about a natural supplement called FemMed Libido. She said it was amazing. She was right. I tried it. I can't believe the difference it made.
Experience all the sensations and thrills of sexual desire again with FemMed Libido. For a 30-day risk-free trial of FemMed Libido, visit femmed.com. That's www.femmed.com. femmed.com.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Now with the new Hopper from Dish, you can watch live TV on your laptop, tablet, or phone from anywhere.
It's going to take more than that to impress these radio listeners. They've had radio anywhere forever.
You can also access your DVR anywhere.
Keep yapping.
And Dish doesn't charge you more for it.
Bingo!
Only the Hopper lets you watch live and recorded TV anywhere without charging you more for it. Call Dish at 1-800-WATCH-TV today. Requires a broadband-connected Sling-enabled DVR. Monthly DVR and receiver fees and other restrictions apply. Call for details.
How many times you got a place to be? You're out on business, and all you're thinking about is the game or that show you're missing. That's not a problem with the Hopper from Dish. The Hopper from Dish allows you to watch your favorite games and TV shows on your tablet or smartphone, no matter where you are. Live sports and those shows, those live shows, they'll be meant to watch. They're meant to be watched live. You should be able to watch the big game or the season finale, no matter where you are. Thanks to the Hopper from Dish, you do just that. Only the Hopper allows you to watch all your live programming and recorded shows anywhere. From your home, too. Turn any room into a TV room with a Hopper and a tablet, laptop, or a smartphone. The other guys can't do that. Only the Hopper allows you to watch all your live and recorded TV anywhere. Just call 1-800-WATCH-TV today and get yourself a Hopper from Dish. 1-800-WATCH-TV.
This is the Opie and Anthony channel on Sirius XM. Thanks for calling the Opie and Anthony FU line. Here's the latest batch of FUs.
Hi, this FU is for everyone who calls the FU line. The screaming with rage thing is funny when Opie and Anthony and Jim do it because they have talent. When you do it, you sound either like a spoiled child or a grumpy old man. Fuck you. Fuck you! Fuck you, every other driver on the road. I swear to God, it's international drive like a SWAT pig. Fuck you! Fuck you! God damn it, chickens! The goose making me spit on my breakfast sandwich all over myself with his goddamn My Little Girl's lips line. Fuck you, goose. You're a piece of shit. Fuck you! This fuck you goes out to Cindy, my deceased father's ex-wife, who just sat there and decided to take every single bit of money she could up until the day he died. Well, guess what? He's no longer there. He's no longer there to save your ass, to fix your cars, to buy your daughter a millionth fucking laptop of the year. I hope you fucking die on a fucking crack rock, you cunt. Fuck you! To the bitch that took my order at Burger King. Fuck you! You do have marinara sauce, cunt, bitch. Fucking whore! Fuck you! Yeah, I want to give a fuck you to Roland for calling Erock Slobbo and he's the sloppiest fucking fat piece of shit. Go fuck yourself, fat boy. Fuck you! Yeah, this fuck you goes out to Nicole from the morning mashup. Nicole, no one wants to hear your scratchy fucking pack-a-day cigarette voice. So why don't you keep your mouth shut unless you're gonna suck my fucking cock? Fuck you, mashup Nicole. Fuck you!
Call the Opie and Anthony FU line. 866-FU line 1. That's 866-FU line 1.
And now back to
the Opie and Anthony Show on Sirius XM.
It's Ice Cream Sandwich Day on the Opie and Anthony program.
Yeah, it seems
Thanks
so.
to Anthony Cumia.
I just had an urge, a hankering.
But you see what world we live in?
Yeah.
Sal couldn't help himself, and he had to get the king size. Even though you said, look, man, I just want regular.
Yeah.
But people just can't help themselves.
He got the Nestle king-sized ice cream sandwich, and they were a little melty.
Right. Perfect, right?
It was the perfect ice cream sandwich. Holy shit.
But I'm an original guy. That's why, when it comes to crumb cake.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to get that word.
One of these.
That's one you can't do either. Where's the extra N?
It's after the. It's after the E. No, it's after.
I used to just say Entenmann's, but I'm learning it's Entenmann's. I can't find that original goddamn coffee cake.
That's
good stuff. They just can't help themselves, is my point.
Chocolate swirl crumb cake.
No.
Oh,
extra
my
crumb.
God.
No.
Apple crumb cake.
No.
No. I just want the normal crumb cake.
Troy Kwan, I didn't forget.
Oh, my God.
I didn't forget, Sam. Relax.
Oh.
I got this. Troy Kwan just walks in during the break and just out of nowhere just tells us something, and we're like, why wouldn't you say that on the air?
Yeah. Well,
so Troy Kwan's back in studio.
At least he mentioned it.
Did you have an ice cream sandwich?
I did. They were delicious.
They were good.
Oh, so good, right?
Yeah, they were terrific.
I do enjoy a good ice cream sandwich.
By the way, the downloads for the new podcast doing very well already. Thank you. Second episode of the Opie and Anthony podcast. Every Wednesday, a new episode, about an hour, maybe a little longer than an hour. And this week we got 2 old bits, 1 new bit. So we're definitely going to try to get a bunch of old bits on there.
Sure.
So go download it in all the usual places. Troy Kwan, what happened to you last night?
Well, I woke up in the middle of the night, and I had realized this is the first time this has ever happened. I shit myself.
I was going to say you're too old to be shitting yourself, but maybe not. You shit
like
yourself.
A complete dump was in my
complete
drawers. like a mound.
What kind of underwear were you wearing?
Just like
boxer.
You don't have to show us.
Like
well, I wanted to get a visual of what
Who wears bright orange and red underpants?
Hipsters.
Hipsters do.
Hipsters.
It's not that I don't like them, by the way. It's that I wouldn't even think to go, oh, I need to get bright orange and red underpants. I just get the regular shit.
Well, because when you don't know where you're going to be and you have to drop trow, and it's like, oh, you got nice underwear on.
Most people do know.
Most people do know
Most people know exactly
where they're dropping trow.
Drop trow.
You don't know what kind of situation you'll be in, you know?
I'm just saying.
Yeah.
I don't have time to start figuring out, what bright color underpants looks good on me.
No. They're just Uniqlo. They're just like a generic.
Now,
generic or white.
See, white, that's taking risks right there.
Okay.
Especially when you shit yourself.
Yeah.
No. White pants, white underpants are perfect because then you got the racing stripes officially, and then you could either wash that shit out by hand in the fucking sink or throw them out.
Well, you don't want to be washing in the sink.
But if you have black underpants, you never know when you got the racing stripes.
Well, that's true.
I'm talking about the pesky ones that don't come out in the regular wash situation.
That's
what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Well, you got to remember also with white underwear, the front also can get a little weird.
Right.
Because if you pay attention to the rule, milk, lemonade, round the back, fudge is made. Right. You will know that it also gets in the front, hence lemonade.
Yeah. Stick your finger in the hole. Out comes a Tootsie Roll.
I remember that too.
Press the button, pull the chain, out comes the chocolate choo-choo train.
Good one.
Oh, he upped you.
Yeah. She got robbed. Completely.
I'm sorry. Sometimes we just do shit for ourselves. Anyway, really quickly, like when my kids shit themselves.
Yeah.
Like these kids will shit all the way up their back and fuck up their onesies and their pajama pants and their fucking t-shirts. I'm the guy that takes that shit right into the bathroom and I wash that shit out right in the sink.
You wash it right out in the sink. Oh, I just got queasy.
Yeah, but the other option is to throw it in with the regular laundry and then my fine fucking clothes have some fucking puke or shit residue on it.
2 words. Garbage chute.
No, I wash that shit out by hand. I get the palm of my hand going like I'm down by the river.
That's what
I fucking rocks.
Because otherwise you'd have to put the shit pants in the same washing machine as your piss socks. You wouldn't want that to happen.
I found a booger on my sock the other day.
How'd you find it?
I meant to tweet that. You know what? I'll tweet it today and make it believe it happened today.
Don't do that. It's gross.
Well, I was sitting around really bored. It was the same day. I was wondering if my cleaning lady was going to show up with those weird text messages I got. And I remember, and I didn't tweet this, that I found a booger on my sock.
Oh,
but whose booger is it? You think?
It's disgusting.
I don't fling my boogers anymore, so I don't think it was mine.
Oh gosh,
might be the cleaning lady's booger.
Ew! Fire her.
No, I will not do that. Troy, back to you. So what kind of shit was this? Was it intact?
No,
or really mushy?
It's just, I think I have a parasite. Because I got back from Mexico last week, and I've had diarrhea all last week.
Oh, boy.
Dude, I know a guy who he did. He had one of those amoebas or one of those fucking things living in him.
But I think it's great because I was like losing weight.
It's great, but you got to get some antibiotics.
What happens if you just let it go?
I don't know.
I don't think antibiotics take care of a parasite.
Well,
not like that. Not some fucking worm that, if you magnify it, it looks like a fucking got like big hooks on it, and they hook into your intestine, and they got a big sucker mouth, and it goes. It just sucks your nutrition out of you.
And it's just getting bigger and bigger in your colon.
Yes.
Wait, you've been losing weight since Mexico?
Yeah.
For real?
Yeah.
How much?
I don't know. I just thought it was like water weight. I was really sick over the weekend, too. I thought I had strep throat.
You have AIDS. Oh.
Felt like it. For sure.
Something. Spanish.
Cleaning lady Spanish.
Oh, so you definitely have something if you're shitting yourself for the first time.
Oh, man. You ever see the monsters inside you or something like that?
No. I know what I don't.
It's
I don't
that
need to
show
see that.
about fucking like parasites.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
You
Some guy's fucking tiptoeing through the tulips there in Holland or something, and fucking steps on a rock and cuts his foot. Before you know it, he's got like fucking like dragons living inside them. Crazy.
Microscopic dragons. My
Yes.
question is, those microscopic dragons, do they have shit living on their bodies?
I don't know.
How far does that go before finally there's no shit living on anyone's bodies?
I don't know.
You know
I
what I'm
don't
trying
know.
to say?
Yeah.
Because if we put a microscope to our own flesh right now, we'd see all sorts of shit going
I guess
on.
a paramecium or an amoeba.
Yeah.
Or something like that.
Or is it infinite that way as well? We know
What
it's
could be
infinite
on
this
them?
way. We know it goes infinite this way where everything gets bigger and bigger and fucking expands and stuff.
Well,
but
I don't think anything could be smaller than a one-celled creature.
how do you know?
So once you get to
do
that
we know
point,
for sure? We also thought there was, what, 8? I was going to say 8. How many planets did we used to have?
well,
I always get that number wrong.
we had 9. Now
We
we
did,
got
right?
8. Now we got 8
We have 8 now.
because Pluto's.
What about all that other shit? Aren't we saying those are planets too?
Well, there's other planets in other solar systems.
We grew up at a time where they thought there was 9 planets in the whole universe. Remember
Whoa.
those days?
I don't think I remember that. That was a long time ago.
No, they didn't acknowledge that there might be other planets.
Well, didn't Troy shit the bed?
No.
It wasn't. Luckily, it wasn't in the bed. It was just. It stayed
Oh.
contained inside my.
Did you roll over on it? Was it flat?
I was laying there. It just
like a potato latke?
It just felt something felt something felt moist back there.
Yeah, huh?
It just felt like I was like, oh man, I should probably go wipe back there. I don't know what's going on.
Oh man!
And then when I lowered my underwear, I was like, there's a dump.
You thought you just needed to wipe a little?
Well, I was kind of out of it. I was really tired.
Oh wow!
And then I had to take off my underwear and then wash them out in the sink.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Were you in bed with your girlfriend?
Yeah.
Holy shit! Did it smell?
No, it didn't
Come
smell.
on. How does a
Had
lump
to
of shit not
smell.
stink?
I mean, if
Shit
I would have
smells.
put my nose up to it, it probably would have smelled. But luckily, it didn't smell up the room. And we have an air purifier, so that probably helped.
Did she notice?
No, she's knocked the fuck out.
She still doesn't know.
No, she was texting me. She's like, "You feeling okay?" I'm like, "I didn't say anything."
Oh, maybe she said you're feeling okay because she knew.
Maybe, but I don't think she did. I think I pulled the wool
And
over
you
eyes on
didn't
this one.
just throw your fucking underwear out. You washed that
Well-
up. What did you do with the? Walk me through this.
Yeah.
You wake up, there's shit in your pants. I want a fucking not minute, a second by
You
second.
take the underwear and then you drop the load off into the toilet.
What did you do? Did you?
You kind of go like this, and you push the load on its way, and it drops into the toilet.
Like you're
And then-
like you're telling something to scurry off.
Yeah, just a little like
skedaddle.
a slight scurry, like you kind of
Yeah,
take
yeah.
and just bloop, get gravity going, and then that thing rolls out of the underpants into the toilet bowl. And then what you do, then you take the remains of the underpants and you wash it out in the sink using the palms of your hand to get it all good.
Well, that would
and
be
nice
the case
again.
if it was solid.
And then
Oh no!
and then you just hose it down with the fucking sink, and then you throw it into the regular laundry.
It didn't leak out of your leg holes
No,
your underwear.
Luckily, I don't know how it was positioned.
You
It just
wearing
kind of
diapers?
stayed contained. And then I just washed it out in the sink, and then I had to let it dry for a couple hours. And I'm the first one to get up.
So like solid chunks of shit were falling in your sink and
No,
going
it's
down
like-
the drain.
There was no crust to it.
No, it's liquid, man. And there's like it
Oh
just
my
seems like
God.
there's like fibers.
Oh my God!
You know what I mean? Like there's
Those are
nothing.
worms.
Yeah, nothing is staying solid.
The
in me.
fibers are probably worms.
That's
Oh my
very
God.
unhealthy.
I don't. It's not good.
Did
I'll
you
tell
drag
that.
your ass on the carpet like a chihuahua? Was it itchy?
Oh my God!
Got little worms.
Oh my God!
Yeah. So then it just washed out, and I let them dry out for a little bit, and then I positioned. They're in my closet right now. They're still drying, but I washed them out real good, and then that way because I don't want to throw them in the laundry basket until they're completely dry.
Your girlfriend wouldn't have opened your closet?
No, she doesn't go in my shit.
Wait, why can't you throw it in the laundry before they're completely dry?
Because if it's still wet,
You don't want her to know that you were washing your underpants out in the sink.
well, yeah, I wouldn't leave them out like that because she would wonder why my underwear are just sitting there like
Gets
that.
all mildewy if you
Yeah.
fucking put wet laundry under other laundry and just kind of sits there.
And you never know, there could be a little shit residue on there that you didn't notice until it dries out.
Yeah, I just rather it just be completely dry.
Yeah.
I mean, that way it's just like flaky. It'll just flake off.
Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was
That
bad.
crust I was talking about.
Yeah. Oof. So yeah, there's something seriously going wrong in my guts.
Or you can go to the doctor.
I'm debating whether I should or not. I should just kind of ride it out.
You'll
Dr.
die
Fun.
of dehydration.
Where's Dr. Fun?
I'm staying hydrated.
Dr. Fun.
No, you're not.
Dr.
It's gone right through you.
I mean, I'll call Dr. Steve, see what's up.
People are saying there's something alive in you. You want Dr. Steve on the line?
Yeah,
He can help
that'd be
you through this.
Oh, there could be a parasite.
Were you drinking water?
Parasitic.
Yeah, I've been drinking water,
No,
Gatorade.
in Mexico.
I had ice.
That was stupid.
But see, the drinks that they give you, you need them. They're all like
Ice baby.
See, one goes din 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 din, and his goes din 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 din.
But didn't he buy the other version now too?
Something.
He's
Then I heard that was bullshit.
He said that, yeah. As the interview was passed, I believe he was lying to us when he said that.
I think he was. He probably bought the rights to use it for that song.
Yeah.
Like he paid to use it for that song. So
Under pressure!
Din, 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 din,
Like all the money the
din,
song
din,
made, he
din,
probably
din,
paid
din,
in
din.
rights.
Right, yeah.
He was lying when he said he
didn't buy
bought
it.
the song.
Old fucking Rip Van Winkle, whatever his name is.
He was cool as shit.
At this time, he was.
Don't bring up shit right now.
I loved Vanilla Ice on our show. He was great.
I had some vanilla ice cream.
Yes, you did.
Great.
And Troy had some shit. So that's
Troy.
I had one
come
too.
on.
It's gonna fuck me up.
I know. That's
Are
a
you
bad
lactose
idea.
intolerant?
No, but I'm worried about
I'm
what this is
ethnic
gonna do.
intolerant. Very intolerant.
He's got a parasite living in his body, though.
Yeah, I got him using my tax money, so mine's a little more painful.
Oh.
Yeah, I figuratively shit the bed.
You think Pamela Brown and Chris Cuomo are just fucking the shit out of each other in between live shots?
Yeah,
Gotta
that
be
would be
a
nice,
CNN watcher to understand that one. She's a good-looking fucking blonde piece of ass, and the way Chris Cuomo is looking at her, I'm thinking they might be doing some of that fucking in between live shots.
You got to think
down
these
there in
reporters
Oklahoma.
do that. If the guy's got
Oklahoma
any
City.
game, he goes up to the girl, looks around at the devastation, goes, this could just happen any time, man, right?
Right.
Isn't it life weird thing like that? Like, you're here one day, the next day you're gone. You might as well just live for the moment, suck my dick.
Dr. Steve. Hey, Dr. Steve, you deal with death a lot, right?
Yeah.
Are you a toucher?
Do you mean inappropriate toucher? or-
No, man, like open casket. Do you give a little touch?
No.
Exactly. Thank you.
Just a little touch.
Opie likes fucking... Opie goes square dancing with the corpse.
It's a curiosity thing. Like, I know I'm saying goodbye to my dear old friend here, but curiosity's getting the best of me, and I'm thinking, well, what does the skin feel like right now?
Well, that's okay. You can do that.
Dum ba da dum ba da dum bum.
Dun, 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 dun. Hey,
bum
Troy
bum.
Kwan apparently shit his panties
Himself.
in bed
last night.
And it was watery. And he said he's been... a
mushy load.
Yeah, it was mushy. A lot of flood.
Get his pants in bed?
Yeah. He was, you shit in your sleep.
In my sleep, yeah.
Yeah.
What's that about, Dr. Steve?
I've been terrified of that because there's times when I'm asleep and I'm dreaming.
Oh, yeah.
I know that I have to, and I'm taking a shit in my dream, and I'm terrified.
Laying some nice
level that I'm
rope.
shitting in real life.
I'm taking a shit in my sleep, and I can't run fast. Oh, then I fly.
Yeah.
Why are you terrified of that? If it happens, it happens. Who cares?
Terrifying.
As long as you open up your eyes in the morning, who gives a fuck what's in the bed?
Amen.
Please.
I disagree.
Wake up like fucking Walt from in Godfather.
Yeah.
Big load of shit in your bed.
Right.
But
yeah, I've always been terrified of that, but it's never actually happened. So it's but
well, Dr. Steve,
very unusual to shit your bed.
This phone call isn't about you, sir. We're trying to help out Troy Kwan.
Okay, sorry, buddy.
Troy, what are the odds he has a parasite? Because ever since he came back from Mexico, he's losing weight, and you having runny shit in general there, Troy?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, boy.
And he had some ice in there in Mexico. Some ice.
Ice, baby.
Yeah. Most of those places, if it's a resort, they tend to
Hold on, man. We're digging on the ice baby for a second.
Oh, my goodness.
Dun, 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 dun.
I know, right?
All right, turn it down. Sorry.
All right.
Just don't mention ice again.
Okay.
And then we'll be forced to do this. So what happened?
But hey Troy, were you at a resort?
Yes.
Okay, most of those places will ultrafiltrate the ice that they use, so that's not.
Wait, what'd you say? I told you not to say ice.
Damn it. El hielo en español, but they will ultrafiltrate those things. It's most of the time the fresh fruits and vegetables that you're eating at the resort that's going to give you the turista. So
the turista.
If you come home with diarrhea for a couple of days and it resolves, then it was probably a bacterial or viral turisa. But if it persists more than about 5 days, it's most often is a parasite.
Oh, my God.
Fuck.
How long has it been, Troy Kwan?
I got back last Monday.
Oh.
Oh, geez, that would be a week.
What kind of parasites are there, Dr. Steve? And describe what they do.
You ghoul.
Parasites being a more than single-celled creature that can live in your GI tract and multiply and eat the food that you eat and eat your shit and give you inflammation of the intestine, which causes the loose stools and stuff.
Loose stool.
Yeah.
Why is it called a stool, Dr. Steve?
Well, because they're very interesting, not really story behind that. That when the kings had privies back in the Middle Ages, when they learned to actually shit, in a different room from everybody else, they would have a stool, and they would say, "Oh, the king is at stool," and because they would sit, because everybody else was squatting and just shitting on the ground, or sit or something. So,
right. So he would actually sit on a stool.
And they would say, "Oh, the regent is at stool," and that would mean that he's taking the dump.
But these assholes couldn't figure out that maybe they should be sitting too.
Why not?
They're just shitting all over the place as the king figured out how to shit properly.
And why wouldn't they say at the stool or on the stool?
Right.
Why just at stool?
Oh, I don't know. Why do they say they go at hospital instead of at the hospital?
I hate that whole thing. I think I have to go to hospital. Right. I'm going on holiday.
Right, exactly.
And then prom. Oh, we're going to go. Are you going to prom?
You're not.
It's the prom. Am I not going to the prom?
Oh, you might be going.
No, you're not going to the prom.
They'll
never let me in.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Maybe I could crash it.
I told you. Make believe you're like the band. Just join the band for the night or something.
I could do that if there is a band. I think they're going to be playing some of those fucking songs we heard earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What song was that again?
We're at the prom, nigga. Here we are dancing at the prom. Dancing, nigga. Here we are.
Because the 2 Chainz going on.
Yeah, motherfucking 2 Chainz.
2 Chainz.
Yeah.
That was Drake, Dr. Steve. You dork.
Oh, hey. Dr. Dork.
We love our dork.
What can he do about these parasites?
Oh, good question, Ann.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Okay.
Hey, is it true? First of all, let me think. Ask you a question about another parasite. Those tapeworms. A lot of rumors about tapeworms. If you put a bowl of milk next to your mouth, will they crawl out of your mouth?
No.
All right.
No, they're in your small intestine, so they can't. Now, there are other worms that can crawl out of your mouth. Is Sam in front of the
one-eyed wonder worm?
Image? Have Sam look up the roundworm Ascaris, Ascaris, and then Google image that shit.
Could you spell that again?
Ascaris.
Oh, he needs that.
Ascaris, Ascaris. And these fucking things, they're roundworms.
Put brown in front of it.
Can live in your lungs and stuff, and then crawl out your nose at night. And then
I don't ever want that.
That's in Troy's body.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is.
No, it's not.
I'm going to have spaghetti today for lunch.
Troy. A big giant bolus of them.
Oh, my God. Go down. Look at the big cluster of it. Oh, they look like lo mein.
That's inside you.
No, it's not, dude.
You got that inside you,
That's
Troy?
not a parasite.
It's in your ass.
Fuck. It's going to crawl out your pee hole.
You got that
you
in
have
your
a lungworm
body?
in your asshole.
Ew.
You're going to have shit crawling out of that pee hole.
All worms are going to crawl out of your pee hole,
Hey,
dude.
Dr. Steve, is that true that people go swimming in these polluted or nasty infected lakes and they take a piss, and when the piss stream is coming out, they swim up it and
No.
Yes.
No?
Yes.
Right.
No.
Yes.
I'm just going through all
Why
the
not the
parasite
salmon do that
rumors.
shit? Why
Yeah, they
can't a
swim
parasite?
upstream.
Wait. Are you talking about if you're in the water and pissing?
Yeah, you're in the water, you're taking a piss. Can they get in there?
There's that little fish that does that, the Kandiru fish.
The Kandiru.
Let's look up the
Oh, man. And it swims up your piss hole?
Yep, and then what the problem is, you know how fish are. They're smooth if you rub them one way.
Right.
If you rub them the other way, well...
Oh, yeah. That's why you never shove a fish up your ass tail first.
Right.
Little word of wisdom.
Did you piss in a lake?
No.
Oh, my God, you got one of these fishes up your
You got a
hole.
fish in your dick.
I piss in the ocean.
Oh, that's
where they
no.
live.
I always piss in the ocean.
That's where they live.
No, they don't. They live in lakes.
No, you got one of these things up your pee hole.
You got a fish in your dick.
Can really live in the Amazon.
What is it about piss holes that they like so much?
Especially Troy's.
It could be the temperature gradient, or they may actually be following a chemical gradient of urea for whatever reason that they're attracted to that, and they'll just swim right up your cock.
Urea heap. Remember them?
This was urea heap. It used to be felt that this was a myth.
Easy lemon.
But in fact, that guy, the River Monsters guy, proved that it was actually true. So.
Troy, do you have a warm piss hole?
I do.
Oh, you know what that means. Fish like it in there.
Dr. Steve, what happens if I just ignore it and just go with the weight loss and enjoy it?
Yeah, it's your body might be able to clear it over time because people live in these areas and they survive. But it would be a real impediment to your lifestyle over time, especially, like, I'm assuming you like girls. Girls don't like guys who shit in the bed.
That's true.
You know, you might want to take care of it. So,
Might leak out your legs next time.
Oh, God.
And what they would do is you would shit in a cup, and they would look at it under the microscope, in a thing called a stool for ova and parasites. And when they discover which parasite it is, then they would give you a medication designed to kill just that parasite.
Wow.
And then you'd be done. Now, could it still just be a bacteria? Yes. It's only been a week. So I'm saying, if it goes longer than 5 to 7 days, then that's when you start.
Yeah, but he's shitting himself at the tail end of what this is supposed to be. No pun intended.
Right.
It's the 8th day.
And on the 8th day, Troy shit his pants. And he said it was good.
Dr. Steve, what happens if I have Flagel or
Flagel rock. E-Rock, comment? Flagel?
Flagel will, yes, flagel.
Flagel.
Flagel. Well, that's where you have a box marked flagel and you don't shake it up too much.
So stupid.
That was a single parasite called Trichomonas.
Oh.
Trichomonas is a vaginal parasite, and it will also
might have that.
Troy's got that.
Yeah, how's your vag?
He's got that on his face, right?
Your vag is okay.
You've had a lot of sand in it lately.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Punch him in the face, please.
Oh, damn. What is that parasite, and how do girls get that?
Oh, that's a horrendous parasite. It makes a yellowish, frothy custard discharge from the vagina.
It's like a monster.
Go ahead and Google image that one. That's a good one.
Dr. Steve has the best Google image suggestions. Flagel.
No, flagel is the drug. It's metronidazole. It's an antibiotic, and it kills anaerobic bacteria.
But what's the thing we're looking for?
Yeah.
Trichomonas. Trichomonas. Or
Trichomonas.
Yeah, and just look for the discharge.
Oh, Jesus.
What is it?
Frothing.
What is it?
It looks like a watered-down McDonald's vanilla shake.
Exactly.
It's bubbling. It's bubbling, too.
Oh, it's horrendous.
Wow.
Well, I don't think
you
you
look
should
at
ever.
under the microscope, it'll scare you because you're not expecting to see a fucking monster under the microscope.
This is horrendous looking.
Do you see monsters under the microscope?
Yeah,
that's got to be cool as shit.
Legs, and they're jerking around and stuff. It's really kind of crazy.
Holy shit.
There's tiny monsters inside Troy.
Oh, my God.
Are you coming up soon?
I'm hoping to come up in June sometime.
So why don't you bring your microscope? I want to check out monsters under a microscope.
That is so fucking sick.
I can do that. I have a microscope.
Bring it up.
You know what that looked like? It looked like Fidel Castro was doing the part of Mia Wallace ODing in the when she was vomiting up her $5 shake.
Troy, is your ass down for whatever?
Is ass down? Apparently.
What do you mean?
Well, I'm
Shitting
wondering
in
if it
the
falls
bed?
into the category of down for whatever, that you're shit in the bed.
If it means that there's going to be a penis going into it, no, it's not down for whatever. If Dr. Steve wants to examine something in my asshole...
Yeah, Dr. Steve, you haven't shoved your fingers in anything in a while.
No, it has been a while.
No.
Troy's never had that treat, so we could scoop some fecal matter out of his asshole and look at it under the microscope.
Can we really?
Yeah, we can.
All right, Troy, you can't take care of this issue until
Should I
Dr.
keep the
Steve
parasite till then?
until Dr. Steve comes up.
I'm just saying, theoretically, we could do that. He needs to take care of it.
Well, you want Troy, he can mail you some of his feces. He could smear it on a little index card and mail it.
I could send him my underwear.
Or, yeah, you want to... you should send Dr. Steve your underwear. That'd be
I'll
great.
drop off Troy's underwear at the lab. They'll appreciate that.
Just take a dump directly in a box and just write Dr. Steve's address on it. Yeah. I mean, why get complicated?
Just send him a box of shit.
Yeah.
It's got to be a bag.
Would you
'cause
get
there's
in trouble with the
consistency.
post office
Oh my God!
if,
How would they
if
know?
it was addressed to a doctor?
And it's just leaking through the
Yeah,
bottom.
you don't do it proper.
Like not leaking, but the cardboard's
Right.
a different
A
color,
little
a little
mushy.
oily. Like when you leave the pizza box out all night.
Is there anything dangerous in this box? Is there any? No, just some shit.
Yeah, it's good. It's just it's just some shit. Wow, Dr. Steve, I've been asked to ask you about coccidia.
Oh boy,
You might have that.
What is coccidia?
Coccidia.
Yeah, COCCIDIA. Oh no, it doesn't sound good. Images for coccidia. It's very microbial. Microbial. It looks like a single cell.
Could be cockstandy or something. I don't know.
Oh, cockstandy.
So mainly in dogs.
No, I don't.
Oh, it's in dogs?
Yeah.
Oh.
Only dogs get it? Lynn, what's wrong with you?
Yeah, I don't know.
All right.
I don't know what coccidia is. Sorry.
There's a monster living in Troy's penis.
Yeah, you got something in your penis. It's obvious, Troy.
Something up your ass, something in your penis, which leads me to believe something's going on.
Yeah.
But you look great. You lost a few pounds.
Lost some weight.
Feel a little lighter,
Some
right?
people, Parasite does some people wonders.
That's what I'm saying.
You know, E-Rock?
Oh, no.
Maybe we should get him a ticket to Mexico.
Just have him swim in the nude.
Have him swim in the nude
and wait for nature to take its course.
Mexican lake.
Go ahead, take a leak, buddy.
As he's just chugging tap water.
Go down there and enjoy yourself.
I thought we were going to the beach. No, I just found this lake off the side of the road.
The image of a nudie rock smelling some dirty fucking pond in Mexico. Nude drinking water.
Drinking tap water.
Get a parasite.
He's in the middle of the lake, spitting the water out through his mouth like a fountain.
Just doing the backstroke.
Sorry, E-Rock.
Yeah.
And we have a lot of material today, too, so we didn't really need to do that.
Yeah, we didn't have to go there.
It's fun, though.
It was fun.
Always is. Should be a song written about it.
All right.
There's a story that women used to take tapeworm eggs and actually ingest them.
Oh, yeah.
Really?
As a weight loss.
To lose weight.
Well,
before the days of fen-phen and stuff, they would actually ingest a parasite. And then when they lost the weight that they wanted to, they would take the medicine to kill it.
I actually look forward to the flu every season.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, it's good. It's great for weight loss.
Yeah, it's good for about 7 pounds.
You get about 5 to 7 pounds off your body.
Yep.
Nice.
Yeah, that's a nice week of fucking
I know.
feeling
Then
like
what?
death.
And then all of a sudden you overcompensate the other way and fucking gain the weight right back. Why can't you keep the flu weight off?
It's like, hey, I lost some weight. I could afford to eat this ice cream sandwich.
Breakfast.
For breakfast.
Breakfast of champions.
Our schedule is so weird. It's like, this is lunch, really, if you think about it.
Just justified.
All right, Dr. Steve, the podcast not doing as well as our podcast, but doing very well in your little world.
Nobody's doing as well as your podcast. You guys are still number one.
Dr. Steve's podcast is a parasite of our podcast. It's amazing.
Oh, dude, I was at Tony D's in Rochester. I'm going real local.
Tony Danz's.
And I sat next to this lovely couple. Me and Weez did. And doctor up there, huge fan of your show. Huge fan of us, but also huge fan of you as well. And I forgot his name. And he wants to do your show. He's like an ass doctor up there or something.
Yeah.
The ass man.
I would love to have him do it.
He's like an ass / colon / whatever doctor.
I'm the ass man.
Yeah.
I'm an ass man.
This guy's a huge fan. Oh, yeah. This is what the Parasite was singing when he was nuzzling his way up Troy Kwan's bunghole. Yeah.
I love to kick 'em. I love to shove 'em. I love to stick 'em.
Yeah, right up his ass.
I love to watch 'em. I love to pick 'em.
Favorite part coming up right now.
I'm gonna kick 'em.
Why?
'Cause I'm an ass man.
Sure are.
Yeah. I'm an ass man.
Guy's got a great rock voice. Great words. Great tune.
I'm an ass man.
I would.
Who does the vocals on that
Kenny
song?
Doors song.
Jim Johnston.
And who was
Jim
he?
Johnston.
He does all the wrestling songs.
Oh.
Wow, that's the same guy that does them all?
Wait, they hired one guy to do all the wrestling songs? Is he still working with them?
What do you think? I'm going to pay a whole fleet?
He's ridiculous. He's really good.
Has he sang anything else but wrestling intro songs?
What's the other big one he did that everyone knows? And you know Vince McMahon has him chained in a fucking basement somewhere. Won't let him go.
You think you're doing your own music? You got another thing, cop.
That's him?
What? Where?
E-Rock, same guy?
No, no, this is not the same vocalist.
He didn't do the chorus for this one?
No.
Oh,
E-Rock.
wow, the two wrestling guys are going at it right now.
Oh, man. This
E-Rock and
is
Sam.
amazing. Oh, my God. Sam just got E-Rock with a good one.
He did. This is he did a theme for The Undertaker. You can hear it's the same guy.
You're going to pay.
I can't allow you to think you can just walk away.
It sounds like...
Yeah, but why?
And face the piper you're gonna pay. 'Cause the end is now. This is gonna be your judgment day. A cheap shot.
It sounds like a song.
I was blindsided. Things will never ever be the same. Nice guys, instead they always finish last. But badasses.
Yeah, who
Can't think about it. It sounds like another song. It sounds like a song.
Well, that's not a popular one. I don't know that one. I'm talking like big time mainstream, like the Ass Man. Wrestling guys know all these songs.
Yeah, he did.
If you ever take a trip down to Cobb County, Georgia,
Yeah.
Big Boss Man's theme.
Does the Boss Man still use this song?
Yeah, does he? Does he?
Does he still use this song?
Does he? Does he? We need to know.
When he comes out, it must be exciting.
He doesn't.
What?
He doesn't come out anymore.
Why?
he gave
Retired?
it up?
He's
What's
dead.
he doing? Is
He's
he
passed away?
Oh,
And
no.
I'm almost positive I've
Oh.
told you guys that before.
Oh, no.
How old was he, though?
Almost positive.
He was in his late 40s.
Oh.
That's like old age for wrestlers.
Yeah.
Ah, that's terrible.
At least he lived a full life.
I believe
In the wrestling world, he lived a full life.
That
if he
is
made
a
it to
full
late
life.
40s.
I believe this was a Jim Johnston classic.
well, it's the big show. Yes, it's a big bad show tonight.
Big bad show
It's
tonight.
the big show. It's the biggest show tonight.
This is
It's
terrible.
the big show.
Nothing
He
compares
should
to
be a
Ass
rapper
Man.
with these lyrics.
Yeah.
Is he doing any new ones, though?
I mean, the big show is new.
That's still a newer song?
He still uses it.
Thank
anyway.
God we got rid of Dr. Steve, by the way.
Hey, Dr. Steve.
He's
still there.
Awkward.
What's
I
your
thought you
day
were
look
gone.
like? What's your day look like, Dr. Steve? You got to come out to any family members and say, I'm so sorry? Anything like that?
That pretty much sums up my day.
Do you ever have to tell family members anything?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, all the time.
Do you have to tell them like, they passed, they're dead?
Sure.
You do?
Is that how you say it? They're passed off.
Oh my God! How do you tell people that?
Well, hopefully you have a relationship with them before you tell them.
Oh, that's true. They have been a burden for many years before you have to
You
say
have a
that.
relationship with the family, and so when they go, you show empathy and you respond to their emotions, and there's a whole thing on how to break bad news and how to to deal with it afterwards.
Oh.
One of the things you always say, you always do when you're breaking bad news, is you tell them what you're going to do. You don't just go, well, you're going to die, and then walk out of the room.
Jesus.
Well, you're going to die, but this is what we're going to do.
Unless you're Cancer Peggy from those cancer commercials.
No kidding.
And he told me that I'm not going to make it for fucking 3 more months.
What about the one with the window? Not tonight.
Not tonight.
What's the name of the broad? Not tonight, Mildred. Not tonight. What, some kind of tradition when a person dies, you gotta fucking open the window so their soul can escape?
So I shut the window and said,
not tonight. All dramatic.
It's like, yeah, sure.
Yeah, but tomorrow, yes.
I like the Cancer Peggy, though, is the best.
Yeah.
She's like sitting there and she starts talking and she goes, and the doctor just came in like he was handing out fucking, and told me that. And then I went to the cancer treatment center and they told me there's no expiration date stamped on your foot.
Wow.
And then it's like, no, it's on your fucking liver, apparently.
Yeah. Dr. Steve, remember I told you about that guy in Rochester?
Yes.
Well, Dr. Needy's online too. Steve, what's up?
Hey, Opie, how are you?
Dr. Needy.
Dude, I listened to you for like 7.5 minutes on my way into this hospital this morning, and of course I landed perfectly when you mentioned me and Karina. It was great.
Yeah, you guys are great.
Thanks, buddy. I really appreciate you spending the time with us. It was awesome.
I didn't really have a choice. You were sitting 2 feet from me.
He's a real doctor?
Yeah, no,
he's not like Dr. Fun.
No.
He's a real doctor.
Wait, we got 2 Dr. Steves on the line. Maybe you could be the new Dr. Steve, Dr. Steve.
Yeah.
Oh, man. I am going in to drain some perirectal fluid.
Perirectal fluid. They love fluids. Doctors just love their fluid.
What kind of fluid is that? I guess that's the bad kind of fluid.
That's not a good one, I'll tell you.
What? That must stink really bad.
Dude, it clears the room.
No.
What is it exactly?
That's horrendous.
It is.
Look, the Dr. Steve is like, I got to make sure I talk during the segment. I don't want to be replaced by the other Dr. Steve.
What is it made out of, and how is it caused, and how do you fix it?
Well, it's all the bacteria that's found in your GI tract, and it just overgrows in places that it really shouldn't belong, and it causes an abscess. It's really...
Ooh. Oh, my God.
So it's a shitty abscess where is it located?
Right in the buttock.
Is it right on your...
Get and pus mixed together.
Oh, my God.
And then ferment it for about a week before he lances it.
And then you have to lance it. Lance!
Can we bring some of that shit into the studio? Can we put some of that in like a little jar?
Make a mustache out of it.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Dr. Steve, can you bring that up with your microscope?
Yeah.
I'm serious. Bring up some samples.
I don't think I would want to even get near that shit.
Yeah,
I don't know if you can transport biologicals like that, because it's almost could be weaponized.
Yeah.
Wow.
Weaponized ass pus.
Oh, my God. You imagine?
That's terrible.
Dr. Steve in Rochester wants to do Dr. Steve's podcast.
Oh,
yeah.
Sure, why not?
Absolutely, man. Email me.
All right.
All right, will do. Thanks. I'll punch out, guys.
Hold on.
right. Well,
stay on hold. I'll just give you, I'll connect you guys during the break. Stay on the line, Rochester Steve there. And it was a pleasure to meet you and your lovely wife.
Thanks, Alf. I appreciate it very much.
How much did she pay for those things?
Oh, shit.
We were looking. We were taking a peek.
Jesus.
Oh, no. Dude, totally. You'll be surprised.
Natural.
Oh, really?
Totally.
Natural.
I hope he thought there were bags of fluid in there.
No. They look, trust me, they look great.
Yeah.
I didn't know they were natural.
How they feel? See, that was not called for.
All right, Rochester Steve. Hold on the line. We're going to hook you up with Dr. Steve.
Thanks, brother.
Hold on. There's him. Steve, you done too?
Nice.
Yeah, I'm good.
All right, buddy.
All right, Steve. Thanks again for your knowledge.
Weird
like
Medicine
your
is
knowledge.
where now?
I'm sorry?
I'm doing the Weird Medicine plug.
Oh, yeah. Weird Medicine, 9 p.m. Saturdays, Eastern Time on whatever the fucking numbers are. What is it now? XM 103, Sirius 206?
Yeah.
We're on the Riotcast network.
Yeah, it's a great podcast. It really is.
Dr. Steve, he hosts Bad Medicine. Bad Medicine is what he does. Tune right in to Bad Medicine.
You should use that.
Yeah, that's not too hacky. What?
Sure, it's called Weird Medicine.
Oh, Weird Medicine. Weird
Medicine.
Weird news. Bad news. Yeah, I hear you.
All right, Dr. Steve, hold on line. We're going to give you that other guy's email. You do what you want with it. I don't care.
Okay, buddy.
All right, Dr. Steve. Thank you, Troy, for the shitting in the pants story.
Wow.
Do you want me to record my dumps for you guys tomorrow?
Oh,
here. Why are they?
They're explosive.
Wow.
Yeah. Let's do that.
Okay.
Let's do that.
From now till tomorrow, I'll record every single dump. And I'll just give you.
How many are you doing per day?
I mean, it's been like 3 an hour.
That's bad.
Damn.
Can you throw some production around it? Because you're the production guy.
You want me to spice it up a little bit?
It's over-the-top production.
Repurpose
Over-the-top
your
production for your dumps. Yeah. Your dump noises.
Sure.
That'd be great.
Okay.
All right, we're going to take a quick break, and then we're going to wrap up the show next with all the shit happening in the news. And don't forget, Wednesday is podcast day. Episode 2 was just uploaded, so you can download that shit. 2 old bits this week and 1 new bit, and a fine O&A nugget. It's the George Brett shit story.
The Opie and Anthony Show, Sirius XM.
Hey, that razor of yours right there. Yeah, that one. Doesn't need that vibrating handle or the back scratcher or 10 blades. Seriously. Have you noticed the price you're paying for the new razor blades? It's how much is that? In pesos. And you're doing every month you're doing this for the rest of your life. This is your Dollar Shave Club moment, and it's time to join all the Opie and Anthony listeners who've discovered DollarShaveClub.com. Listen, here's what that buzzing is about. It's like found money. Yeah. All us guys want is a great shave without shelling out $20 a month after month. Dollar Shave Club, they're geniuses. You'd be crazy not to do this. You send them a couple of bucks a month, right? And they deliver amazing quality razor blades right there to your door. You save a fortune, and you always got fresh blades. No more nicking up that face of yours with the old blades because you can't afford or you forget to buy the new ones. Join the rest of the Opie and Anthony listeners and get a great shave. And keep your cash at DollarShaveClub.com. DollarShaveClub.com. DollarShaveClub.com.
This Saturday,
This is going to happen. I'm going to be the first guy to whip my dick out.
a special event.
And they like to freebase, these neighborhood hosts.
Yes, yeah.
They love to smoke coke.
Yes.
Live from the Opie and Anthony studio.
Have you fucked in the same room as other people?
Yes, I have.
The Laszlo Show.
That's swinger shit.
That's not swinging shit. Let's go with the flow.
The Laszlo Show. Saturday from 5 to 7 Eastern on the Opie and Anthony channel.
Those 2 girls took it in the ass and they were yelling out my fucking name.
This Memorial Day weekend, SiriusXM has all your motorsports needs covered. Sunday, Formula One Racing's premier event, the Monaco Grand Prix.
Sebastian Vettel comes on the final turn.
8 a.m. Eastern on Sirius 92, XM 208, Sports Zone on the SiriusXM app. Then it's the Indy 500 from Indianapolis Motor Speedway. Pre-race coverage with Jack Arute begins at 9 a.m. Eastern on SiriusXM 211. And the Coca-Cola 600 at 6 p.m. Eastern on SiriusXM NASCAR Radio Channel 90.
On Memorial Day weekend, the biggest races in motorsports are on SiriusXM.
Adam and Eve is determined to help you spice things up in the bedroom, and they're backing up that promise. So check this out. Go to adamandeve.com, and you'll get 50% off almost any item when you enter offer code DOLL at checkout. Okay, that's a good deal in itself. But if you do it now, you'll also get a free Big O kit. Who doesn't love the Big O? Adam and Eve's Big O kit includes their exclusive Climax gel and a mini vibe. You'll also get your entire order sent to you for free. So hurry. Take advantage of this deal while it lasts. You can choose a new adult toy, a naughty movie, or almost anything else for 50% off. Then you'll also get free shipping, plus the Big O kit, including the Climax gel and mini vibe. Just use offer code DOLL at checkout. That's DOLL, DOLL, at adamandeve.com.
It's a fact. You can make thousands of dollars flipping houses. Discover the secret house flipping formula from Dave and Pete, the stars of A&E's #1 hit show Flipping Boston, for free.
Hi, it's Pete and Dave. We're giving you our flipping formula for free. It's what we use to find the right house, flip it fast, and get paid.
It's time to stop just talking about flipping houses and start doing it. Now is one of the best times in history. USA Today reported that you can make thousands of dollars in profit flipping houses.
In New York City, the average profit was over 118 grand. Omaha, it's over 71,000 bucks. Lake Havasu, Arizona, the profit per flip was $87,000.
And we're going to show you how we do it for free. Stop dreaming. The houses are there. The opportunity will never be better. And for a limited time, the flipping formula is free.
Call now, 800-282-3097 for your free Flipping Formula Strategy Guide DVDs. Just pay processing. That's 800-282-3097. 800-282-3097.
I know my business, but I don't know much about creating a website.
Who has the time to create their own website?
I always thought a website would cost a lot of money. Then I discovered Wix.com.
Wix.com was the perfect solution.
It's so easy. You choose a beautiful design, write what you want to say, and move your images where you want them. No coding, no confusion.
And the best part is that Wix.com is absolutely free.
No matter what size your business, people don't take you seriously unless you have a professional-looking website. Create your own stunning website for free at Wix.com. That's Wix.com.
You feel like telling someone to fuck off? Call the Opie and Anthony FU line. 866-FU line 1. 866-FU line 1. That's 866-FU line 1. Yeah, it's the Opie and Anthony FU line. And if your call doesn't suck, it just might make it on the air. SiriusXM announces something very special. Comedy Central Radio.
6 weeks ago, I spotted a hipster. They're the human version of bed bugs. If you see one, there's probably 40 more under your bed, judging your music.
Comedy Central Radio. Hours and hours of stand-up comedy from Comedy Central's massive library.
I have no problem with illegal immigration in this country, except for the fact that they don't serve on jury duty. It should be the other way around. They should serve exclusively on jury duty.
Comedy Central Radio on SiriusXM 95.
It's a fact. You can make thousands of dollars flipping houses. Discover the secret house flipping formula from Dave and Pete, the stars of A&E's #1 hit show Flipping Boston, for free.
Hi, it's Pete and Dave. We're giving you our flipping formula for free. It's what we use to find the right house, flip it fast, and get paid.
It's time to stop just talking about flipping houses and start doing it. Now is one of the best times in history. USA Today reported that you can make thousands of dollars in profit flipping houses.
In New York City, the average profit was over 118 grand. Omaha, it's over 71,000 bucks. Lake Havasu, Arizona, the profit per flip was $87,000.
And we're going to show you how we do it for free. Stop dreaming. The houses are there. The opportunity will never be better. And for a limited time, the flipping formula is free.
Call now, 800-282-3097 for your free Flipping Formula Strategy Guide DVDs. Just pay processing. That's 800-282-3097. 800-282-3097.
I need a data backup solution for my business to replace my current tape backup device.
Do you want to spend a lot of money?
No.
Do you want to store and pay for replicated data?
No.
How about a solution that's difficult to install and use?
No.
Offshore automated phone tree support okay?
No.
Then yes, we can help.
Barracuda Backup. End-to-end protection for physical and virtual servers, including data deduplication for storage efficiency and replicated cloud storage for assured recovery. Try Barracuda Backup free. Go to barracuda.com/yes.
But wait, I've got one more data protection problem that I need solved.
Okay, what is it?
I need to archive emails that comply with business regulations.
Do you have an IT guy to help search through thousands of PST files?
No.
Got time to install a complicated product or create detailed reports?
No.
You okay paying storage fees to save duplicate emails and images?
No.
Offshore automated phone tree support okay?
No.
Then again, yes, we can help.
The Barracuda Message Archiver lets you store and find emails fast to avoid compliance and litigation penalties. Easy setup and single instance storage will save you time and money. And if you need help, you'll talk to a live human. Try the Barracuda Message Archiver free. Go to barracuda.com/yes.
Okay, Mr. Williams, here are your rental options. There's compact, mid-compact, econo-compact, ultra-compact, or Luxicano Saver. So, what'll it be?
Some business travel options can be confusing and uncomfortable. But not Wingate by Wyndham. You get everything you want. A big, comfy room, Wi-Fi, even a hot breakfast at no extra cost. Book today at WingateHotels.com to get the guaranteed lowest rate. Visit WingateHotels.com for details.
Are you uncertain about your retirement account? QE and low interest rates are supporting the stock market. Can it go on forever? What happens when it ends? With billions created daily in 5 years, what will have more value, paper dollars or solid gold? Do you need to protect your retirement account? Exclusive offer, 0 setup and storage fees. Discover how. 800-257-GOLD. 800-257-GOLD. Visit goldworth.com.
Dating isn't easy. I could have one of my buddies set me up, but that's a horrible idea. I could go online, but that's a horrible idea. Or how about the horrible idea bar right down the street? Any ideas?
Call It's Just Lunch. Our matchmakers take the time to get to know you, then match you with women we think you'll be crazy about. We even make all the arrangements for a great lunch date or drinks after work.
Great idea.
It's Just Lunch. A smarter way to date.
Call It's Just Lunch at 1-800-THE-DATE. That's 1-800-THE-DATE.
I figured that out all by myself. How many times? Just going to ask you that without giving you any context whatsoever. You'll go like, I don't know, 8. No, you got a place to be. You're out of business. All you can think about is the game or the show that you're missing. That's not a problem if you got the Hopper from Dish. Only the Hopper from Dish. It allows you to watch your favorite shows and those games, like football, baseball, and things like that, on the tablet or smartphone, no matter where you are. Live sports and shows that are meant to be watched live. You should be able to watch the big game or that season finale no matter where you are, thanks to the Hopper from Dish. You could do just that. Only the Hopper lets you watch all your live and recorded TV anywhere. And it means your host too. Your hosts. Turn any room into a TV room with the Hopper and a tablet, laptop, or smartphone. The other guys can't do this. Nope. Only the Hopper allows you to watch all your live and recorded TV anywhere. Just call 1-800-WATCH-TV today and get yourself one of them there Hoppers from Dish. 1-800-WATCH-TV.
Toodly-doo. 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 Oot-doo. Toodly-doo. 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 Oot-doo. Wait.
See, told you we had sponsors.
And now, back to
the Opie and Anthony Show.
Nice. Good one. Uriah Heep.
Uriah Heep.
This is a thing I've never known before. It's called easy living. This is a place I've never seen before, and I've been forgiven. Easy living. And I've been
What year is this?
I'm going to go, let me try this one. I'm going to go 1975.
75?
I'm going to go with 75, although I want to go a little later.
Yeah?
My first was 77, but I'm going to go 75 officially.
I'm going to say 73.
73?
Yeah, I'm
for
going
Uriah
even earlier.
Heep. Easy living. And the answer is...
What's the answer? In my heart. No?
I don't know. It might be later. No one knows.
No, you can't find it? Easy living. Oh, what is it?
72.
Oh,
What'd you
70
say?
I said 73.
That's good enough, man.
72.
We don't do that Price is Right shit here.
Oh, okay, good.
You're good. You're good.
Thought I was over.
You're good, brother.
Nice.
They have a follow-up? I always like knowing the other song.
Yeah.
What's the other song they had? They didn't have a lot.
Simple Living?
Are they?
Always the hit.
I feel
John
like they're
Studley.
Canadian or something, are they?
I think they're British.
British?
Was it, part of the tail end of the British invasion? Who's Uriah?
London.
What's Uriah Heep? What is the name? I have no idea what that means.
Give me a list of songs. I'll tell you what the other one was. If they had one that most people would know. No, forget it. It's too many.
Oh my god.
Yeah, they have a lot of studio albums.
Yeah.
Someone should know. What was their second big one?
Gypsy, Lady in Black, Look Here, Easy Livin'. followed by Blind Eye, Sweet Lorraine.
No.
Spider Woman.
No.
July Morning.
These are the highlighted ones, right?
These are singles.
Yeah.
Stealin'.
Stealin'? No, that's the other one. That's the faggy one. And we both knew it. Fine, Stealin'. I know. Me and Ed just perked up. Stealin'?
Stealin'? Is that it?
Isn't there a... This is Uriah Heep stealing?
Yeah.
Oh, Uriah Heep was a Charles Dickens character from the novel David Copperfield.
This song reached gold status in New Zealand. It's the B-side of the song Gypsy.
This kind of sounds familiar.
It does?
I know this one. I swear. Yeah, I do know this one. To hide.
Did you play this on the Home of Rock and Roll?
I played it on a couple homes of rock and rolls. I didn't play it on the only station that really rocks. Though. No.
Have you ever been at a house of horrors of rock and roll? No.
And when I worked for the animal stations, I didn't play it there.
The Fox?
Either. Yeah, the Fox.
The bear?
No, I didn't find
the monkey?
No, just the Fox.
Okay.
I think that was the only animal station I worked for. The Fox. I think.
Well, there's 100 miles.
You don't know this one?
Not really.
Yeah, I remember this one.
It's just a slow version of.
It's kind of a cool song, actually. Doing a lot of music today. More than usual.
Easy living.
We turn people on this song today and the Drake song.
Yeah.
That brand new Drake song.
It's not
Drake
brand new.
It's brand new, Sam.
It's been hot for a long time. It's actually on the way down.
No, it's
What?
brand new.
They're close to brand new.
We were the
like
show
a herb?
we were the show that brought you Gangnam Style. Don't forget that.
Gangnam, first of all.
Gangnam Style.
There's no D in it.
Gangnam Style.
And
what's Gypsy sound like? Now I need to know. You got Gypsy 2 there?
I'm looking. Hang on.
Are we really doing a Uriah Heep break?
Holy shit.
And we didn't run out of material, I swear to you.
No.
I don't even. I honestly, I don't think I've ever heard of Uriah Heep.
Yeah.
Well, you'd have to be like an old school rock guy.
We don't have Gypsy.
The classic rock guys out there know fucking Easy Living. Guarantee that.
How the fuck does Sirius XM satellite radio, with their vast catalog of music, not have like every song?
Right.
I'm so surprised when it's like, no, we don't have that one. It's like, what?
It's easy. Just load it into the system.
Yeah.
I looked in both systems and it's not in there.
Oh.
Supposedly the singer for Uriah Heep, we have another situation on our hands. Who was the other guy? We already forgot. The guy with the FedEx store or the fucking UPS store?
He's the UPS, one of the UPS guys.
We already forgot him.
Was he from Cinderella or something?
No, Cinderella was the plumbing story. Guy went over to help him with his fucking pipes or something.
Yeah.
Who's the other guy? We forgot already.
Yeah, we did.
Whatever. Jeff in Delaware. Jeff?
Hey, the singer, Ken Hensley. I met him about 10 years ago backstage at a show in Phoenix. He's a representative from Marshall Amplifiers.
Oh.
Well, that's just as good as playing
Still in the business.
Playing to a sold-out arena.
It was many years ago, so.
Yeah, I understand.
Yeah. Well, at least he's doing something. All right. Fucking Uriah Heep. We get it.
I know you're not
I never heard this song.
You never heard of this one?
Swear.
Wow, really? Most stations don't play it, I guess, but... you hear about Sergio Garcia, Anthony? I know you're not a big golf guy, but...
Doesn't he do the engineering here for Sirius XM?
It's Mars.
That's
thinking.
It all sounds the same to me.
That's Mars.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Sergio has a little beef with Mr. Woods.
What happened?
Tiger Woods.
Oh.
I don't know where...
Ron.
Maybe Travis knows. I don't even know where that started, but Sergio's not a big Tiger Woods fan. I would assume a lot of the guys aren't big Tiger Woods fans.
No.
On the tour. He has gotten a lot of attention for a lot of years. That's got to put some jealousy in those guys' heads.
They loved seeing his little fall from grace there.
Right. Bon Jovi's called Justin Bieber an asshole?
Sorta.
What do you mean?
Well, he said that
I'm waiting for another story, but I just saw that one.
It's like, if you behave like that, you're an asshole.
Right.
I don't think he directly said Justin Bieber's an asshole, but he said his behavior is that of somebody who would easily be called an asshole.
Gotcha. Oh, but they're trying to
act
spin
like
it?
that. Yeah, a little bit. When I read that, I'm like, you know, with how close I am with John Bon Jovi, I wouldn't assume he would do something like that. No, it just didn't seem like Bon Jovi.
He's fan friendly. So what he's getting at is when Bieber fucked over his fans over there in England, was it?
Yeah. He didn't show up. He showed up late.
All that shit.
All that stuff.
Bon Jovi wouldn't do that.
He's really talking about the acceptance speech too.
Oh, he is.
Oh, he is. He talked about that too.
Well, that's where the quote is coming from. He's talking about, saying Justin Bieber saying he wanted to be taken seriously and that he's an artist.
Oh.
And so Bon Jovi said every generation had guys that do that. None of that is new. They run the risk of disrespecting their audience members who have worked hard to pay for their ticket to give you the permission to take 2 or 3 hours of their lives, or in that kid's case, 80 minutes of their lives. Do it once, you can be forgiven. Do it enough times, and shame on you. They won't have you back.
Is he saying that Justin Bieber doesn't play very long either?
Yeah, you just slammed him by saying 80 minutes.
It's like 2 or 3 hours of the time.
Right.
Oh, unless, it's Justin, 80 minutes.
He says, it's really not cool. You're an asshole. Go to fucking work.
Yeah.
How's Sambora doing?
Oh.
You know that Bon Jovi...
He said the same thing about John.
Yeah.
Bon Jovi kicked Sambora out of the band and no one even noticed.
Yeah.
He's touring without Sambora unless they brought him back.
Really?
Yeah.
Who does the... Wanted! Who does that?
Dead or alive.
You need the wanted guy.
It's some, tech.
Just the drum tech?
The drum tech comes out.
He's mic'd.
Dead or alive.
He's just backstage. He's hanging out. Yeah, well, last night was a pisser. We fucking, holy shit. The bitches, the bus got a flat tire. So, hold on. Wanted!
Dead or alive.
I don't know. The beers are supposed to be around here. I walk these streets! Yeah, okay, cool.
Is Sambora back? I don't even know. I'll go see Bon Jovi, but...
Yeah.
Not if I have to drive too far.
I've never seen him, and I've had the opportunity.
And I don't feel it. I wouldn't get, stuck in traffic or anything. To see Oh, very good. So anyway, Sergio Garcia has a beef with Tiger Woods, and he kind of said something that I thought, it's just funny, but they have to spin everything, make it just racist comments.
Oh, is it race?
Basically, he said, we will have him round every night. We will serve fried chicken. Because someone asked him if he would have him over for dinner or something like that.
Oh, boy.
So he had to quickly apologize.
You know what that means. You can't mention black people, or even half black people, and fried chicken in the same sentence, or it's racist.
But you ask any black person if they like fried chicken.
They love it.
Oh, my God, they do.
Love it.
So why is that bad in the end? For real. I don't get it.
I don't know. People are very sensitive about stereotypes. Some groups, a lot more than others, are very sensitive.
But stereotypes are all
they're
true.
based in fact.
They're based in fact in general. When you generalize, it's true in most cases.
I'm certain there are quite a number of black people that despise fried chicken. But
the majority,
for the most part,
right?
Yeah.
Oh, and I'm sure there's a black guy with a tiny penis out there.
Oh, I don't think that's true.
Oh no,
all just giant fucking anaconda cock.
Giant lake monsters.
Yes, big lake monsters searching for Troy Kwan's asshole.
Oh yeah,
yeah,
and sliding right up.
Yeah,
right up the old pee hole.
Poor Troy doesn't know if he's got bugs up his ass.
He
Poor
does.
Troy's chick laying next to fucking parasite man. Parasitic duty man.
And now those parasites are on the sheets. Just looking for another host.
Crawling around.
Looking for a new host.
A host.
I hate that. It's looking for a host.
Hello, parasites. I'll be your host for this evening.
Right.
What'll you have?
And they had to have had sex since they've been back.
Oh, man. Do
been
you think
over
there
a
was
week.
any butt play?
Possibly, at least with the fingers.
He's down for, everything, right?
Whatever.
Down for whatever. So, butt play is probably in the mix. If her finger, she pulls it out, and it just,
Oh, and there's a little bug under her fingernail?
Oh, my God. The parasite can spread, remember when fucking when Neo touched the mirror and it fucking grabbed his finger and got covered? That's what that parasite's like.
Yeah.
You put it up Troy Kwan's ass, and his asshole just fucking swallows up your whole body.
Troy's ass parasite just consumes all that it comes into contact
Yes,
with?
it's a black hole.
Oof.
Yeah.
So Garcia, just quickly, he was at some kind of awards dinner.
Jerry
Garcia.
Oh.
He was there. The European tour players did this little dinner, and he had to officially apologize. Garcia says, and I like his apology because it's more real than the fake ones we get.
Yeah.
The bullshit ones where it's so generic. He writes, I apologize for any offense that may have been caused by my comment on stage during the European Tour Players Awards dinner.
But I was in Europe and didn't think it would get back here to the U.S., where people are very oversensitive.
And then I realized there is that thing called the internet.
Yes.
I answered a question that was clearly made towards me as a joke with a silly remark. But in no way was the comment meant in a racist manner. So someone was asking him a dumb question.
Yeah.
Like, would you have him for dinner? And obviously they don't get along, so why would he? And then he goes, yeah, well, I'll get
some fried chicken.
Right, exactly.
He should have followed up with, and I'll have a Perkins waitress bring it to him at my table. See, because he fucked that Perkins waitress.
It's not the first time fried chicken has been brought up, by the way, as far as Tiger Woods goes.
I do recall.
Garcia's comments Tuesday were reminiscent of one time when Fuzzy Zeller took heat for after Woods won the Masters for the first time back in '97. This is written very poorly. Basically, okay, so Woods wins the tournament back in '97, and the Masters winner is allowed to choose the champion's dinner menu for the following year. It's a little tradition they got.
Yes.
And Fuzzy Zeller said, you pat him on the back and say congratulations and enjoy it and tell him not to serve fried chicken next year. Got it? Or collard greens or whatever the hell they serve.
He really went to town. or watermelon or illegal guns.
Whatever the hell they serve.
Fucking Fuzzy, losing his mind.
Fuzzy Zeller later apologized.
Good.
But he actually
Fuzzy.
added, got it?
Got it? Do you get it? He's a black guy.
Oh, my God.
Get it?
I think it's all fine in the end, but whatever.
Yeah, what are you going to do?
A lot of people make believe they're fucking sensitive.
Very sensitive.
Fry that chicken.
Fry that chicken. I got a pan.
Finger licking.
My chicken, southern fried chicken, finger licking. You hear me? You hear me? Chicken, southern fried chicken, finger licking. You hear me? I got me a plan. I'm gonna get a pan. Yeah.
I'm gonna fry this chicken in my hand. I got some hot grease and a whole shit.
It's peaches.
Don't watch your hands, cause you're gonna be licking them. Big old thing of fried spice.
Oh, I never heard the long version.
Oh, yeah.
I only hear the hook usually.
Extended version. That's what she does live.
A piece of my chicken.
I don't want any of Peach's cheeking.
No?
Some my chicken.
Chicken. Licking. It's no Drake, but it's catchy.
With her fucking 5-inch long fingernails. Yuck.
All right, why don't we get out of here? Fuck it.
All right.
I think we did everything. I mean, the Anthony Weiner thing, we could play that tomorrow, right?
Oh, yeah. Still hot. Still a hot topic.
And the Jodi Arias shit.
Yeah.
She has decided, I guess she doesn't want to die. She's not as cocky as she was, huh?
No.
They were saying she was just going to go out in a blaze of glory, basically saying, fuck you, kill me, I don't care. But now it's obvious that she does care.
You know who's really cocky? Troy Kwan when he sleeps. Cocky in his pants.
Cocky.
He made cocky. Cocky. Oh, boy.
You think he makes wet in the bed, too?
He has, I'm sure.
He makes wet?
Yeah, he makes wet.
He made doo-doo in his pants.
He made doo-doo.
Cocky.
He made cocky duty.
Cock-a-doo-doos in his pants.
Cock-a-doo-doo. He made poo-poo.
He came out of his coolie hole into his underpants.
Coolie had doo-doo come out, and it went into his undie pants. He's a baby, stick your head in gravy.
He needs a big diaper.
He does. His doo-doo.
Doo-doo diaper.
He's a poopy.
He's a poopy doo-doo diaper boy.
Fucking hilarious.
Nailed him.
Yeah. All right. Well, I guess we're through here.
Yeah, fuck it.
All right.
We've hit our intellectual quota for the day.
We certainly did.
If you want more Opie and Anthony, this week's podcast is now officially available, episode 2. Every Wednesday, the Opie and Anthony podcast comes out. A little over an hour of material. This week, we got 2 old bits and 1 new one. The old bits, Tippy Tom discusses Sophie's Choice.
And watches
it and breaks down and cries as he breaks down the movie a little bit. And then you got Roland trying to say Bonaducci. And every time he said it wrong, we fucking put his fingers in an electric mousetrap.
Bonaduci.
Right?
Bonaduci.
Did you ever do the something old, something new, something bar, something blue set on the radio?
No.
Where you go an old song,
right,
then a new song, then you do a cover, and then you play some blues.
Nice.
Some old, some new, some bar, some blue coming up at 11 o'clock.
Who's doing that?
I don't know. I remember hearing it years ago on some shitty fucking music station.
Nice.
Yeah.
I'll have to do that tomorrow.
Oh, yeah.
And also, don't forget the Opie and Anthony Nugget. Ends every podcast, and this week it's the George Brett shit story. I think it's a solid podcast this week, Sam Roberts.
It is. It's actually better than the first week, believe it or not.
No. Oh, we have Trace Atkins because that interview was terrific. We cut a 40-minute interview into a 20-minute segment. So
it moves right along.
Moves. We chopped out some of that fat.
Oh yeah. Oh, stop.
Trimmed that fat.
You know, he's working hard today and stuff.
E-Rock, I didn't
mean
that.
I said don't do it.
Which means do it.
No, it means that it wasn't even being mentioned.
It means your show's over. Goodbye.
The Opie and Anthony Show is premium. This show will be available later today with SiriusXM On Demand. After ONA Live is next.
This Memorial Day weekend, SiriusXM has all your motorsports needs covered. Sunday, Formula One Racing's premier event, the Monaco Grand Prix.
Sebastian Vettel who comes on the final turn.
8 a.m. Eastern on Sirius 92, XM 208, Sports Zone on the SiriusXM app. Then it's the Indy 500 from Indianapolis Motor Speedway. Pre-race coverage with Jack Arute begins at 9 a.m. Eastern on SiriusXM 211. And the Coca-Cola 600 at 6 p.m. Eastern on SiriusXM NASCAR Radio Channel 90.
On Memorial Day weekend, the biggest races in motorsports are on SiriusXM.
Are you single and using online dating sites? Why, that's a fine idea. Maybe you'll find just the right person using a computer. Maybe she'll be stunning and laugh at all your jokes and you'll fall in love. And it'll turn out she's really a famous Hollywood actress. Or maybe you should call It's Just Lunch. It's Just Lunch uses real dating experts to get you out on some real dates for some real fun, real fast. It's Just Lunch, a smarter way to date.
Call It's Just Lunch at 1-800-THE-DATE. That's 1-800-THE-DATE.
Love listening to audiobooks? Then you'll love audiobooks.com. Instantly listen to thousands of bestsellers, new releases, and the audiobooks you love on your smartphone, tablet, or computer. With audiobooks.com, you don't have to wait for downloads. Just pick a book you like and press play to start listening. Try audiobooks.com now and get your first book on us. Sign up at audiobooks.com, enter promo code radio, and get any book free. That's audiobooks.com, promo code radio.
Ladies, have you lost your passion? Are you uninterested in sex with your partner? Do you put off romance for more important things? Is it difficult to get excited in the bedroom? If you answered yes, you may be suffering from a low libido. Get your desire back with FemMed Libido's daily supplement. Remember the first time he kissed the nape of your neck or your racing heart when he traced his hand along your thigh? With FemMed Libido's proven formula, designed by doctors and herbalists, you can feel that excitement all over again.
I just wasn't in the mood ever. I confessed my frustration to my best friend, and she told me about a natural supplement called FemMed Libido. She said it was amazing. She was right. I tried it. I can't believe the difference it made.
Experience all the sensations and thrills of sexual desire again with FemMed Libido. For a 30-day risk-free trial of FemMed Libido, visit femmed.com. That's www.femmed.com. femmed.com.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Hi, Joe. This is Bob, your banker. I'm sorry, but your business loan has been declined.
That's okay, Bob. Anchor Funding Services already funded my business.
But you have no capital in your business, and you're growing very quickly.
Exactly. Anchor Funding Services gave me immediate cash for my accounts receivable.
Oh, I can send Anchor Funding Services a lot of business. What's their number?
877-70-ANCHOR. That's 877-70-ANCHOR. 877-70-ANCHOR. Or you can go to 70anchor.com. That's 70anchor.com.
What if something really amazing happened early in the show and you missed it?
It's raining men. Woo!
Oh my God. Despondent. Despair. Your life. Incomplete. Hold on. Don't live with the regret. Listen to the O&A replay. You can hear the show all over again today at 3 p.m. Eastern. And again at 8 p.m. Eastern here on the Opie and Anthony channel. Very flavorful. Woo!
SiriusXM announces something very special. Comedy Central Radio.
6 weeks ago, I spotted a hipster. They're the human version of bed bugs. If you see one, there's probably 40 more under your bed judging your music.
Comedy Central Radio. Hours and hours of stand-up comedy from Comedy Central's massive library.
I have no problem with illegal immigration in this country, except for the fact that they don't serve on jury duty. It should be the other way around. They should serve exclusively on jury duty.
Comedy Central Radio on SiriusXM 95.
Get paid over $100,000 a year doing something you love. $100,000 a year is what top certified personal trainers from the National Academy of Sports Medicine earn. National Academy of Sports Medicine trainers are in high demand. So if you want to earn great money doing something you love, get started today with a 14-day sneak peek of the online program.
I set my own schedule. I meet great people. I make a lot of money.
I love working out, so being a trainer is kind of like getting paid really well to stay in shape.
Get your CPT certification online from the National Academy of Sports Medicine, and they guarantee you'll score a job as a personal trainer within 90 days or your money back. Start today, and they'll give you a 14-day sneak peek of the online program.
Click usatrainer.com, usatrainer.com, or call 1-888-908-9892, 1-888-908-9892, 1-888-908-9892. Certain terms apply. See usatrainer.com for details.
Diabetes, high blood pressure, anxiety meds, everyone's on them. If you're a 50-year-old male, maybe a bit porky, and have type 2 diabetes, $500,000 of term insurance should only cost about $100 a month. Call Term Provider. Speak with Big Lou at 800-816-8031. Big Lou will find a term life policy for you even if you have type 2 diabetes, are overweight, or have high blood pressure. Term Provider has helped thousands of people like you who think they can't afford term life insurance. If you want affordable term life for you, call Big Lou at 800-816-8031. Lou is one of you, and he'll make sure the scales are tipped in your favor. Call Term Provider at 800-816-8031. Big Lou will answer your call and work to fit you into a term life policy that you can afford. Call Term Provider, speak with Big Lou, and save on term life. Call 800-816-8031.
I need to protect my company's email.
Do you want an email security solution that's hard to install?
No.
You good with paying a fee for every user?
No.
How about a little extra for outbound email protection?
No.
Offshore or automated phone tree support okay?
No.
Then yes, we can help.
The Barracuda Spam and Virus Firewall, the world's best-selling business email security gateway, with email encryption and data leak prevention included at no extra cost. Available as a hardware appliance, virtual appliance, or as a cloud service. And always humans to answer your calls. Try the Barracuda Spam and Virus Firewall free. Go to barracuda.com/yes.
But wait, I've got one more content security problem that I need solved.
Okay, what is it?
I need to control internet usage in my office.
Do you want to pay a fee for every user?
No.
Do you want to pay extra to protect remote users?
No.
How about a product that's difficult to install and use?
No.
Offshore or automated phone tree support okay?
No.
Then again, yes, we can help.
The Barracuda Web Filter, content filtering, application control, and malware protection with no per-user fees. Available as a hardware appliance, virtual appliance, or as a cloud service. And live humans to answer your calls. Try the Barracuda Web Filter free. Go to barracuda.com/yes.
I am the new way to work, and I am not alone. More companies, from the startups to the large multi-location companies, are realizing that office solutions from Regis are tailor-made for their needs, whatever those needs may be. With Regis, they get to invest in their business instead of lobby art and phone systems. They get the local presence they need without the long-term lease. I am the new way to work, and I'd like you to join me. Start now and get 2 months free at regis.com/radio or call 1-800-OFFICES. That's 1-800-OFFICES.
Oh yeah, it's time for a little story about two fellas broing down.
Sam is my bro. I mean, technically I'm on vacation.
And Troy, you said yourself, if you're not in Cleveland to party, you shouldn't be in Cleveland.
And when the party is brewing down in Cleveland, you know what's popping off.
If you're sitting here naked with your dick out, you're cool, all right? Yeah, whatever. All right, cool.
We on vacation, baby. And boys will be boys.
Sam, go ahead and stick your finger in my butthole.
But all foreplay, all the time, makes Jack a dull boy. Feel me?
Slow that shit down for a second.
I'm 34 years old, man. I know how to pace myself.
Dude, you're fucking awesome at this. You're doing really well.
Oh, yeah. Fuck yeah, bro. Smash that ass.
Throwing down in Cleveland. The only way we know how.
Dude, you should teach a fucking class.
On the Opie and Anthony Show.
Sirius XM. And now, the Opie and Anthony Show continues. This is After O&A Live. Here's your host, Sam Roberts.
Sorry about that. It's After Opie and Anthony Live. Secret meetings were going on in here that we're not privy to, but I'm assuming, as with all meetings, whatever Opie and Anthony are complaining about not getting done tomorrow will be what today's meeting was about. So I'm not too worried about it. We'll all find out what was going on in here. The bosses were in here. Let's go to 908 and start the after show with you. All right, we're not going to start the after show with 908. Instead, yeah, it's too late, buddy. We're going to area code 270. 270, you're on the air.
Hey, Sam, I thought the Jim Norton show was on today. I don't want anything.
Oh, okay, I'll talk to you. What, you want me to give you advice? I could do it.
Nah, I don't need your advice.
All right, we'll talk later then. 210. You're on the air. No? Okay. Anywho, yeah, I'm sure Jim will do his advice show probably tomorrow. He's not here today, so what are you going to do?
I'll screen the call.
All right. I'll see if... 210, can you hear me now?
Yes! How's level 29, sweetie?
Oh, Lady Trucker, don't talk to me about Candy Crush anymore. I got all kinds of tweets about it. Yes, I have not gotten past level 29. Do not keep reminding me of it. I'm trying to find solace. Everybody's sending me tips and everything. Well, maybe there's just no getting past it for some of us. I don't know. I haven't given up yet. Obviously, I'm going to keep going, but...
You might want to take line 1.
Okay. Hello, line 1?
Yes, hi, Lady Di. How's everything?
Oh, my gosh, Lady Di. As I live and breathe. How are you?
Okay, pretty good.
This is
I just want to let you know that me and Marion...
Yeah.
Who is this, first of all?
My name is Sam Roberts. I'm the host of After Opie and Anthony Live.
Sam Roberts, okay.
Yes.
Sam Roberts. I got to write that down.
Please do.
Because I have no idea who you are.
Well, I'm a professional broadcaster, so not to worry. You're in good hands.
Very good. I just wanted to let you know that we met Ron Jeremy yesterday.
You did? Well, I'm glad that you're calling. Now, Lady Di, it's been years since you've been on the Opie and Anthony show. Many years. How long has it been?
Oh, my God. Ever since 2001 or 2 or something like that.
Right. And why now would you call and announce to the world that you met Ron Jeremy?
Well, because, there's 2 reasons. Because I miss those guys. Okay.
Yeah.
And I don't have the XM satellite radio, so I can't even listen to them. The one that has the XM satellite is Marion.
Right. Not you, Lady Di.
Yeah, no, I don't have it yet.
No.
I don't have it yet.
What are you waiting for?
I don't know what I'm waiting for. I have no idea.
Now, Lady Di and Marion, you two are, of course, we actually talked about you a few days ago. You were the ones that showed up to the MTV Video Music Awards and interviewed people many years ago.
Yeah.
Was that fun?
That was us. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, actually, it wasn't the MTV Music Video Awards.
No.
I believe it was the VMAs.
Right, okay, I was wrong. It was not the MTV Video Music Awards. It was instead the VMAs.
The VMA Award.
Right.
Very similar to the MTV.
Right. It was. That's something totally different. So what's going on, Marion? Lady Di, in your life right now?
Oh, nothing much. I still live in Elizabeth.
You do?
I mean, I've been here for a long time.
Now, which one was homeless? Was it you or Marion?
Me. That was me.
That was you. Are you homeless to this day?
No, I'm not homeless anymore.
Oh, congratulations on that. You got yourself a house?
No, I don't have a house.
Wow. A little apartment or something?
An apartment, yeah.
That's good. Something modest to remind you of your roots.
Yeah. No. It's just a nice, really comfortable apartment, and I live with my roommate.
Are you your roommate? Is this a romantic roommate?
No.
Any men in your life?
No, except for my son.
Oh, wow. And so at some point there was a man in your life.
My son is 22 years old.
Your son is 22. Now, wasn't there some issues between you and your son at one point?
Yeah, but that was a long time ago.
Well, it's been a long time since we spoke.
Yeah, I know. But that was a while ago. There's no more issues in my life right now about that.
So what are you doing with your life, Lady Di?
Nothing much really. Just watching TV and hanging out and
watching television and hanging out. Do you have a job or?
Not right now.
Why not?
I'm in between jobs.
Oh, I see. Just getting the resume out there?
Yeah, a resume?
Right.
No,
you don't.
Not yet, anyway.
Nah, still working on the resume then. That's the phase we're in right now?
Yeah, no. Marion had the same job for so many years.
Right. Well, but that doesn't do much for you, does it?
No, she's still a best friend of mine.
Right, yeah, but still, I mean, if your best friend has a job, it doesn't make your life any easier.
No, I'm fine.
Are you still drinking?
You still knocking back a few drinks?
What are you getting so personal for?
No, just trying to find out what's going on in your life.
This is all stuff that's been discussed on the air.
You know, hanging out, watching TV. What's your favorite TV show to watch?
My favorite one?
Your favorite one?
The Monkees.
You watch the Monkees, okay.
What?
You watch the Monkees, is that...
What is he laughing at?
No, I wasn't laughing. It was a strange response. Yeah. Huh? Are you still drinking every now and then?
Yeah, once in a while.
Once in a great while. Who's to say, right?
Yeah, no, just beer.
So what do you do?
What stuff or anything?
Just beer. What do you do for an income?
Well, right now.
Yeah.
For the income.
The income, the money, the beer money, as it were.
I really don't want to mention this.
Go ahead.
All right. For the income right now,
right.
I'm living off of my dad's money.
Oh, did your dad pass away?
Yes, he did.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Wait, please don't tell O&A that.
I won't. It's between you. It's between you and I, Lady Di. This is an intimate conversation.
Right. So that's the only income I have right now.
Okay. And how long is that going to last you?
And my roommate's money too. My roommate, you know.
You're leeching off your roommate?
Huh?
You're leeching off your roommate?
I'm leeching off my roommate?
All right. Well, if that's what you're doing, that's what you're doing.
Not.
Well, I'm asking you. You just said you were.
No, I'm not doing that to him.
How are you living off of his money?
He pays the rent here.
Oh, I see. How'd you get that deal?
I met him a long time ago, about I don't know. How many years, Bill, do we know each other?
She banging him?
About 8 years ago.
So is that the thing? As long as you're liberal with the blowjobs, free rent?
Wait, excuse me?
No, I'm asking. It's a question. That's not meant to be offensive.
No, we don't do stuff like that.
No. It's just free rent and television and beer.
Yeah, for now, anyway. Please, do me a favor. Do not tell O&A this because it's going to be all over the air.
Yeah, no. I mean, you're on the air. You called the show.
No, I'm on the air right now?
Yes, it's after Opie and Anthony Live. I told you that. We told you. E-Rock told you that before you came on. He screened...
right now.
E-Rock screened the call, and he said, Sam's doing the show, and then I picked you up.
Oh, my goodness.
It's all right. It's just talking and catching up with old friends.
Yeah. I'm
now,
now.
The weird thing, don't even worry about it, Lady Di. I mean, we're just catching up, figuring out what's going on in your life. And actually, I got a text from Anthony, of all people. Anthony from Opie and Anthony, who writes, ha, her dad's money, she's a fucking bum.
Oh, no, get out of here.
No, that's what he said. Yeah, on the text message. He's probably just joking, though. I don't see an LOL, but I think he's just kidding.
Oh, my
You
goodness.
saw a ha ha ha.
Right, he wrote ha ha ha. He's just joking around. We're all just catching up and having a good time. So why don't you get out there in the workforce?
I will. I will pretty soon.
What's your skill set?
Huh?
What's your skill set?
My skills right now?
Yeah, where are you gonna start a
Like cash register.
cash register? You're gonna look for a nice brick and mortar store that needs some drunk lady to cashier.
No. I just figured that I will be a cash register person at a liquor store. Tell Anthony that one, so this way he can text you back.
Okay, well, he's probably listening. Cash register person, at least you know the lingo and everything. Why is it taking you so long to get a cash register person job? I don't understand.
No problem. No problem. I have no idea, because every store that I go to, everything that I go to, they either have the computers, you have to sit there for 45 minutes,
right,
to fill out applications and stuff like that.
You don't have that kind of time? Why, is the Monkeys on?
They're on the weekends.
Oh, so during the week, couldn't you take...
You could even tell Anthony that one, too.
Right, okay, well, good. I mean, he'll really get a kick out of that. And if you're listening, the Monkeys are on the weekend. Now, the question is...
And during the week is the Partridge Family.
Of course it is. The question is, if you have time to watch shows that are literally 30 and 40 years old, do you not have 45 minutes out of your day to fill out a job application?
Yeah, I do.
It's just something you haven't gotten around to yet. How long has it been since your last job?
About 4 years ago right now.
4 years, okay. And you're kind of been just, dusting up the resume since then?
Early retirement. Let's just put it that way.
Early retirement.
Well, her last job was working at ShopRite or King Cullen.
Where did you work? King Cullen?
No, that's not me.
That it wasn't you? You didn't bag groceries?
My last cash register job was at Dunkin' Donuts.
Oh, well, that was a silly thing for you to say, Eric.
No.
No, you don't think so?
No, at one point, she got fired from a supermarket.
Did you get fired from a supermarket, Lady Di? Lady Di, maybe you did.
I was let go from a supermarket after 2 weeks of working there.
and
ShopRite.
Right, ShopRite.
See?
Yeah, see, that was silly, Eric. King Cullen, that's insane for you to make those accusations.
One of the two.
I
Oh.
don't even know where that is.
Yeah, I mean, that's crazy. Eric is nuts to say you got fired from a King Cullen. So when you got fired from the ShopRite, why after 2 weeks did they let you go?
It was a credit card saying that I did, and
Try to steal some money?
doesn't make any difference. No, I didn't steal any money.
So what was the credit card
She's
thing?
stealing the carbon papers.
Were you stealing carbon papers?
No, I was not stealing carbon paper.
I know, it's a ridiculous thing. Eric, come on. Why,
No, it was something dumb.
What was it?
Only after 2 weeks of working there.
So-
And I didn't like the job anyway. But anyway, that's besides the point.
Well, yeah, I mean, nobody likes the job. Like, a great job would be to sit at home, drink beer, and watch the Monkeys. But the thing is, it's not a productive way to be a member of society. You know.
Listen, I didn't call up to tell you what my resume says.
Did you ever see that movie, Pursuit of Happiness, with Will Smith and Will Smith Jr.?
No, The Pursuit of Happiness?
No. You should see it, Lady Di. It would really inspire you, because this is a guy who was homeless like you. I don't know if he was, like, blowing dudes and all that stuff, but he was definitely homeless. Yeah, some of your habits might have been different, but Will Smith was also homeless, and he gets off his ass, he gets a job, and then he's not,
No, I remember what movie you're talking about.
Right. Like, you just seem to have mastered the middle part, the kind of, the bummy part.
Oh, my God, I wish I had XM Satellite.
Well, yeah, I mean,
I wish I could just...
She's got her dad's money. She could get one.
That's one of those things, though. Like, you wish you had Sirius XM satellite radio, sure, but one way you could do that is if you would, stop watching the Partridge Family and just go be a cashier person. You could use that money for a radio. No?
That's true.
Have you ever seen the movie American Psycho?
No.
You remind me of the character Al that he meets in the alleyway.
I never saw that movie before.
Why don't you get a fucking job, Al?
Look, there's no need for foul language.
You're right, but it is an XL channel, and you may not realize that without the subscription.
I know. I already know that.
Did you know Opie and Anthony are podcasting?
Yes.
You did not know that. You're lying to me. How would you have figured that out? How long did you know that they were podcasting for?
Podcasting?
That's exactly right. Yes.
Wait a minute, hold on. I thought you said broadcasting.
Oh, of course. The slip of the tongue on my part. Podcasting.
Podcasting? What's that?
I know. It's one of those newfangled things. Don't even worry about it, Lady Di. Nothing to do with the cash register. So you're not, you don't have to blow this guy that you live with for the free rent, huh?
No.
How does he let you live there for free then?
He likes me a lot.
When was the last time you were sexually active?
During the monkeys.
When was the last time you were sexually active?
Do I really have to answer that question?
I mean, it's just a nice thing. We're playing catch up.
Around 4 years ago.
4 years ago. And what was the circumstance around that?
Oh, nothing.
No, it was something. I mean, it was a sexual activity.
No, nothing. It's nothing. Don't worry. Don't even worry about it.
Was it during the time where you were without home?
No.
Was there sexual activity while you were homeless? Maybe a little?
I believe there was.
A little bit? Lady Di, we're all friends here.
Oh, wait. Hold on a second.
Sure.
Yeah, we're all friends here.
Right.
You and the other guy and about 10,000 other people that are listening to the show.
Nobody listens. Nobody listens to this show. You're grossly overestimating my popularity.
Yeah, I was a little bit back then, yes.
It's passing out blowies a little bit.
Whatever.
Whatever it is, whatever the kids are calling it. How often, would you say, while you were homeless, were you blowing other homeless guys?
I don't know. What are you talking about?
I'm asking.
No.
You know, while you were homeless. I mean, because if you're homeless, to blow a homeless guy is just like, well, I'm homeless too. It's not like it's that big of a deal.
No.
No?
There was no homeless people in my life when I was homeless.
You were blowing guys with homes?
Whatever.
Oh, I see. Maybe,
no,
trying to get yourself out of a situation, use that mouth, right?
No, I did not.
That's ridiculous. I know. It's offensive that I even bring it up. So tell me about 4 years ago.
What about 4 years ago?
What happened? You met a man?
Well, yeah.
And walk me through it.
Nothing much more to say.
Well, no, because you said, meeting a man is not...
That's it.
Well, I'm not worried about it not working out after. I'm worried about the sexual activity. I'm trying to titillate our audience right now.
It's none of anybody's business.
How old a lady are you, if you don't mind me asking?
I'm 51 years old.
51 years old, 51 years young, according to me. So you're 47. You meet a man.
49, 50, 51. Yeah.
47 years old. You meet a man. This is you're recently with home. You just went through a period where you were homeless. And what happens? Are you do you go all the way? Home run? Sexual intercourse?
You know what? I don't remember, okay?
I think you'd remember if you'd have to remember which orifice was penetrated. E-Rock.
Oh, will you stop already?
E-Rock.
None of anybody's business.
When you're with a woman, and you don't mind me asking you something intimate, do you?
Depends.
When you're with a woman, you're going to remember which orifice you penetrate, correct?
I would hope so.
I would think so.
I think I would.
So which orifice was it that was penetrated on you, Lady Di?
Oh, you guys are funny.
And
I can't believe you come on after Opie and Anthony.
That's right. This is the after show. We just kind of we tie up all the loose ends.
Okay.
You know?
Well, the only reason I called you is to let you know that me and Marion went over to meet Ron Jeremy.
Okay, and is that no sexual activity there?
Huh?
No sexual activity there?
No.
How was that? Where'd you meet Ron Jeremy?
At a liquor store.
Of course. You were probably there anyway, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, just getting all...
I was going to show up there anyhow.
Getting all fucked up. So...
I was not fucked up.
Well, you were on your way, though. Why else would you go to a liquor store, am I right?
I went there to meet Ron Jeremy.
He's doing a signing at a liquor store?
Yes.
He's doing a signing at a liquor store. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, a liquor store. Okay.
You get it, right?
I gotcha.
Liquor box. You know what I mean? Anyway, so what happens? You meet Ron Jeremy. Does he, what does he call you, a piece of ass? What does he say about Marion?
He really didn't say anything much about anybody. He just was there to promote his rum liquor. The rum
liquor. I just got the funniest text from Aunt. You know, Anthony Cumia from Opie and Anthony. Wait till you hear this,
I know who he is.
because Anthony is of course, known Lady Di forever. She's been with the show. She used to do the WNEW show forever. And you were on Sirius XM a few times with the show. Ant just texted me. He's been listening in the car. In the past 10 minutes, all the feelings of wanting to choke this cunt face have come back. Isn't that funny?
Come on.
Isn't that funny?
Not to me, it isn't.
So how you and Marion are still hanging out then? Well, no, I mean, I could see where he would feel that way. You and Marion are still hanging out with each other then?
Yeah.
Have you ever been in like a threesome situation with her?
Oh, no.
No, that's ridiculous.
Nah.
Isn't Marion a little fed up with your bullshit though?
What bullshit?
Well, she's got a job. Obviously, she's trying to better herself. And you're just sitting there drinking and watching reruns all day and being like, yeah, I'll get there someday. Luckily, my dad's dead, so I got all this cash.
You know, I may benefit from watching reruns one of these days.
I doubt that.
Why?
What would possibly benefit you from watching reruns?
I don't know. I mean, I have no idea. I just love watching reruns these days right now.
How long ago did your dad pass?
Oh, he's been gone since September.
Since September. And how much of that cash do you have left?
Well, I have no idea. I don't think I should tell anybody this.
Do you think he's looking down from heaven right now, proud that his daughter is spending his life savings on beer so she can sit at home and watch the Monkees?
He's not proud. He's not proud of me.
He watched you blow those homeless guys. He wasn't even dead. He was watching.
No.
The truth comes out, Lady Di.
Can I ask you a question? Are you live right now on the radio?
Well, that's exactly right. We're on the Opie and Anthony channel, XM 103, Sirius 206. You knew that, though.
Later on?
Huh?
Are you going to repeat later on?
Yeah, there'll be a repeat. It's on right after the O&A replay. Yeah, this show will be on 3 times today.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm sure Marion's going to hear this.
Does she listen? Does she have Sirius XM?
Huh? What?
Does Marion have Sirius XM? She does.
She has XM satellite.
Yeah, well, that's the same Sirius XM. That's the company now.
Oh, boy.
Oh, boy, I know. It's a little crazy, huh?
I never thought. I just wanted to leave you a message to tell you that we met Ron Jeremy.
Well, here's the question that I'm wondering. Why the fuck would Opie and Anthony care at all that you met Ron Jeremy?
Oh, no, I just figured I'd let you guys know.
Right, yeah, no, I'm sure.
Leave you a message.
I'm sure that they wouldn't care at all. You know.
Okay.
Because there's no story behind it. You know, if you'd let him rail you or whatever, then that would be a story. But it's just
I did ask him I asked Ron Jeremy if he was married, and he said no.
That is a terrible, terrible story. That is a horrible celebrity interaction.
If you want to find out, I did ask him.
No, that's not. Of course he's not married. He fucks all the time. It's a terrible interaction. It was a bad question. You had one question for Ron Jeremy. That was a terrible question to ask him, and it's a terrible story to repeat. It's not interesting.
Now you're mad at me now.
I'm not mad, but I just want you to know that is not
oh my God,
an interesting story.
Wait until we come up to the studio.
When are you coming up to the studio? If you are coming up to the studio, you've got to make sure you have better anecdotes than that, because that was horrible.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, it's okay, but it was horrible.
All right, I'm so sorry about that. I didn't mean to be horrible.
Don't even worry about it. It's not funny. It was terrible.
No. All right. Well, I did ask him, and he said no.
Now stop repeating it. It's a terrible story. Are you drunk?
No.
Maybe a little buzzed. Maybe
what
a little.
Makes you think I'm drunk at 20 to 11 in the morning?
No, because you're an alcoholic.
Okay, I'm an alcoholic.
Okay, well, that's good. I mean, you're there. Now we just got to get you off of it.
Okay, all right.
Partridge Family starting. She's got to go.
Yeah, is Partridge Family?
The Partridge Family doesn't start until 4 o'clock this afternoon.
Oh, wow. So you got a lot of time to not apply for jobs then.
Oh, my goodness me.
Yeah, I know. It's crazy, huh?
Yeah, it's nuts.
Oh, all right. I just got a really interesting text. Can I read it to you?
What? Go ahead.
Okay, it's actually from Anthony Cumia from the Opie and Anthony show.
What's the matter with him? What's wrong with him?
No, he's just listening to the show. He enjoys the after show and some of the guests I have on. and he's just, he writes into me via text, "This segment reminds me of why her husband threw himself in front of a train."
That was not my husband, first of all.
Are you sure? Because Anthony says it was your husband, and he threw himself in front of a train.
Hold on. First of all, that was not my husband.
Who was it?
He was a friend of mine that I used to live with, and we had a son together. My son right now is 22 years old.
Oh, I see. That's your baby's daddy, and what he gave himself he gave himself the old heave ho off a platform, huh?
Yeah, well, he wasn't with me back then.
Right. I mean, that had to be. Do you take responsibility for that?
No.
I would imagine it was mostly.
I don't, really. I don't. He wasn't with me back then.
I would imagine a lot of it was probably your fault.
It was not my fault.
Don't you think he was thinking back and be like, oh my God, the shit I have to deal with from this woman.
No.
She's talking about Ron Jeremy and just these horribly boring stories.
What does it matter with you, Mr. Sam? I'm just telling you.
Roberts is my last
thing
name.
Was not my. Roberts, Mr. Roberts.
That's right.
That part was not my fault.
Okay.
We were broken up already 2 or 3 years.
I see. And still,
and he,
even with a 2 or 3 year buffer, it wasn't enough. He said, I cannot be on this planet as long as that woman is walking around.
No, he did not say that.
And then you ended up blowing some homeless guys. You think he was watching from heaven, flat as a pancake, looking down from the clouds?
Oh, my God.
At the mother of his child blowing homeless guys to try to find a couch to sleep on? Why? I can't wait.
Just wait.
Why?
Because I would like to tell you off in person.
There's no reason for you to tell me off. You called and we've been catching up.
Yeah, I know that. But the only reason I called was to leave a message to say that I was...
But do you understand that Opie and Anthony couldn't give two shits about what porn stars you're talking to? I mean, you didn't even have a good story. If you had blown Ron Jeremy or taken it in the ass from him, then Opie and Anthony would be like, wow, that's really interesting. But not this. Not to just say, oh, yeah, I was in the liquor store again without a job, and I met Ron Jeremy.
God.
You know?
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, I know.
Hey, I actually just got another text. Do you watch the David Letterman show, Late Night with David Letterman?
What about it?
You've heard of the show.
Yeah.
The head writer and executive producer, Justin Stengel, just texted me. This is true. Do you want to hear what he said? He's listening to the show.
Wait a minute.
Sure.
You told me the other texts were not true?
No. All these texts are true.
Okay, go ahead.
But I have to tell you, he has a question for you. Justin Stengel wants to know, were you watching the Monkees when the father of your son killed himself? When he jumped in front of a train, was there a Monkees episode on that you were watching?
No.
No,
there wasn't. And who texted you that?
That was Justin Stengel from the David Letterman show. He was just curious. Some of the holes. I feel like I wasn't filling in all the holes for everybody.
Wait, hold on. Let me write that down.
Oh. Do you hear what song is playing right now?
Yeah, I saw it. I know.
What song is it? I'm not as familiar with the Monkees.
It's the last train to Clarksville.
What's the connection here?
He jumped in front of the last train to Clarksville?
What's the connection here with you that this song might be playing? How's Marion doing anyway? Are you guys still social?
Fine. Yeah.
You guys are still social together?
Yesterday.
Isn't she disappointed in you though?
Oh, kind of, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, she's just watching you just kind of completely waste your life. How come you don't stop by the studio more often?
We will. Don't worry about it. So just so I can go over there and kick your ass.
Were you waiting online for an iPhone by any chance?
What?
No, I'm just asking. It's just a question that made no sense. There's no reason for you to want to kick my ass. I'm sitting here giving you advice. That's what Wednesdays are for, giving advice.
Yeah, I know. Get a job.
Why don't you get a fucking job, Lady Di? You know?
I will.
I don't believe that. You know.
Yeah, you don't believe it. Okay.
Yeah. Why did you get fired from the supermarket?
Something about a credit card.
No, I remember that.
I forgot about it.
I don't think you forgot about it. What'd you do with the credit card?
I didn't do anything with the credit card.
Well, then why would they?
The customer did.
Why were you fired? Because the customer had a credit card.
Because I sent the customer over to customer service, and I could be honest about this one. And
Yeah,
this is
thanks.
what happened.
Thanks.
She paid part cash, part credit card. I took the cash, I put it in my till, everything like that, and I
Till?
told her to go over to customer service and pay the rest of it. Instead, she walked out with a lot of groceries. So I got fired after that.
Oh, that's good. Do you have this phone number, E-Rock?
The who?
Hers?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So are you interested in making a return to the Opie and Anthony show? Is that what this is all about?
Yes, I will.
What type of things would you like to do?
But I don't want to. I don't want to talk about my past.
No.
I don't want to talk about me being, homeless or whatever.
Right. How long were you homeless for? We won't talk about it. We will not talk about it. How long were you homeless for? And then we're not going to talk about it. But
boy.
how long was it?
2004.
Yeah.
2006. Maybe 2 years.
Yeah, if I was homeless for 2 years, I probably wouldn't spend much time watching reruns after I stopped being homeless.
Oh no.
Yeah.
After 2006, that's when I became unhomeless.
How'd you do that? You just found the right dick?
Yeah, whatever you say.
How did you become unhomeless? I don't understand.
Well, I met the right kind of person.
Dave was the dick.
That she doesn't fuck.
No.
It wasn't this guy that you're with now.
Yeah, he's still here.
That's the guy who got you unhomeless?
Yeah.
And you never fucked him? You never fucked him?
Not really, no.
A little bit, though.
No.
Here and there.
Yeah.
What's he
Okay.
packing? What's he packing?
Justin Spangdale.
What's he packing? This guy that you're roommates with. Tell me how big his penis is.
I don't know.
You remember.
No.
All right, listen.
What?
Lady Di, what would you like to do on the Opie and Anthony show when you make your big return?
I would like to talk to them.
Okay. Well, so far you have not been very interesting with after Opie and Anthony Live, so I just don't know if that will work out. Is there anything else?
Do my Oliver Hardy routine again. Will that work?
How does that go?
Well, I'm going to have my hair's going to be a little bit shorter than
Right.
what it is right now. My hair is kind of long right now.
Oh, good. I'm glad for the backstory.
Yeah, and I used to do that thing with the mustache, with the Oliver Hardy thing.
Right, yeah. Well, I mean, that sounds
And I was
not good.
pretty good at that.
Yeah, that doesn't sound good. What else? What else you got?
I don't know.
All right, well, it sounds great. It sounds like you're on the road to recovery. Do you have any sort of job options that you're looking at?
Yeah. I'm thinking about going over to some places and applying for a cashier job, just like I said.
Yeah. Tell me again about this Ron Jeremy story. So you go into the liquor store.
Right.
And then what happens?
I got to meet Ron Jeremy.
I know, but tell me exactly how the interaction went down.
Oh, he said hello to me.
I don't think anybody didn't see that one coming. I thought that was clear a mile away. Lady Di makes her big return to the Opie and Anthony show. It's somewhat, at least to the Opie and Anthony channel. Lady Di was a fixture here for so long. Was that too long?
Nah, not long enough.
You wanted to just keep her on.
You could have gone another 5 minutes and ended the show without her knowing.
Oh yeah, just leave her on. Well, hopefully she'll call back. Holy Toledo. And all those texts were absolutely true, by the way. Nick in New Jersey.
Hey, how's it going, Sam?
How's it going, buddy? Thank you for lasting through all that.
No, it's all good. I was enjoying that. It's pretty interesting.
It's Lady Di. Lady Di was she was on the Opie and Anthony show for years. She hasn't been on in a long time, but she was one of the retarded Laverne and Shirley.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you've heard them mention that before.
Yeah, I was going to ask you for some advice, actually, because I was hoping to ask Jim, but I mean, would you give you some advice? Would that be all right?
Of course.
So I have this new girlfriend, and she's like really great and everything, but the thing is, she posts these really like slutty pictures on Instagram, kind of. So I'm like, the way she projects to me is she's not like that, but on Instagram, she seems to be, you know?
Is she a freak in the bed?
Yes.
All right. Well, you know what? Maybe you get over the Instagram pictures and just take advantage of that fun while you can. Eventually you'll get bored of it, and then the Instagram pictures won't matter anymore. You could leave her behind.
But I'm thinking that she could be like, you know, the potential. She seems to be like really good for me, you know. That's just the one thing that's bothered me.
How old is she?
20.
Okay, so and how old are you?
20.
Okay, so you guys are very young.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, you see what happens. If it actually bothers you and you want to have a relationship with this girl, you can't have her posting slutty pictures on Instagram. How long have you been with her?
Just like 2 months. Do you think I should say something to her?
I don't know. 2 months in, and she's liable to think you're controlling. I would say, have you told her, do you guys say you love each other?
Yeah.
You do?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're 100% committed. You're saying, I love you. Yeah, you know what? If you could say it without being offensive, if you go, you know what, these pictures are just, they're kind of bothering me. I know it's my issue, but I feel uncomfortable and blah, blah. Maybe, hopefully, if she is the person that you want her to be, she'll hear that and say, okay, I didn't realize it was making you uncomfortable. I'll stop doing it.
Yeah, because I'm just thinking, like, what really pushes someone to do that, you know, besides, like, getting attention?
Yeah, it's attention. That's all it is.
So I'm just, like, I'm wondering why she would want to do that. And
She wants attention. I mean, it's easy for good-looking girls to get attention that way. And that's all it's about. But if you can go and say, this is making me uncomfortable, and you're telling me that you think this girl is the one, at least right now, you know, then she should be able to listen to that and do that. But you can't be hostile about it. You have to say, look, you know, this is just, to be honest, this is kind of bothering me, and I know it's silly, and I know it's my issue, but I just have to tell you because I don't want this to come up in other ways. I don't want to start resenting it, blah, blah, blah. You know what I mean?
Sam, I appreciate that.
All right, buddy. I'll talk to you later. Good luck.
Thanks.
Hey, I can give advice. That's pretty good, right? You weren't listening, were you, Sal? You could have learned a lot. You could have learned a lot. Let's go to Rob in Canada. What's up, Rob?
Hey, buddy. It's Ladman.
What's up, buddy?
I really want a Sudoku puzzle or a mixtape or something.
All right. Actually, I got Sudoku puzzles in the office. Stay on hold. I'm going to give you Opie's Sudoku puzzle and a mixtape. Hold on. Let's go to Manny in Oakland. What's up, Manny?
What's up, Sam?
How you doing, buddy?
T-shirt.
You want a T-shirt?
Yeah, hey. I think you didn't get that girl's Instagram page.
I was in a rush, I guess. I really should have.
We saw you waited her horses.
Yeah, I'm a rookie at this. Hang on, your phone's dropping out, but stay on hold. We'll give you a mixtape. Dave in Chicago, you're a new listener?
Yes, sir, I certainly am. I love you guys.
Thanks, buddy.
Man, the lady died. No wonder her old man threw himself in front of a train. I would have, too.
She's horrible, is she not?
Oh, my God. She ranks right up there with that fucking nutcase Marianne on the 101 channel or 100 or whatever.
On Howard's channel? Yeah, the thing is, it's like people like her, you don't want to bully people, you don't want to abuse people, but people like her get you so mad that even the nicest person will say, all I want is terrible things to happen to her. That's all I want in life.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
All right, Dave, I'll talk to you later.
If Dave's a new listener, you should go get the podcast.
Yeah, go get the podcast, Dave. I don't know what he's talking about, Howard Stern. Go get the podcast. It's on iTunes. Search Opie and Anthony. It's also at SiriusXM.com/Opie and Anthony. Get the RSS feed, and you can listen to it on Android and all that. Ron and Fez are coming up next. Goodbye, everybody.
The Opie and Anthony show is now over. For real this time. Check out the O&A show on Facebook at Facebook.com/Opie and Anthony. And catch Opie and Anthony live Monday through Friday from 6 to 10 a.m. Eastern. Ron and Fez are next.
Hey!
This Saturday.
This is going to happen. I'm going to be the first guy to whip my dick out.
A special event.
And they like to freebase, these neighborhood hoes.
Yes, yeah.
They love to smoke coke.
Yes.
Live from the Opie and Anthony studio.
Have you fucked in the same room as other people?
Yes, I have.
The Laszlo Show.
That's swinger shit.
That's not swinging shit. Let's go with the flow.
The Laszlo Show. Saturday from 5 to 7 Eastern on the Opie and Anthony channel.
Those two girls took it in the ass and they were yelling out my fucking name.
Your website is the lifeblood of your business. You can't afford to leave it to chance. That's why more and more businesses are choosing Arvix for web hosting. Arvix is America's fastest growing web host, hosting more than 200,000 small business websites. With Arvix, you get blazing fast servers and 99.9% uptime guaranteed, plus our free 24/7 US-based phone support. Now, as part of our 10-year anniversary event, you can save 30% off our already low prices. And unlike the teaser rates that other companies offer, we'll lock in your price for the life of your website. That's right. Pay as little as $2.80 a month, plus get a free domain name for life when you enter promo code radio at arvix.com. Come see why Arvix is ranked #1 by hostreview.com. Enjoy Arvix's speed and reliability, and we'll lock in your low price for life. Just enter promo code radio at arvix.com. That's ARVIXE.com. Arvix, your web host for life.
Hey, Dad, listen to this. Now that we have the Hopper from Dish, we have commercial-free TV.
Commercial-free TV? How much extra do they charge for that?
Nothing. It's free with the Hopper.
Commercial-free TV? For free? Do we still get paid for doing these commercials?
Yep.
Hot dog!
Only the Hopper lets you watch commercial-free TV. Call Dish at 1-800-WATCH-TV today. AutoHop only available for playback of select HD primetime shows and must be enabled by customer. Monthly DVR and receiver fees and other restrictions apply. Call for details.
LJ has a great arm, but is too inconsistent to start at quarterback.
Ashley is usually a great basketball player, but chokes up when the game is on the line.
These players are great physically, but fall short with their mental game. Now they can do what elite athletes in Europe have learned. Go to IAIMTOWIN.com. Take the Reese Motivation Profile for sports and discover your bad mental habits and what to do about them.
That's IAIMTOWIN.com.
Did you ever look at the stains in your coffee cup and then realize that's exactly what happens to your teeth? PowerSwabs is the 5-minute solution to get your teeth white without visiting the dentist. This is John Greenhut, the CEO of PowerSwabs. And if your teeth are stained from coffee, tea, or smoking, all it takes is 5 minutes with PowerSwabs. In 5 minutes, you'll see an average of 2 shades whiter teeth, and in 7 days, 6 shades. It's clinically proven to whiten natural teeth as well as caps and veneers. The secret is a tooth detergent that was developed by Dr. Martin Ginniker that lifts stains off of your teeth. Best of all, there's no messy strips or trays that you have to leave in your mouth for an hour. Just swab your teeth for 5 minutes and you're done. To try PowerSwabs, call 1-800-201-6511. That's 1-800-201-6511. I guarantee your bright white smile will have your friends, family, and coworkers talking about how great you look. Try it risk-free today. Dial 1-800-201-6511. That's 1-800-201-6511.
Hi, I'm Matt Ryan. As a pro quarterback, I'm always on the lookout for the big play. That's why I joined the team at Liquid Nutrition, a unique new provider of healthy food for people on the go. In fact, we're expanding with franchising opportunities for you right now. With functional beverages being one of the fastest growing franchise categories, our hybrid juice bar and supplement store is a recipe for success. Catch this amazing chance today at liquidnutrition.com.
For more details, visit liquidnutrition.com.
You're listening to the Opie and Anthony channel on SiriusXM.
This Memorial Day weekend, SiriusXM has all your motorsports needs covered. Sunday, Formula One Racing's premier event, the Monaco Grand Prix.
Sebastian Vettel comes on the final turn.
8 a.m. Eastern on Sirius 92, XM 208, Sports Zone on the SiriusXM app. Then it's the Indy 500 from Indianapolis Motor Speedway. Pre-race coverage with Jack Arute begins at 9 a.m. Eastern on SiriusXM 211. And the Coca-Cola 600 at 6 p.m. Eastern on SiriusXM NASCAR Radio Channel 90.
On Memorial Day weekend, the biggest races in motorsports are on SiriusXM.
Get paid over $100,000 a year doing something you love. $100,000 a year is what top certified personal trainers from the National Academy of Sports Medicine earn. National Academy of Sports Medicine trainers are in high demand. So if you want to earn great money doing something you love, get started today with a 14-day sneak peek of the online program.
I set my own schedule. I meet great people. I make a lot of money.
I love working out, so being a trainer is kind of like getting paid really well to stay in shape.
Get your CPT certification online from the National Academy of Sports Medicine, and they guarantee you'll score a job as a personal trainer within 90 days or your money back. Start today, and they'll give you a 14-day sneak peek at the online program.
Click usatrainer.com, usatrainer.com, or call 1-888-908-9892, 1-888-908-9892, 1-888-908-9892. Certain terms apply. See usatrainer.com for details.
Hi, I'm Jim Macri, and on June 1st, the final phase of Dockable Lakefront property will be released in the fastest-selling community on Tellico Lake, just outside Knoxville, Tennessee. Dockable Lakefront home sites with a dock permit in hand from just $99.9 and lake access home sites from just $24.9. We bought this property from the bank for pennies on the dollar in the right location, and now we're passing the savings on to you. On June 1st, come see why the first 78 lots sold out in record time. Dockable Lakefront home sites from just $99.9. A mild four-season climate, the Great Smoky Mountains, wonderful people, and a vibrant economy with no income or death tax. Tennessee lakefront living at a fraction of the value. Call 877-868-5253. That's 877